Are you gonna be a minute, Joey?
Nope. We're good. Nope, we're good. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, we're off to the farmer's market. Gonna be fantastic. Oh. Ugh. Okay. They're quite a bit ahead of me, but thank y'all so much for the time on the clock. I really, really, really appreciate you guys. If there was a accidental double donation earlier that was not meant to do, please message me. So we can work something out. 'Cause that was from Anonymous. I really appreciate y'all. Very muchly. But let's go find Daddy and Mommy D. They scooted quickly. And then we'll check out some of these farmers' places. Dude, I'm hello. How you doing?
I use the word mechanical because
This is on. This is on. Oh. I know we saw someone that asked to not be. Hello.
How you doing?
Good. I'm a live streamer. Can I show some of your? Is this amigurumi? Is that what it is?
Something like that.
Amigurumi, I believe.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It's crocheted animals.
Yeah. That's. Do you make these?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
no, I
so
make
cool.
everything, so got the crochet, knit, and then
Wow.
laser engraved,
Ooh.
crochet jewelry, and then 3D print stuff over here.
Oh, you do printing?
Oh yeah.
What kind of printer do you have?
I have 3 different ones. I have a bamboo A1, a bamboo mini.
You do the heat bed swap with the A1?
No.
So how long ago did you buy the A1?
Let me see. I got it maybe 2 years ago.
There is a heat bed recall that's warranted through because that cable that's on the back, when it moves, it can get flattened out.
Cable.
Oh, it does?
The
okay.
one
Yep.
on the back, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you got it.
Yeah.
I got mine like the day it came out, the A1. That's my only printer.
The Creality KC1.
Okay.
K1C.
The K1C. How do you like that one?
It's pretty good.
Oh, these are cool.
I have a little more
That's cool.
issues with the filaments than the A1.
Yeah.
Because I got the AMS on the A1, so it's like a lot easier. So it's like, oh, there's a jam, and it'll stop.
Yeah.
The K1, it had a jam. The filament snapped, and it kept going.
Yeah, I love this is so cool. Is this your design?
Huh? No, it's STL Flex.
This is really
Yeah, so it's
cool.
got the really cool like two-tone, so it goes gold and then purple.
Yeah. I am from Minnesota, but not a Vikings fan. I'm not really into sports. Are you so you're printing, but you got D20s here. Are you a super nerd?
So no, that one is an attempt at resin casting.
Ah.
And I say attempt because it did not come out as well as I would want it to.
What do you have a resin printer then?
No, it was just like pour
Casting?
resin. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
So it was an attempt at it.
Look at
But
these.
yeah, so
These are so nifty. I print a lot.
Yeah. And then like this one is the messed up resin. So this is a very first attempt at resin casting.
That's really
It's
really cool looking though, honestly.
Yeah.
The
I
like
mean, the colors
flawed
came out
part.
Awesome, but yeah.
I don't know anything about resin casting. How does that happen? Do you know?
Bubbles.
Oh, air bubbles in there. So when you pour it, it's too viscous or something.
Yeah, you have to stir it very, very slowly.
Okay.
Pour it into the molds. A lot of people actually have a pressure cooker type of thing that they use to do it. If it's a flat surface, it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
But being a mold is a lot trickier. So, yeah.
These are so, like I said, I've done a ton of prints, and these are just super neat. So this has to be
Clickers.
AMS. What?
Clickers.
Dude, no way.
Then this one's a fidget. This one's a fidget.
Okay, so I've seen these like Infinity or whatever they call it. These are sweet. I haven't printed any of these.
Yeah.
Is it hard to get back in? Is it hard to get back in, like to find where it
Not
starts?
really. I usually find it easier to go like that and then top.
Oh, it goes from the top.
Yeah.
That's cool
like
too.
This one, like that comes off, but it's kind of a pain, so then you put it.
Okay, I love these. I've seen a couple of these like nifty things. Is this like a print in place? You print all of this at once with your AMS?
So it's 2 different pieces, and then it's got a keyboard switch in the bottom, which makes it click.
Can you put like a USB on the bottom and make that actually do something?
You could, but I mean, it just annoys the crap out of my coworkers.
Yeah.
Clicking at work. So.
These are awesome. This is so cool. You could actually, I live on the internet, like it's what I do. You could make this like a button for something that like make something blast off on your stream, or it depends what you're
These ones are
doing.
bookmarks. So you got the tentacles hang out.
Wow.
And this one goes to this.
How much? That's so cool.
So
Whoa.
it's got like 4 different bookmarks in it.
Yeah. How much time do you think you spend like just finding new prints and stuff?
So I actually have a subscription to a website, and I got the lifetime subscription.
Yeah.
And it comes with the commercial license as well.
Yeah, and then you sell
yeah.
the prints.
So
and
it's the STL Flex, and
Okay.
like all of these prints are on their website.
This
and
is-
it's just amazing.
I just like I said, I've done quite a bit of like nerding out and just like, oh, let me do this. I've done 3D designing and all that stuff, and a lot of these things, like I've seen print in places, but not specifically these.
Yeah,
Obviously,
so like this one is.
Oh, that's awesome. These are really cool.
Chopstick helpers, which I think is really cool. So if you have trouble with your chopsticks.
Oh my goodness. Do you have an online store at all?
I don't yet.
Okay.
I'm trying to get that up and going.
It's a lot of work. It's
is.
like a whole different thing to have
And then
to
it's
set
like I
stuff
post
up.
stuff on like Facebook. I have like a Facebook page that I post things. And then of course you get the scammers like, trying to come in.
Yeah.
Is these still available? I'm like, yeah. And then it's like this whole thing. I'm like, that's weird because that is a business account.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, no, I don't think I'm gonna deposit $500 into this random account to make it a premium business account. I'm like,
Right.
it's already a business account and it takes all payments.
Yeah, it's you just deal with it. It's unfortunate that like with all the good that the internet can do, it comes all the bad that people try to be able to take advantage of people. What's the little, is that heart thingy thing?
It is just like a little box.
Oh, cool.
So you can put candy in there, jewelry.
Yeah. Was that on the
whatever.
Creality or the A1?
Yeah, that one's on the Creality.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, both of these ones were printed on the Creality.
And then that filament is nifty. Look at this chat.
Yeah, so it's the rainbow
just like
filament.
okay. Oh, cool. Do you spend a good amount of time printing?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's your?
I pretty much have 3 going.
What's the third printer? You said you got a.
No, so I got the A1, the A1 Mini.
Oh, the
and
Mini.
Reality.
Mini.
Yeah, the Mini's great for like these little guys.
Yeah.
Because I print them in separate pieces and then glue them together.
That's a nice, like when I want to do a print that's multicolor using the AMS, I'm like, okay, I guess I'm going to say goodbye to this thing for 20 hours. But if I had another printer, chat, if I had another, then I could just like, you know, be like, you do your thing for a while and I'll print on another one.
Yeah, so I mean, I do like the AMS and certain things I'll do with the AMS.
Yeah.
But
Nifty.
sometimes like the filament waste also is
That's a shame.
of it. But I love the fact that it's easier to switch out the colors. So even if you're doing a multi-part print, you can switch out the colors a lot easier.
Yeah.
So that I do like.
Are you?
Otherwise, it's unload, load, unload.
Yeah, it's a pain. Are you? This is technically the Warren Farmers Market? Or Bisbee,
it's the Bisbee Farmers Market, but it's in Vista Park, so it's still technically part of Bisbee.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm
Little
learning.
chopstick helpers.
I'm learning. And you're here every week?
Every other.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I do like the first and the third.
I have a lot of people interested in coming down to Bisbee to check it out sometime.
Oh yeah, it's
shine
it's
some light.
really
We
cool.
love this place. So.
Yeah, and I mean the historic downtown Bisbee is awesome too.
Yeah.
It's got lots of cool places, restaurants.
Yeah.
Brewery. I love the brewery.
Yeah, it's nifty. And the people are as cool as it gets. Like I've gotten tours, and for free, by the way, which is not. I would never even like ask, but then they're like, no, we insist. Of the Queen Mine, the library, the museum, tons of different shops. I think I spent 2 hours in the Killer Bee Guy shop, if you're familiar. And they're on YouTube, so they were like, yeah, let's just talk it up. And yeah, so I've had a blast around here. People are cooler than heck, and I want to shine some light on how cool this town is so people come through and check it out. And get some 3D prints and stuff. Thanks for showing me all that. I appreciate it. What's your name?
Heather.
Heather, I'm Joey.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Have a good, fruitful farmers market. Those are cool. Heather's cool. Let's go find Mommy and Daddy D. Hi, Dahlia Rex. How are you? There are lots of books and wares and all that stuff. Veiled Cottage Witch. Let me see if they have. I'm fantastic. How are you?
Good.
Can I show some of your wares? This is facing me right now.
Please, yes.
Cool. What can you tell me about the shop?
Well, we make everything in my apothecary. Everything is grown from seed. If we can't grow it, we do buy organic, no pesticides, no herbicides.
Yeah.
I make it in my own little apothecary, a little cottage out back.
Oh.
We have hand-rolled candles, herbal salt.
Does the bee come with the candle?
It just thinks it's home.
I love that. That's so cool.
We have our own beauty line, beauty and bath.
Wow.
Yep.
I bought a few, I bought Palo Santo, and I got a little shell to put in it, but I got these like wicks, if you've seen them. They're like braided ropes. Have you seen that?
Uh-huh.
And they're really, really cool, but I don't have anything to burn them in. Do you have anything for that?
Yes, we have these little guys.
Heck yeah.
They're little $4
Okay.
little things.
Do you have anything larger than that?
No, we sure don't.
Oh, okay.
But he's got wooden ones over there.
Okay.
Little wooden bowls.
Yeah, I'll see. I'm trying to find maybe something like clay
Yeah.
or something like that
Yeah.
that's a little bit larger, because the ropes
they
are
might
like
even have
this
something
long.
over there.
I'll look around.
Yeah.
So the stuff that you grow and stuff like that, you don't mind being on camera, do you?
No, not at all.
Okay, cool. There's only
I have a YouTube channel, so
you know?
not a problem.
What's the channel?
The Veiled Cottage Witch.
The Veiled Cottage Witch on YouTube. Any like
Yeah.
Instagram, anything like that too?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So
Yep.
all over the Veiled
Yeah.
Cottage Witch.
Yeah, here.
Spelled just like that. Look at that. Oh, awesome.
Yep, and on the back, all my other ones.
Jessica said, "I love an apothecary."
I have my own flying ointment that I made
What's
that's
that?
going to help you open yourself up for trance, deep meditation, astral travel, prophetic dreaming, stuff like that.
So that's the reference to flying.
Just anoint everything. Yeah, back in the day in the 1600s when they thought witches flew on broomsticks, they really just astral traveled. They just kind of came out of body experience. They didn't
Yeah.
really fly on broomsticks.
Yeah.
They just were leaving their body. Their soul left their body, but physically they were still there.
And so, in your apothecary, when you grow these things, you're growing plants, and what does that look like?
We actually, right in front of my cottage, we have a round circle, and all of our protected plants are there, and that's where our coven has our rituals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the
Awesome.
high priestess of our coven.
Oh, okay. I am as uneducated in this as possible, so I may not be a great impromptu interviewer, but anything you'd like to speak to on that,
Yeah.
I'm sure I have a lot of people in chat that are interested in tons of
Nice.
different things, and we love learning and stuff like that. So that's
Well, yeah, sometimes, we invite people, but we're not like absolutely like anybody can join. We
Of
kind of
course.
have to,
Of course.
meet you, get used to your energy, and then we welcome you.
very fair. The rituals that you do, what are the intentions behind those?
We work on ourselves,
Yeah.
and we also work on our community. So when we gather, we also take donations. Like we also are worried about what's going on in our community. If we have people who are needing stuff for the women's shelter or stuff for homeless shelters, we are always looking to give back to other communities. If we gather, we always try to help others.
Yeah.
So we're always working on ourselves. We're not worried about pointing fingers and let's curse this person or anything like that. We're always working on ourselves. What do we need to do to improve ourselves? That's a point of our coven.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that very much.
Yeah.
And the outward of people that are seeing things that need help and then helping. That's what I love about this community, about Bisbee. It's you can feel that in the air. It's kind of cool. I know I do this, just a small background. I do this 24 hours a day.
Oh, awesome.
It's a wild thing, but I travel and I do it. I've gone many places. I love it here. I'm going to come back here every year for the rest of my
That's
life.
why we have it here, so far away from where we live. We live almost to Whetstone. So we're welcomed with open arms down here in Bisbee.
Yeah.
This is where the weirdos are. So we know we can come here and, sell our stuff and people aren't
Yeah.
we can talk about these things and not be you know, shushed away.
Isn't it nice to be able to like be yourself
We're
and not
accepted.
be
Yeah,
and
I
be
can talk about
accepted?
these things and people don't be like, whoa.
It's the best. I have
Sometimes we get that, but
in
not
all the
very.
places I've been, like this is myself, and it's weird because I'm like this like cyborg man walking around, and I try to carry my good energy because
Right.
you know, cameras and all that aside, this is my career and this is what I love doing
Right.
because I have procured
This
an
is what I
amazing
do, yeah.
community. But people don't know that. They see someone with a camera and they're like, is he gonna throw milk in the air? Was he trying to
Right.
embarrass me? So that's why I actually
I
this is
read
like a-
energy. I'm an energy channel. I knew what you were about. As soon, you know, you can't lie to me. I know what you're about. So back here, today we're doing energy tune-ups.
Yeah.
So you just sit in the chair, and I take my crystals and my pendulums, and I read your energy. If there's any chakras that are out of balance, I get it right for you. If you're overactive or underactive, I get you in balance. And it usually takes about 10 minutes, and then send you on your way. So that's
Cool.
what we're doing back there.
How much is that?
It's donation only, so
Really?
you can do it.
Is there a I didn't bring cash foolishly
No,
because
you're
I'm like super late to everything. Is there an ATM in the
I don't
farmers
think-
market?
Hello, how we doing? They always just circle here and they always say hi to me. I don't
Yeah.
know their names, they don't know mine, but we just always say hi.
Yeah.
Just friendly folk.
That's the
I
best
love it.
feeling. I
I
love
love
that.
it. But yeah, it's for anybody. I don't expect anything. It's something that I do, that I offer. It just because I do full energy workings at my cottage, and I do full energy readings as well. And
Yeah.
today I'm just offering that.
Oh, that's
Keeps
really
my
nice.
skills up, you know.
Yeah, that's awesome. And
Yeah.
it lets people know kind of what
Yeah.
you do and get a maybe go to the cottage and
Yeah. It's like if you like this, then
Use the
you
full
know you might
service.
like a full one where you lay down on my massage table, and
Yeah.
if you need a cord cutting, I just got a brand new sword, selenite sword, that actually cuts cords and cauterizes and everything. I don't do the
I've never heard of
TikTok
that.
cord cutting with 2 candles and the twine in between.
I've never heard
That's
of it
gimmicky.
either
It's so
the
awful.
gimmick or the can you
So
tell me
awful.
more about that?
So cord cutting is anything that you are holding on to. So we have energy strands. Right now you and I are connecting. We have an energy strand between us. It's a healthy connection.
Yeah.
But let's just say you have a connection to a past trauma, maybe to someone who abused you as a child. That is an unhealthy energy strand.
Yeah.
So if you are carrying that, that's an unhealthy strand. So what cord cutting should be doing is cutting that energy strand so it no longer has a pull on you. Now the gimmick, TikTok, where you see witch talk, you see a lot of it is the 2 candles, one representing you, one representing another person, and they do twine in between that, and they light the candles, and it's supposed to cut the cord. But if they're still talking with that other person, they're still receiving phone calls, they're still checking their social media, that's not cord cutting, because you're not really cutting anything. You're still talking to that person. But with an energetic cord cutting, you're actually severing that line, you're severing that energy strand, so that cord, that strand no longer has that effect on your physical body, your etherical, energetic body. So that means that it no longer has trauma stored in your body. So I do a lot of that kind of work
Yeah.
when I do a full energy working.
How important do you think it is to fully separate from a person?
Absolutely important. If you really want to be done with that part of your life, not only do we do a cord cutting, but we also go through a little bit of quantum physics. And now I'm going to get really woo-woo.
Uh-oh.
So
Please
It's
do.
called timeline jumping. And we do a little bit of meditation
Yeah.
to where we go back to that time. Say you were 10 years old. Okay, so 10 years old, this happened. Okay, what happened right after? Well, I told my parents and nothing was done about it. Okay, so what in your mind would have happened? What would you have wanted to happen? Well, I told my parents, and then they kicked that person out of the house, and then it never happened again. Okay, keep telling that story. Then what happened? Well, then I never got abused again. Okay, then what happened? Then I was a healthy adult and learned boundaries. Okay, keep telling that story.
Yeah.
So you keep telling that story, and you know what happened? You have jumped timelines. So now, in your future, now you're a healthy adult with healthy boundaries.
Yeah.
And because you're a healthy adult with healthy boundaries, that never happened to you. You're jumping timelines. Quantum physics is amazing because you can change your story.
Yeah, that is so wild. There's
I've done that, and it's amazing.
It's similar to like positive affirmations or
Right.
what I don't know how I feel about this all the time, but I do like the concept of fake it till you make it.
Right. You're telling a different story. The more you
Right.
tell that story, it's just like you tell a lie. The more lies you tell, the more you believe it.
Right.
Well, the more you tell a story, yeah, but this happened, and the more you tell that story, the more it becomes true. And we can do that in a positive way.
Yeah.
And you start to tell your story, oh, well, this happened and I never got abused. This happened, and the more you tell that positive story, the more that you believe it. Thank you. And then the more you believe that you're a healthy adult and no more stored trauma.
It's
No
so
more stories.
it's so wildly profound when we can find power in things that help us to move forward
Yes.
and to shed.
And then you're no longer a victim.
Yeah. Which is so wildly important because living that way is it's not a way to live.
Right.
It is absolutely
Exactly.
not a way to live. So finding strength and finding power in different ways, and especially in the bonding between the new energy strands
Yes.
with people
Yes.
that we meet
Yes.
is so wildly.
So then, as an adult, healthy adult, when you're no longer a victim, then you can start creating new energy strands with new people that are no longer a victim, and then that it's a positive snowball.
Yeah,
You know.
and setting boundaries. How important is that? I mean, it's so easy to overlook that in this conversation if you're kind of passively listening,
Right.
or even actively. But even with close friends of mine that I've been involved with recently, looking at how important it is to set a boundary and set it early, because the second I don't set a boundary and something keeps happening, resentment.
And
then I'm
boundaries
a
are
resentment
nothing if you
person.
don't enforce them.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
It's difficult. It's difficult for people that people that aren't used to setting those boundaries, and that we don't even realize that may be the
Right.
thing. It takes everything in us to finally set the boundary. So when we set it once, we're like, I did it. Oh my gosh, it was scary, it was hard, and then that person pushes back on the boundary, and then what? You either explode or you crumble.
Yeah.
Or I do, I should
Yeah.
say, the proverbial you.
Yeah.
So it becomes very difficult because I'm a people pleaser. I don't like being.
There's a T-shirt
odds.
that says, "I'm a recovering people pleaser. If that's okay with you." But
I
you have
love
to
it.
realize, I'm about to blow your mind. You're a people too. You have to include yourself.
Yeah.
And if you're not happy, how can you give from an empty cup?
Glass can only spill what it contains. Some of the logical stuff that my brain does at times, where I know mistakes I've made, I know my negative chord to others is not just receiving, it's also giving, and that's very, very important. And I also know that I'm very fortunate to live the life. I mean, I walked in, this is what I do, this is my life, and I'm very fortunate, and I'm very grateful. So sometimes I don't think I'm worthy of the boundaries because it's too much. It doesn't make sense.
But you are. I can tell you right now, solar plexus is underactive.
I don't know what that means.
Your seat of self. Your seat of self is underactive. You said it yourself. You don't feel worthy to set those boundaries.
Yeah, I feel like it's illogical, and
Yeah.
that like it's like, nah, that's not this person. It's okay that they're doing this, and I'll be fine living with it, and I don't need to say anything or speak up.
Why be fine when you can be fan fucking?
I don't, and it's the same reason why I could be the lead singer of a band and very vocal and loud and awesome, and then when I go in public, I'm very much like not loud, and I don't want to intrude or step on anyone's toes, is because I don't want to be fan-fucking-tastic if
But
it
who
bothers
gets to
someone.
step on your toes?
Everybody.
No, nobody's allowed to
'Cause I
step
can
on your
take
toes.
it.
No.
'Cause I'm a bad dancer.
No. No one's allowed to step on your toes. No. No one's allowed to step on
You're
your toes.
absolutely right, and I that was very much like in jest and facetious, but
Yeah.
that's kind of like the agreement that I've made with the universe, and it
Yeah.
takes a little piece of me every time.
Yeah.
And as it takes a piece of me from person 1, 2, and 3, person 75, I am not very nice to deal with, or I'm already traumatized by myself letting these things happen when it was just a simple like, hey, please don't do that. Here's how I feel about it. Act good communication.
You know what? You don't even need to say please.
I like please. I love manners, and I love them. I love starting at a
You can
default
say it
mannerism.
first. Please don't do that. But if they start to do it, I said don't do that.
Yeah, I just default to a mannerism, and I think a lot of it is fear and weakness within me, which is important. And you have a lot of people coming through, so I'll let
That's
you
okay.
get out of my hair. But I appreciate this very much. I think a lot of that fear and weakness just comes up from not wanting any confrontation or
For
standoffishness.
sure, for sure. I hate confrontation too.
It's tough.
Being a high priestess, I had to have one of my other coven members kick another coven member out because I didn't want to do it.
Oh, that's. I mean, I can only imagine how difficult that
Like,
is.
I want her out.
Yeah.
Can you do it? I don't want to do it. Can you do it? I don't want confrontation. But yeah, I mean, it takes everything because I'm like, I don't want anybody mad at me, and that's because I disappointed my parents so much. I didn't want to disappoint my parents. But then I'm like, my parents have disappointed me. Wait a minute. Let's turn this around. Wait a second.
Yeah.
They've disappointed me, and that's not okay. And when you can get to that point, it's magical. So it's magical when you can get to that point when, wait a minute, they stepped on my damn toes.
Yeah.
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 But you gotta, I'm 52 this year.
You look great.
Thank you. I use nice stuff on my face that I make. But when you get to that point, it's such a revelation.
Yeah.
You'll get there. But it have to have bruised toes for a long time before you get there.
Yeah, I use that analogy of stepping on toes a lot in the dance that we do kind of in life. And if
Yeah,
somebody's
for
stepping on my
sure.
toes and it's breaking my foot, it's like perhaps I need to like not have that dance partner.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean anything
Yeah.
wrong. It's just they're doing
Yeah.
the lambada and I don't know if I'm doing the tango or what I'm doing. I'm doing something, and I try to play nice with everybody, and maybe that's why I don't do it any specific dance, because I'm trying to play nice with everybody and worried about that, which is, I think it's okay. And finding that concept of like, well, they have also stepped on my toes. I work a lot inwardly with self-forgiveness for the things that I've done, and I try to be very aware and vocal about to a reasonable degree, because I've learned something, and that is like, if I make a mistake, I have to quiet my ego and promptly admit both to myself and hopefully to that person, if they'll still hear me, that I messed up and I truly mean that I'm sorry, but I'm going to also show you by not doing that to the best of my ability.
Right.
Again. And that forgiveness, like within myself, actually seems to radiate outward to where I see other people and mistakes more often. I'm not perfect at all. I'm not even close,
Nobody
to be
is.
honest.
Nobody
But
is.
my progression to being a cooler dude when you meet me and a nicer guy is like, I get closer and closer to being able to go like, whoa, we don't need to, let's, I see you're mad and this can ramp me up. Like, I want to be the one that calms this down and comes to an agreement, because
Right.
we're humans. We're right here. We want to be in a beautiful place in Bisbee, and sometimes it's not Bisbee, which makes it a little bit more difficult.
Right.
Maybe the weather's cold. Maybe it's just a bad day. We haven't drank enough water, whatever the case may be, and it winds up being like we ramp each other up into this bad feeling,
Right.
and our egos like, you can't possibly
don't
let
match
them.
that control drama.
Man,
Yeah.
there's so much to know as a human. It's like I was just
Absolutely.
born and I want to, like, exist. I want to vibe and have a nice life and meet cool people.
Yeah,
And I got to figure out like how to do the
Yeah.
tangeray or whatever. Is that an alcohol or a dance? I don't even know.
That's an alcohol. Tango is a dance. Tanqueray is an alcohol.
Yeah, I don't do either very well, to be honest. So, thank you so much for everything.
You're
I appreciate
welcome.
you. If I find
If you want to come back and have me get in the chair, I'd be happy to work on it.
yeah, is there a time that's like more reasonable?
Come
And
around when you're not
would you
busy.
mind if I have this? No,
not at
as
all.
long as we can do that, that would be great. What was your name?
Joey.
I'm Joey.
Shut up!
Seriously, have a
That's
hug?
so cool.
Oh,
Yes,
you're great.
absolutely. What a
Joey,
great
very
talk.
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. This is my wife, Nicole.
Hi, Nicole.
Hi.
I'm Joey. Also,
Joey. I'm
nice
Nicole.
to meet you. Yeah,
Very cool.
just learning a
Very
bunch,
cool to
a bunch
meet
about the apothecary and about Joey. So, nice
Yeah,
to
come
meet
back
you.
around. I'd be happy to work with you.
All right, great.
All right.
Thanks very much.
Enjoy the sunshine.
You too. All right, chat.
That's not gonna get confusing.
It's so not gonna get confusing.
Jessica underscore says,
Arizona
oh my gosh,
soap
very
company.
cool.
That was kind of cool, right? Yeah. Here, let's go check out soaps. Hi there.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fantastic. This is on my face currently. I'm a live streamer. Do you mind if I show your soaps and stuff?
Go for it.
Cool. What's your name?
Kenya.
Henya. I love that. I'm Joey.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. All right, chat. We got some Arizona soaps. What are some of your big sellers?
Well, today soap is selling, and let's see, this lump of coal is very popular.
Oh, as it should be.
A lot of people like the dragon's blood too.
Ooh, here, take a sniff, chat. I like that one. Ooh, yeah, that's nifty. So this is like two-tone.
Yeah, there's another one here that's got 4 layers, and it's got a really interesting scent.
That is cool. Arizona campfire, and it looks exactly like that.
Right?
Whoa. This one's fantastic. Here, take a sniff. I'm a big fan of dragon's blood, they're saying. They can't smell it, but. Vermilion Cliffs. Beauties.
Got blood orange and cedar.
Oh, I love these. I love the colors of this. This is so cool. You seen these?
No.
Look at that. That's fantastic.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It looks like your nails. Those matches. I like them.
Thank you.
Sedona. These are great.
Thank you.
Oh, I love
And
this.
that one has pumice grit mixed into the soap directly, so it's
Yeah.
an exfoliating soap.
Yeah,
Okay.
exfoliation. Yeah.
Is it for like general body
Yeah.
exfoliations?
I like that.
That is so cool. What's the like gold color on the top?
So I think that she uses mica.
Look at that.
mica-based pigments.
I'm just in love with this. This is fantastic. How much are these?
The soaps are all 11 each, or 3 for 30.
Okay. Do y'all take card?
Yes.
Okay. I might have to. I'm gonna smell around for a couple more. But.
I like how you That's what I'm doing.
I really like the scent of this silver and gold, and it's got the swirl on it. It's got silver and gold.
Oh, it's
swirls.
chocolate. I'm not.
It's a little, it's like
It's a
kind
little
of
sweet for a body wash. It smells really good.
Yeah.
I like
don't
the
know.
lemongrass or the.
fresher smelling ones. Yeah.
Crusty drunkard.
That's when you need to clean up your crusty drunkard.
The day after.
Oh, I kind of like that. The 5 C's of Arizona? What would that be? Do you know?
Yeah, so in elementary school, they teach, I think it's in 4th grade here, they teach about the 5 C's of Arizona, and it's cattle, citrus, climate, copper, and cotton.
You got it. It's right here. I noticed that. Cool. I'm from New York originally.
And so that it's a beef tallow base soap with citrus scent.
Wow.
And it's got, I believe it's got, somehow it's got cotton in it. It's got all the
All the 5
elements.
C's in there somehow. Meticulously formulated with local grass-fed beef tallow, colloidal copper, cotton fibers, colloidal oatmeal, and citrus essential oils, palm-free. Wow, and it has all the ingredients. It lists literally everything. That's cool. Cool. I love it. Avocado aloe. Interesting. Am I supposed to get that close to it every time? I'm getting right up on it. What's the proper smelling technique? These are all they're pretty subtle, a lot of them. They're really good. Very different from one another. That's not what I was expecting.
This one's a citrusy one too, and it's got hatch red and green chili.
Whoa, that's so very Southwest. I love that.
Yes.
Ooh, I like the pretty ones, honestly. Desert Enchantment. Are you in the 80s? I don't know. It feels like we go back in time when we come to Bisbee and Warren and all these places. These are just works of art. This one's really nice. I like this one.
Thank you.
Do you think people generally buy for aesthetic or for the smell?
I feel like smell wins out, but the visual, they're visually dazzling too.
Something about this. It's not a typical smell that I would kind of gravitate towards.
It's kind of woodsy.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's got cedar.
Argan
Maybe
oil.
it's the cedar.
Moringa oil, shea butter, jojoba oil, which is what I use for forever, and I have no idea what it is or why, but I just
And then
know.
this one it's got a whole bunch of different kinds of clay
Oh, it's the clay I'm
in it,
smelling.
and that's where all the colors.
Oh my goodness,
It's
that's
like
so cool.
green clay,
They're all
blue
different
clay.
too. Vernon, tell us,
Yeah, a yellow clay, a purple, kaolin clay. So all these like good clays that are good for your skin.
I love these. I love like the. I mean, it's obviously Arizona Soap Company, but I love how much like homage is given to the beautiful sunrise.
Yeah, like
all this.
we try to use all as locally sourced ingredients as possible, and even like
Dude.
the soaps that have goat's milk in them.
Yeah.
We know the name of the goat that the milk comes from. It's yeah, the goat's name is Susu, and so some of the some of the labels say milk from Susu the goat.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool.
Yeah.
This is soap. It's not butter. Okay, smell-wise, 100%. I don't know why
feeling that
happy
one?
hippie is. That might be telling of me.
It's a good one.
I do kind of like a drifter lifestyle. I never knew I was a city boy the whole beginning, and then branched out. That is gorgeous. That looks like a Van Gogh painting. And then this one.
Yeah, the coffee. It's like a latte on the end.
That's so cool. Here, I need to sniff it. Sniff this one. Look at that. It's interesting. Very cool what they mix with this. I don't know what I'm smelling. What they mix in it. Do you know? You seem to be better than me. It's like it's coffee and then
There's vanilla bean powder in it, and cocoa as well.
I think
Cocoa
it's
powder.
Yeah, the
So it's a
cocoa and the
mix.
coffee
There's coffee,
smell.
cocoa, and vanilla bean powder.
goes together, but I think it's that vanilla bean. Oh, yeah, that's cool. I like that. Awesome. And then all of them are 11 or 3 for 30?
Yes, all of them except for these two right here. This one is a medicinal soap. It's the poison plant soap. It'll help take the sting out of if you get into stinging nettle or poison oak, poison ivy,
I hope
that kind
not
of
to.
thing. So it's good for camping or if you do yard work or outdoor stuff. And then this is glow in the dark. It has glow in the dark, phosphorescent, naturally glow in the dark material in it. So yeah.
Wow.
But otherwise, everything is
11
or 3 for 30. Yeah.
Cool. All right. I'm going to make my way around. Oh, what about over here? What am I missing?
All kinds of goodies.
Glucosamine, MSM pain cream with CBD.
Yeah.
Okay, now you're talking my language. My knees have been... Arnica
With CBD.
with CBD?
Yeah.
How, so I am sober a long time.
Yeah.
And I tried CBD at one point, and it got me hot, but I was
Did it?
smoking it. Yeah, topical's not gonna do that though, right?
Nah.
Yeah. I was just
Not
so
that
far
I've ever
removed
heard
from.
of it, and I've never I've used the pain cream and
Yeah.
it just takes the edge off of your pain.
Yeah.
Is the main thing I felt.
I just get,
from it, yeah.
I get worried. That's all. I'm a worrier.
Yeah.
I am. Do you have experience with these two, with the MSM? Because I use.
I just so I have an elbow, tennis elbow or something like that going on, and I just started using the pain cream with CBD along with the muscle rub.
Okay.
And it helps a lot. It's been helping. Yeah, and I've got a lot of repeat customers that come back for.
Mostly for this or for the arnica?
Well, for the pain cream, I definitely have repeats for the arnica, but the pain cream and muscle rub there's something magical about the combination of the two.
Is this a little sample?
Yeah, well, those are the try it sets. Yeah, they're $6 for the try it set, and you get a small thing of the muscle rub and a small thing of the pain cream, and you layer them together and just try it out and see how you like it.
Okay. How much are the bigger, the small and bigger ones?
So there's a pain cream here that does not have CBD.
Oh.
And this size is 22.
Okay.
And then this size is 39.
But that one only does come with the CBD?
This one, yeah, I'm just out of this size of the CBD one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then the arnica, same thing? 22, 39?
The arnica, I believe that this is actually 20. look up the price of the larger one, but it's double the size.
Okay.
So 2 ounce and then 4 ounce.
Yeah. Can I do the arnica? Somebody gave me arnica. And I just love the smell and everything about it.
Yeah, and this one it's got ginger in it, so it's got a little ginger.
Can I smell it?
Yeah. It's not real strong, but
I love it.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll take that. That'd be fantastic.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Lindsay thought it was a great idea to pee on my foot.
On your foot?
That has never
Yeah, he took a
happened.
big piss right
I don't know what.
Which foot?
It's on the outside.
You can't really see the stain though. That's good. You might have just seeped through.
I don't know if he was overwhelmed and
Are you whelmed, buddy?
I've never had a dog do that, so
Are you whelmed, buddy?
what does it mean?
What'd you guys get?
Well, we got the last two. I had to fight a guy for the last two
Our
loaves of
coffee
my
person
bread.
isn't here.
Oh, really?
Our-
Like fist?
Yeah, I knocked him out. Behind a tree somewhere.
I got radish, dill, I got some smoked or salmon.
I gotta get salad stuff. How do you do that? I'm on the farmer's market.
There's lots of salad down this alley here.
All right. I
Or
also
there's
need to
some
rock
over
up
there.
here.
You want spring mix or
Yeah.
and it's all
Spring it up.
and the pig card.
Onesie boy. All right, well, we got the CBD creams. That's good. Onesie boy. There's tons of different vapes. We got Daddy D.
Joey, I think you need more honey. Look at they've got a whole.
Dang. Yeah, right. I'd be getting drunk on honey every morning, dude, if that were the case. I'd be getting honey drunk. Eggs? I want eggs.
I didn't. I guess so. I didn't even know that. I didn't see how you let me know.
How do you do it? Help me do it, because I have never.
The mixed green
All right. Oh, you just buy like a bag of mixed greens?
Yep. And then they have like herbs, radish, carrots. They take card.
Okay. I'll probably just get the greens, because I don't know what else. And then I need like different salad stuff, don't I? I have cheese.
Good. How are you?
So if I do mixed greens.
Sister.
Oh,
Hanging out at the farmer's market a little bit.
It's a beautiful day.
hi, I'm Joey.
Hey, I'm Jesse.
Nice to meet you.
This is our
Jay's
friend
sister,
Joey.
right?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Might need to get another beeswax.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I've been like having such a hard time sourcing beeswax. Like I can't.
I'm gonna
like,
get some
if
mixed
there's a
greens.
block. And I'm like, what's going on?
What you into? Hey, pup. Hi.
Yeah, I was just over at Jay's yesterday.
All right. What y'all think? I'm gonna grab some mixed greens from here, and then yeah, they got coffees. But I have. If I'm gonna get any coffee, I'm gonna get some from Seth. Hey, pup. Here, check this out. Coffees. W Daddy D.
Well, I have to see the sign. Yeah, so here I have.
Kind of cool. They have different tortillas, like awesome. And mayo. Unfortunately, tortillas are a little bit, a little much. W Daddy D. Salmon free pure celery powder. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna get a bag of the mixed greens, please.
You want a bag? Like a birthday bag?
Yeah, you know, that would be fantastic. Thank you.
What are you filming?
So I'm a live streamer. I live stream 24 hours a day, and I come to Bisbee once a year now. So like the farmer's market, it's a wild thing. I have to kind of balance like
Spring mix?
most people. Yeah, I grabbed a spring mix.
Do you want carrots?
How much are the carrots?
$5 a bundle.
There's lots of more.
Let's get it. Yeah, let's get a
like
bundle.
one
Let's
salad.
bundle it up. I'm trying to be.
Let's find it. Ooh, this one's a good one.
Oh, that one's got.
Twisty.
Yeah. Whoa. I might just petrify that and hang it
Are
up. or
these
something.
pink grapefruit?
They are. So.
Those are the best.
Can I place this here? Is that okay for a second? It's just facing me. I just don't want to put my card on the.
17. Do you want favorites?
If you get like two.
I mean, how much are they?
They're $2 a
A pound? Can I just buy one?
Yeah.
Try it out.
Do you want a big one or a little?
Yeah, that giant one you
I
grabbed.
don't know.
I'm
I
down.
like to buy the ones with like the pink dots in it.
Oh, okay. You know better than I do.
I literally don't know if this is true. This is my own personal theory. I just think that they're sweeter.
You don't make anything like this.
Perfect.
It's hard to find
If you can see
these
the
in
blushy
store.
ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually they're ruby reds.
Yeah.
These are the best.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're pink inside.
I love it.
You take spendables from insurance cards?
Yes, I'm trying to test it out. I think I did. I think I didn't set it up right.
This?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, just a minute then. I want
Hey D. Saturday market vibes, dude. I'm just paying for some
Do you want radish?
spring mix and grape. No.
If it works, if it works, yeah.
10, $11. Are you cards?
Yep.
But, you know, what are the chances of that? That would be great.
Yes.
I think there's a whole batch somewhere. I'm wondering if there's
This is cool. Are y'all here every week?
They're $8.
Yes.
Cool.
How long are you here for?
I booked a week at the Queen Mine RV Park, but I always accidentally stay way longer because I love this place. So I'm gonna try to get out of any obligations I have, but
You should come to our shop
where is it?
in McNeil.
I don't know where that
little
is.
grocery store.
How
So,
far from here, like driving wise?
35 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
In McNeil,
Yeah.
can I bring my stream and show the shop and stuff? Cool. I appreciate
I
it.
think that'd be really cool.
Yeah, it would be super
I've
cool.
like never met a person who's doing this.
Heck yeah.
Give it a shot.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
I think
McNeil chat. What's the name of the local co-op in McNeil? Maybe we'll make a chance to
Sell
come.
her greens to them.
Oh,
She
okay.
also had, for a while, she had a stand here,
Yeah.
and she sold the whole business.
Oh, I left my arnica over here. Left my arnica. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right, chat. Good morning, Emiliana. We're at the farmer's market.
Let me tell you, 11:40. 11:34.
W Daddy D. Mommy D's here.
Check out this pickle situation.
Daddy P. He peed on Mommy D.
I got a question for you, but can we?
Yeah. Unmuting.
Salty.
Unmuted. Don't say anything else about them.
Oh.
No, smoked salmon sounds perfect. I have carrots. I got arnica, carrots, spring mix, and a pink grapefruit. Not ruby red. Muffins and scones. Don't look at the muffins and scones and stuff.
There was just passed away. I was close friends with that.
Those cookies look fantastic.
We did get
You see the
salad
cookies?
mix. I don't know if you need any more.
Oh yeah, you know what? Let's get a. Hey, remind me of your name. I did the tour of this whole thing last time. Yeah, and you followed on YouTube. How you doing? Hey, I'm Joey.
John.
Nice to meet you, John.
Nice to meet you too.
Heck yeah, you want to say hi to the?
Who's there?
We got 60 are here.
What's up, people? We in Bisbee, Arizona.
That's right.
Selling salsa and coffee, coloring books. So come on down.
Heck yeah.
That's my old West
Coffee and
Virginia
coloring
accent.
Thanks a lot. It's good to see you again.
Good to see you again too.
I'll be around. Look at the cups,
Yeah,
everybody.
you can taste if you like. I didn't have this last time you were here.
Oh man.
Do you have a...
John, good luck to you. Hey, I wish you all the best. I'll be here.
Okay, good to meet you.
Fresh salsa.
Do you have any samples of the jalapeno
I do.
guacamole?
I do.
I haven't
Please stop that. Okay.
I haven't broken my fast yet, but you try it and tell us what you think, Daddy B. Any cold pressed juices? We'll look
Well, I've
around.
been kind of following you all over the country.
Really?
I've seen you in Michigan playing music or something like that.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
You were playing in Michigan?
I don't know.
Was it Michigan or
Minnesota,
Indiana?
probably.
Minnesota, yeah.
Minnesota, yeah. I have been in Michigan though. I spent some time in Grand Rapids. We took a ferry across
Does she have good
Lake
wings?
Michigan. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Great wings.
Yeah, this is actually my lead guitarist from my band, Unkle Daddy. Joey and the
Well, I
Unkle
probably
Daddies.
saw you playing music too.
You probably did. You probably did.
I can't believe that you don't say
This
it.
is my version of guacamole.
All right.
Ooh.
So tell me about it.
It's a little spicy.
I like that.
Starts out with cilantro and green onions and jalapenos, garlic, salt, vinegar, lemon and lime juice in a blender.
Okay.
And then it does like the frog.
Okay.
And then after that, I cut
On a salad, that would
the avocados and blend them in it
But
and then, later.
mayonnaise
And blend it
is
till
good.
it's smooth like that. So it has a little heat to it, but it's not super kill you. Would you like to try something?
Oh, I'll try your mango salsa, please.
Doggies buns?
Yes, he's very
What do you think?
Spicy?
Spicy?
Really? Hot potato? Great, thank you.
It's like a taco.
It's a
mango
mini
taco.
taco.
Ooh, which one did you get?
The
Yeah,
pineapple.
that's a roller coaster. Holy shit.
Is it too hot for you?
No. It's like, at first you're like, oh, there's the cilantro, there's the onion, and you're like, okay. And then all of a sudden it's like, hey, pepper time. Oh, that's pretty good. Woo. Got me on the back there.
Pizza.
They have esquites.
That's the last one. I'm even out of the sample. I don't have the sample of that either.
We don't have chips.
What is esquites?
Esquites is like a Mexican street corn. It's they call it epazote. No, what do they call it?
Elote.
Elote. Epazote is a little green. But elote, and they coat it with sour cream and mayo. Then they put tortilla cheese on it.
That looks fantastic.
And then on spicy.
She was saying that would be good on a salad.
It's really nice just to eat it with a spoon.
Yeah. Are y'all gonna get that?
If you don't get it, I'm buying it. So.
I kind of feel the same way. You want to rock, paper, scissors it?
Sure.
All right. Loser.
Wait, do it with Daddy D.
All right. Winner gets the
Is it best 3 or 1?
best of 3. It's got to be rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Blam. You blasted. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Cut, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh!
All right, so I'm buying it?
No, you buy it, I get it.
All right, sweet. Oh, sure. Yeah.
No, okay, I already owe you.
We
I
just
already
get a
owe you
little
40 bucks.
Yeah, it's in counting. I'm already tacking on the interest, dude. It's gonna be like $460 by the end of today.
Oh, yeah, wow.
First thing he does, like, we've already been here for 2 weeks. He gets here,
Microgreens for yourself.
and he's like, first thing he says,
Oh, those?
hey, do you guys got
yeah,
$5?
We'll go find
Still
those.
live?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's facing. You want to?
Hey, you want some good coffee? Unfortunately, the salsa I don't sell online because of the health department. I hate them. But anyway, any of the coffees, your mugs stuff, adobedregscoffee.com. And if you just want coffee, adobedregs.coffee. Go get you some.
There you go.
And there's a discount on the .com at the top of my Shopify page. 10% discount. Just put that. I think it's still Holiday Sips 10.
Okay.
10% off.
Use code Sweaty Pedals at checkout.
Hey, I could do that, but I can't do it right now.
You don't have to.
Okay, who has to pay?
I'm paying.
Okay. Did you want anything else with it?
I think I'm just gonna get that. Thank you.
Use the card. Okay, I'm not going to charge you the card fee just because you tagged me there.
Do you mind if I get a quick video too for Instagram? And I'll tag you.
Yeah, no
on there?
worries.
Are you on Instagram?
Yeah, I think I'm on Instagram. I think I changed it to W Drake's Coffee now too.
Okay.
But yeah, Instagram for me is I'm not too big of a fan of it.
Yeah.
Okay, I have the page and everything.
Yeah.
I need to find me a social media. What do they call them? Correspondent. Can she put this in her bag? Or you want to put it in your bag?
I'll put it in mine. Thank you, Jara. Yes, Adobe Dregs Coffee LLC. I'm just gonna get a little video real quick. Do you want to say something, or you want me to just show the? Do you have a sign that says Adobe Dregs Coffee?
Sound
I'll just.
Oh, I didn't put my flag up today. I forgot.
All right, I'll just get like this.
Adobe Drag.
Adobe Dregs Coffee. Cool. Appreciate you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So it was great to meet you last time. And
Yeah,
I'm
good to see you
following
again.
you as Limerick
Okay.
and Adobe Grace Coffee.
Okay, I think I remember seeing the Limerick name.
Yeah, I have too. I think I commented a couple times when y'all were playing music. It was like, well, you sound really good together. Adobe Drake's Coffee, sometimes I'm on there with that.
Okay.
But great.
Good to see you again. Thank you very much.
Have a good one.
You too.
Okay, so
Salmon?
I'm gonna do salmon, the little sprouty sprouts, and then hold on.
Sprouts?
I love kimchi.
Got some right there.
Do you want sprouts or
Where am I?
microgreens?
I'm gonna get the spring mix from her.
Okay.
Howdy, hello. I'm a salad person. I'm just eating salads nowadays. What do you suggest?
Salad mix is smaller leaves.
Okay.
Several different types of lettuces in there.
Okay, let's do that.
It's fine.
Okay. Do you take card or no? Do you know if they have an ATM here?
Over at the gas station.
Like by the Little Caesars over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to spot me another 20? They're great. They just keep giving me money.
So, like, what is it? What are we at now?
They're like my...
What's our tab? Your tab?
You don't have to count. It's fine. I got it. I'll count. Thank you. Thank you very much. 45. Dad.
Dad, I need $5. Dad, I need another $20.
Thank you so much.
Just don't let him get away without going to the Little Caesars over there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, trust me, I got a short leash. Where our money goes. Every dollar's trash.
Thank you.
There's one left.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, perfect.
Flavor and texture, so a little heavier.
Hi.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I'll have to try that next time.
Daikon radish microgreens.
Me too, though. And honestly, the thing about I like having veggies that store well. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, this and it's so this stores really well. This stores really well. But yeah, so versatile. You can eat anything. Stir fry, exactly. Soup. It's like, do I want to eat it raw? I can if I want. Frittata, whatever.
Hi. I'm just gonna get the daikon. Is that how you say it? Daikon radish microgreens.
Nice.
Your last one, please.
My last one.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you for cleaning that out for me.
Oh, no problem. Do you need a picture or something?
No,
Okay.
I'm ringing. It's
Okay.
$5.75.
Do you mind if I place my camera right
Go
here?
ahead.
Thank you.
Do whatever you need to do. Are you
just-
vlogging? What's happening?
Kinda. I'm a live streamer, so I stream 24 hours a day.
Oh my gosh,
It's like
that's
a wild
so
thing that I do. It is intense. So I have to like put them down and not show my credit card and dox myself. And
Important.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, am I on camera?
No, they're looking at my microgreens and vegetables right now. But you can be if you'd like to say hi.
Oh gosh.
We love
I'll say hi.
We love Bisbee, and I bet people are gonna want to come down. So once I put my card away, you can say hello.
Sounds good.
And tell us about the business and stuff.
Yeah, where are you coming from?
I live in Minnesota, but I travel. He got me addicted. That's the lead guitarist in my band. He got me addicted to traveling every year. So I just go around and do this like live vlogging.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and meet people. But yeah, from the Midwest. How about you? Are you from Bisbee area?
No, I'm actually from California. I grew up around LA, and then I lived in Santa Barbara, and then I moved here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wanted to build our house.
Yeah.
Buy some land.
Awesome. A little cheaper here than California. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even.
I go stay in California for like a week and then I pay for it the rest of the year. And I'm like, oh, okay, that was beautiful and awesome, but a lot of people and.
Yeah, I mean, and it's like, I definitely get back there. Obviously, my family still lives there. So
Yeah.
I get to experience it when I want.
How'd you find Bisbee?
That's a good question. I think maybe probably YouTube or something at some
Really?
point.
Interesting.
And the reason is we wanted to build with straw bale. Like we wanted to do a natural build.
Whoa.
And
The big bad wolf would have no problem with a straw bale house.
True. Yeah. No, but so we wanted to do something like that, and there aren't many counties that are friendly for you to do natural building, and this was one of them. and
I've
we
never
came
heard
out.
of that. That is so. Tell me about that.
Yeah, so the way that we'll build our house is literally like with straw bales.
Yeah.
And then you plaster it with cob, which is just like sand, clay, straw mixture.
Whoa.
It's basically you're building like a mud house.
Yeah.
But it's super, super sturdy, super insulative.
Really?
Like the feeling inside of a home that's built that way is really, really nice. Like it just feels grounded. So yeah, and so this county is they're friendly. And so I shouldn't be saying that on the internet. I don't want that many people to move here.
Yeah, don't move here, everybody, but do come visit and buy all the
Don't
things.
move here, but do come here and come to the farmers market. But don't move here.
Do you have a brick and mortar store or a straw and?
No, I don't. I'm just I'm just like out.
Oh, cool.
On my
But you're
property
here
and I come
every week. You sell at the.
Every week.
What's the name of the stand?
Yeah. Oh gosh, I didn't even put my banner out this morning. Everybody just like started coming at me. I didn't have time.
That's good.
It's a good problem. So my farm is called Sweet Acacia Farm, and then I also work with another local farm, a Revelos Farm.
Yeah.
And they've been farming here since like the 50s. So like, they know what they're doing.
Cool.
So we'll have to support them, bring their stuff to the market along with mine.
There you go. We got a lot of people interested in coming to visit, not to move here. Don't
move
worry.
here.
Don't move here.
Don't
It's
move.
terrible. But
Don't move
you've
here.
been-
I don't know which camera I'm looking at, but don't move. Hey.
They're all on. No.
Yeah, I know. Please don't move here.
I come once a year now. His birthday is February 15th, and
Oh,
it
cool.
happens to be my sobriety anniversary.
Oh my gosh,
so we're like,
congratulations.
thank you.
That's
We're,
really cool.
Thank you very much. We're like, let's meet down there since we share a cool day, like every year. So now we just come down and spend February here.
Amazing.
Your winter is like super summer to us.
I know. And I was like complaining today. I was like, oh my god, my fingers are so cold. It's like, but like, You know, it's still 60 degrees. Like,
Yeah, it's
I will be
fantastic.
okay.
You're great. What's your name?
I'm Veronica.
Veronica. I'm Joey.
Nice to meet you.
Left-handed, awkward chick.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, very nice to meet you. Hopefully I'll see you. I don't know how long I'm going to be here, but hopefully I'll be here next Saturday. And come around and get some more mic reviews.
Sweet.
Good luck with everything. Yep, nice to meet you.
But then also like it would be kind of like sweet to have a retreat.
I'm Joey.
I'm Lou.
Lou?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Just like,
I like the denim.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm on live stream. I probably should just tell people right away when I get. I'm a live streamer. It's like on my face right now. I stream 24 hours a day, and I love Bisbee, so I come down here and show people how cool this place is, and yeah, get people interested.
Okay, right on.
Like, yeah, it's kind of a nifty.
TikTok or YouTube or?
I'm on all of them, but right now I'm live on YouTube and Twitch. Twitch is my main platform. Not many people have heard of it. Well, it's not. Yeah, it's not like the most popular thing, but it is. If you're in that world, it is like the most popular. If it makes sense.
Sure. Yeah, no, it does.
Yeah. So, yeah, I do that and travel the country and do all sorts of different things. Yeah.
You know them?
Yeah, we play in a band together, and then that's his wife. So, yeah, I know them. He's like one of my best friends. He's actually got me not only on the road. He's like, dude, just do it, because he's totally a road dude. But also was like, dude, you have to come down to Bisbee. You got to check it out. And I was like, isn't that cool, really? And then I got here and I was like, I'll be here every year with you for forever. So shouldn't have told me.
Where do you guys live in the
Minnesota. Yep, we're up in the Midwest, and then travel. They travel, I don't know, 5-6 months out of the year or something. I aspire to do that. I actually do kind of do it, but I don't do it all at, like in one chunk. I do tours of the U.S. And then, so I'm like, okay, let's go to South Carolina and Alabama and Texas. And then I go home, and then it's like, okay, let's go to Texas and Bisbee and San Diego and San Francisco. Yeah, it's awesome. I don't know how I fell into this life.
Do you make a living doing this?
Yeah, it's my career. Yeah, I've been doing it for about 5 years, full time.
But yeah, this place was just like so cool.
I branched off my job fully in 2020. Well, I did it in 2021, but I went back as a consultant. They kind of gave me like an offer I couldn't refuse. They're like, we'll pay you way too much, and then you make your own schedule. I was like, okay, I'll do that. I did that for a couple of years part-time, and then I left in 2023, like April, and I've just been doing this literally 24 hours a day since then.
It's like while you're sleeping?
Yeah, I have a camera on me while I sleep. Yeah, there's a big camera on my bed. It doesn't make dating, I just don't do that. But
why? Like that's a part of the.
Well, yeah, no, that's a great question.
Nothing about this.
No, it's a great. It's a great question. Some people are inquisitive and want to know, and some people are just like, okay, you've talked enough now. So I never know. But yeah, I do something called a Subathon. So to make money on here, there's a couple ways. People can donate to you. People can use the ecosystem that they have for what's called bits, which you can like make things happen on the stream. They can make little things pop up using like bits, which is like 1 cent essentially. So it's like, 25 cents, you can make this sound happen or that happen or something happen on my speaker, which they can. I keep it pretty low when I'm in public. But they can also subscribe to your channel. So every hour there's 3 minutes of advertisements. If you're just watching, you can watch for free all you want, but you're going to get like commercials like on the television every hour, 3 minutes. Kind of sucks, kind of long if you're having a fun conversation with a stranger and like want to, you want to hear it and you get it popped with an ad. It's like, oh, this sucks. So you can either subscribe to the channel, or people can gift a 1 month subscription. So it's not like recurring if they gift it to you, but they can gift you a subscription. So that some people will like gift 5 subs, and then they just go randomly to people, or you could choose who they go to or anything like that. And then for that month, you don't get any ads, and you get like little, like if he had a page, he can make his dog like a little emote, so you can put it in the chat and it flies up on the screen. So it's like you customize your channel for cool stuff, and then you kind of do whatever you want. Like if you're like every 5 subs, I'm going to do 10 push-ups. You could do that if you want to do that. And the world is your oyster, and you're the pearl. So like,
and they're just watching your channel.
Yeah. So the Subathon thing, you put a clock up. and that clock counts down towards 0. And if it ever hits 0, the subathon, that stream, is over. And the cool thing is the subs put more time on the clock, so they can keep you live. So like people would stay live for like, 8 hours and half a day, then someone stayed live for like 2 days, and you're like, wait, you could just sleep on stream? And people started staying live for 30 days, and then it just got kind of crazy. So I went live on December 26th, 2022. And I've been live ever since 24 hours, so over 3 years. I'm the second longest in history to ever do it.
It's like he does a full interview with everybody.
Hey!
I wasn't talking about you, don't worry about it.
Whoa!
It's not about you.
Oh, really? I'm so off the internet that I'm just like, what?
Yeah, he's a wild boy.
I'm the opposite. I'm the yin to your yang. I'm just on the internet.
I'm sure if I've only been taking pictures with my digital Polaroid so far. So fun. And just,
I think our little album comes.
oh yeah, we were like, you know what, we want to like unplug more on this trip.
Yeah.
And just like, and what's cool is like,
my bad.
it's this new Fuji film.
My bad.
And like you can preview your photos.
Exactly.
And you can airdrop them to your phone.
So you're not going through the film. Exactly.
Yeah.
They just got me a printer, Instax printer.
Yeah, so this is the Fuji Instax.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look at the kimchi. I'll be right back. It was nice to meet y'all if I don't talk to you again.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Thank you again. Bisbee fermented kimchi. Oh, we're gonna check this out. Hopefully they let us check these out because they have like kraut made out of juniper, spicy Thai relish,
developing right now, so it's not ready.
and kimchi and stuff too. I'll check this out in 1
If
second.
you like the flavor of that one, the next level up is the juniper kraut, which is like that exact same thing, but it's half green and half purple cabbage, and it's got garlic and caraway. Garlic and caraway, like this has just caraway in it. That has garlic and caraway, so it's a little bit of a sweetness, a little slightly more kind of like an umami flavor.
Hi.
And it's got juniper berries in it too.
Yeah, this is very similar to our yield.
No sugar. The berries,
The berries kind of add a
there's
sweetness
very
to it.
few. There's only like 10 berries in the whole batch.
I'm a live streamer. It's on my face right now. Do you mind if I show your krauts and stuff?
absolutely.
And do you guys take card?
We take
Venmo?
Venmo and
Okay, I can do Venmo.
Zelle.
Okay, perfect. This is so awesome. Can you tell me about the juniper kraut? I'm very interested.
Yeah, the juniper kraut, it's got 2 different types of cabbage. It's all organic, but it's purple and green cabbage combined.
Yeah.
Garlic, caraway in it. And so it's similar to like the German kraut that we normally have in stock.
Okay.
But it's got a little bit of extra sweetness from the juniper berries.
All right.
And a little more umami from the garlic in it.
And then you have classic kimchi, and I'm a
Yeah.
fan of both.
Very traditional kimchi, except ours is vegan. We don't put any kind of fish oil and no prawn or anything in it. So
Okay. Out of the 2, what would you guys suggest?
depends on what you want to use it for. This is great for like a salad topper. Throw it in a grilled cheese sandwich,
Yeah.
burgers, tacos. This on rice, if you do rice and ghee, any kind of Asian food.
Yeah,
We've done,
I eat it. I love fermented foods. I take care of my gut health. and-
We've done steaks and just put some of that on. I mean, just it does.
Okay.
They're all the same level of fermentation, and
Yeah.
they're done through the same process.
Okay.
But I eat more of this than anything because we put it on a lot of food. We put all
Really?
kinds of stuff. And
How
it's
much is it per
plain.
jar? How much is it?
This is 15. These are 12. Everything else
Okay.
is 12, but this one's 15.
And we sample everything, so you can try all of them. if you
I'm
like.
fasting
What kind
right
of gimbal
now.
is that, man? That thing's sweet.
Yeah, this is a Hohem iSteady M6.
Wow.
It's just holds your phone, and it's super nifty because I travel the entire country. So like I'm flipping this now, it's on my face. If you don't want to see it. But this is like a separate camera. And you can plop this down. Obviously I've had it a long time so it's a little loose. But I can plop that down and turn this on. And if I were to like frame an interview, with somebody else or something, I could actually go like that and go.
Dude, that's sick. So we got the Osmo for the iPhone, and this looks like it's 10 levels better than what we have.
The DJIs are great, and they kind of copied this because one of the big problems with live streaming is I'm using the camera for this phone, so I can't go into DJIs, and I have DJI drones. I like them. I like the company, but I can't go into the DJI app and then stream from that.
True, yeah.
Even if they did, it'd probably be RTMP. It's not as good as
Right.
SRT that I'm currently using. So I just use my phone and a free application, and then I need a separate camera to track me. And that's what this kind of had. And it allows me kind of to go solo around the country, and I do this 24 hours a day. So
That's
every
awesome.
interaction I have with anyone, I try to be as respectful
You
as
have a
possible.
YouTube channel or something?
I do. I have a YouTube, and I'm live on Twitch 24 hours a day. So every time I do something cool, like a farmer's market, I'm live on YouTube, like right now.
Nice.
And then any other time of day, I'm
You travel the country,
sleeping.
going to different markets and stuff, and just
I
doing
do.
stuff?
Well, that wasn't what it started as. It started as like fitness motivation. I would motivate gamers to work out by playing on a custom modified spin bike.
Okay.
And then I also play in a band, so I was like, oh, I'll make music for the stream. And then I started doing it 24 hours a day and never stopped. I've been doing it over 3 years. I'm the second longest of all time, and trying to chase the world record. So yeah, now I travel.
Where are you coming from?
I'm from Minnesota, and then I travel all over.
Have you been to Bisbee before? Or is it
Once last year, and I'll be back every single year. If I don't move here, I'll just be back.
We
all
do
the
have
time.
a year-round market that never closes, which is cool.
Yeah, that's sick.
You know the vibe. You've been here. It's freaking
Dude, that's what I mean. I'm always sweaty pedals. You remember the spin bike thing I told you about?
pedals.
Yeah.
Weird. I think give you a follow.
Yeah, if you guys, it's just that right there.
We have a YouTube channel as well.
Want to try it first?
Do you?
Yeah, it's for like off-grid building.
Ooh, we love that. Okay, tell me more about that. How do I find the YouTube channel?
It's just called Bisbone Ranch. So it's
Bisbone.
kind of like our business name, but it's ranch instead of ferments.
Bisbone Ranch chat. Can we find them and get the link to their YouTube, please? Happy Saturday, Mike. What's up, Uncle J Pop? What's up, everybody? Cool.
Sweaty pedals. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah.
I'm excited to check it out.
Yeah.
It's red. Where are you heading to today?
10 of them already.
Here, this was like really the only plan. My friends are trying to go. I have a e-bike, and it has like satellite internet on it. It has a solar generator. I could take it anywhere for like 10 hours and not run out of battery.
He's got a freaking wicked e-bike.
I have an e-bike that has like a solar generator on it, so it recharges the batteries, and it has satellite internet, so I can go up to like the top of Juniper Flats. Actually, there's a T-Mobile thing up on the top of Juniper Flats too, but like, you know, anywhere that I
build it or what? Like,
yeah. Well, I mean, the bike was made, and then I just built all the streamer parts of it to help me stay alive.
We have the rad bikes.
We got the it's like kind of older tech now, but they've been holding up. They work great.
Oh,
Yeah.
We love our e-bikes.
Dude, e-bikes now around here, I was like, this is it. Because I came to Bisbee last year, I didn't have the e-bike yet. I just had my RV is a big version of the e-bike. So I have, you guys do off-grid building? I have 3 Life PO4 300 amp hour batteries in parallel. So I have 900 amp hours. And then I have 800 watts of solar on the roof through an MPPT controller, DC to DC converter, a 3000 watt inverter.
I have one of those batteries that you have, but for our fan situation.
Yeah.
Our ranch, we have like 30,000 kilowatt hours of battery.
Dude, I would love to
and
come
racks.
see it if possible.
It's well, you can see it on YouTube. Like, look at our Bisbee Ranch. We have the whole build details of every little, our whole solar setup is on there.
That'd be
We
fantastic.
actually got sponsored by Signature Solar because of the setup we built.
Really?
Yeah, we built it.
Oh,
We paid
cool.
for it, but then they were like, dude, it's so clean. They hit us up to like send us free shit, and so they upgraded us to even better stuff.
Oh, wow.
To put it on our channel.
Yeah, I told them already about Bisbone Ranch. Hopefully we got the links in chat already. Thank you, Jara. And they followed over there.
Dude, how many people are on there right now?
69 exactly.
Nice, that's awesome.
Yeah,
man.
we
What's
limit
up, all
it.
69 people.
We limited 69 is the top number. It has to stop there.
That's sweet, dude. That's sweet. It's like I got a crowd walking around with you right now. Basically.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I got a lot of really supportive people, and they're
You got
just really
people-
positive community.
Anybody in cold areas? Because
yeah.
I mean, it's only like 60 degrees here, but it's sunny. I feel nice and warm.
We won't be
Ain't
here
no
next
snow.
week, but,
Get
in
down to
March
the border.
We'll be
It's
back.
awesome.
It is. This is one of the most special places. Did I hear you say you sold the last one of these?
Yeah, we could sell the sampler, but it has been open.
Okay, you get a little discount on it?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I'll do that.
If you want it, instead of 12, I'll get you for like $8.
Okay.
If you want it.
Cool.
It's the last one.
No problem. That'd be awesome.
Our alarm did not go off this morning.
What's Give me 1 second, chat. Let me pay for this.
Even like
put y'all down real quick. We paid for that.
also have some solar stuff. Looking for a building or something would be pretty sweet too. Just bring the trailer down there and park there. So
Yeah, because when we first moved here, we started looking at houses, and then we after what, like 2 months of looking at houses in Bisbee, we started moving
Well,
into
then what we
land.
did was we could have bought something, but it would have been a little bit of a compromise. Like there's either no parking or needed
No
like some
yard,
updating.
dogs.
No yard was a big one. We found at least 4 properties that all were in our budget that we liked. We loved the area. We wanted to be in town.
Yeah.
But then we started talking to locals, like people that have been there, living in Bisbee for a while, and they were like, it's pretty cool being in town because your property's going to be valuable. You know, you rent it out, you can have whatever. It's like immutable, walkable. I said, but if we had to do over again, do it off grid, because then you have no burn rate. Like we don't have any bills now, so that's a killer deal for us.
So do you have solar and stuff?
Solar, all on solar, well water. Solar, well water. We got giant batteries. We built our own geodesic dome. It's still being finished inside.
Oh, sweet.
It's cool because this is one of the only counties that I'm aware of in America where they have the opt-out situation where you still get a certificate of occupancy and you can actually build. You're paying taxes and it's considered a real residence, but there's no inspections, like 0 inspections. You can do it all yourself. You can. So that's why this has become even more than like Taos used to be that way. Crestone, Colorado used to be that way. Now this is the off-grid alternative building mecca of the entire United States right here. That's for alternative buildings. So you get rammed earth, hyper adobe, straw bale, all that stuff is totally allowed, and they want it to come out here. So
yeah, no, it's kind of the stuff that Matt's working
Oh, Mr. Matt.
Yep.
Matt's in our building group.
Yeah.
We love Matt.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah. We started doing the building group before we even built anything, just to see kind of different styles.
So to see if we were into it.
We were
something
all
we
about
wanted to do.
okay, we're gonna build this giant hyper adobe earthship and all this stuff, and we after 3 or 4 work groups of doing hyper adobe, we're like, not for us. This is a lot of work, and we need something built quicker and more insulated. So we just did our own thing. We did the geodesic dome.
Yeah,
so
Matt
Kyle
works
Gundlach
for
built
Kyle,
it for us.
who does the domes.
Yeah, he and another guy put up a house pretty quick.
Yeah,
I've been following him on Instagram. I was like, dang, dude, you guys are cooking. He's like, pretty good for 2 dudes that don't know what they're doing. And it's
well, if you did it with Kyle Gundlach, Kyle does know what he's doing big time.
Matt does too. He doesn't give himself enough
They're
credit.
both expert carpenters, expert builders.
Matt is really good.
I was like, dude, you're not giving yourself enough credit. So I've seen the pictures.
Yeah, he's
Kyle
an
does,
amazing woodworker. I'm just like, you need to sell woodworking stuff.
Kyle does
downtown.
closed cell spray foam too, so people insulate with that, for their roof structures and walls. So it's like a kind of a cool all-in-one package. You can just get whatever you want done. There's people that just get 3 or 4 shipping containers and line them up or stack them up all crazy.
Should sit.
Yeah. I would say that in retrospect, if we would have just bought in Old Bisbee like we were gonna do originally. Here's two comments about it. Life would have been way easier. It could have just been moved and ready and already miniature schnauzer. But we would not have gotten pulled into the same social.
Don't do it. Have a good one.
Do
you want to grab what you need to grab quick, and then we can split?
Kind of made us.
Nice to meet y'all.
It's a very cool meeting.
I gotta grab this
Don't forget that. It's yours. Yeah.
Thank you.
It put us into.
All right. We gotta find the. We have to find the salmon people.
Oh, thank you.
Cash is king. Howdy. I would like to buy some smoked salmon.
Okay, cool. I got smoked sockeye in a can. I got smoked silver and smoked king.
Okay.
And the silver and the king are frozen in strips like this. You just thaw it out and then it's ready to eat.
Huh? What do you prefer? What do you think is best? I'm just gonna toss them on salads.
Yeah.
So, and I'm ADHD, so I will forget to take something frozen out and thaw it. Maybe cans is.
Yeah,
How much are each?
The cans are 14. The silver salmon is 17, and the king is 22.
Is the king better? Like, do you get more omega-3s in any of them?
Yeah, it's fattier. The king does have more. But
How much?
I mean,
How much do you get for
they
the
all have a
22?
lot. It's 8 ounces.
8 ounces.
And this is 6.5 ounces.
Okay.
But this, yeah. I mean, you could just not put this in the freezer.
Yeah.
Like, just put it in your fridge and then it'll be thawed out.
Which one did you hold up? Was that the king?
This is the silver salmon and this is the king.
Okay, and this is 22?
This is 22,
And that's,
this is 17.
all right, I'll take one of each. They taste different?
You can decide. But yeah, this one is fattier. I think you will notice a little bit.
Okay.
But it's pretty, like,
Yeah.
mild, the difference.
Okay. Take the card?
Yeah.
Thank you. Do you mind if I show my stream some of your salmon product? Kill it. Can we get salmon? Bisbee, Warren, or what's the name of this?
This market?
Like, it's like the Bisbee market. but-
Bisbee Saturday Community Market. Bisbee Community Market. Farmers Market.
Just come to Bisbee, you guys.
I think, yeah. I feel like they rebranded. It's blown up. I know. Since 82. Yeah. Even since last year, I'm like, wow.
Cool. Will you hold this for 1 second?
Yeah, even last weekend was busier.
Yeah.
So much
Oh, wow.
Well, Valentine's Day weekend is like a big weekend too.
I was like having one table the last 6 years, and I just can't right now. But I'm like, dang.
So many people with this.
I know it's easy
Yeah.
to like spend all the
We love the market.
Oh yeah.
What is it for though? Do you want a bag?
Ham cam. So I'm supposed to drop this?
I don't know if that makes
Funny,
this
not
way
funny.
easier
Free
or way
camera
harder.
gear. Funny, not funny.
Camera gear.
And it's printed on here, so you can
Okay.
Oh, enjoy.
Maybe I'll be able to use one.
Where is the
All right, chat. All right, we got salmon.
See you around.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Hi, Mommy D. Yeah, I've been seeing. Killer. All right, we're gonna head back, and then I don't know what we're gonna do. Do some stuff.
You got your produce salad, man?
You got your produce. You got your. Where is this shop for the local co-op? What town are they in?
Oh, I don't know.
Hold on, let me get a card or something. If you have a card or some way I can get in touch with you, if I do wind up stopping over, I'll let you know ahead of time.
And we're
Are
like,
you Jillian?
Yeah.
I'm
So
Joey.
I would, Joey, yeah, nice to meet you. I would say the best day to come by is on Friday. Actually, Thursday would be it all. I'll put Thursday up because we get all of our produce majority of Wednesday.
Okay.
And then producers come in like Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Are you like west of here or towards Tucson or?
North. So if you go, let's say from here, go on 80 to 191.
Okay.
So that's east. Go east on 80 to 191 and then go north to 191.
Okay.
And we're just past Davis.
Nice to meet you, Joey. Have a good day. All right, let's go. You yelled at me. All right, chat. Goodbye to the farmers market. Hopefully we'll get to come back next week. We didn't get to do a whole ton of stuff. We just talked to a lot of people. deal producers now. Heck yeah, Fluffist. Heck yeah, everybody. Maybe, I mean, that's pretty far. Maybe we stop by on our way out of town. That's kind of why I was asking her, like, is it? North, is it? But I need $5.
That says there are CSA box pickup spots near Savage, so you can continue once you get back to the house. Road Warrior Animal Nation 17 says, did you have fun?
I had fun. I just have to figure out my bag situation. Okay. Bags are good.
Did you get dill for your salad?
No. I don't know if I would like that or not. Ow. I don't know if that's my vibe. Dude.
Ready?
Yep. Look at that dog.
Dog?
Dog.
Dog. You got that dog in
Can't just hang
Give that a
dog.
whiff.
This is the dill?
Not a big fan of dill.
I don't know if I even smell it.
No?
It's like it's the most subtle smell ever.
Delay.
Excited to see this place.
Yeah.
But that is, I think we got some good points of view though today, honey, from Jesse and Lou and Heather and Mark on like different
Here's your
areas.
gym, Joey.
Dude. No way. That's awesome.
Like different areas where land might be a better option.
Yeah.
I'm not opposed if it's like the right spot.
Yeah.
If y'all bought like land and just parked the RV, could you reasonably make like a dwelling, but then also kind of half live out of the Airstream?
Well, that would kind of be the thought, you know?
Yeah. That'd be cool as fuck.
Set up power there.
Yeah.
You get some hookups, and then like family could come out with their trailers. You could come out.
Yeah. Dude, I love a spot where I can just off grid, but then also be near something awesome.
Should have bought Kim's place.
No, I didn't like Kim's place. Well, that was a little too much.
Vastness.
Yeah. And then with the.
Yeah. Well, you're
people
gonna get
running
that
through.
anywhere. You're gonna get that anywhere on land.
We had fun,
Dave
Nathan.
Brett 420 says that was so much fun.
Hell yeah. Glad you guys liked it.
Territory.
I think it depends on where the land is. Out
We should
there.
drive out by this San Jose place they're talking about.
Yeah. I'm down. Down to do some exploring today.
Explore. Are we gonna get bikes?
I'm still down. I think we just gotta go there and see what they have.
Yeah, that is expensive though.
It is
Like
expensive. That's
65 a person. for 4 hours. Yeah. I mean, 2 hours is a great amount of time. 4 hours you'd be happy, I think, with. 2 hours. You got to think, like, you're setting up and then you're getting out and then you got to rush to get
close
back.
at 3 though, and it's already 12:30.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen today.
That could be a tomorrow thing.
Let's do tomorrow. I think it would be so cool to do.
I think so.
Let's make a morning, like 10 a.m. You guys think you could be up by 10 a.m.?
Joey, we're up before 10 a.m. every day. Dude.
I am too. You fucking kept me up, bro. You literally, like, you're gaslighting. You're gaslighting.
How am I gaslighting?
You're gaslighting.
Laura, am I gaslighting?
When I turn my head, I can feel it in my armpit.
I got some stretches you can do.
Yeah, it's the...
Oh, that car.
That short.
Oh, 59 Caddy over there. Holy fuck.
DQ. I love how there's just like a random DQ.
How are you gonna gaslight me, dude?
Dude, let's...
When you set the gas last night,
you?
you set the gas last night and now you're lighting it. That's how gaslighting is.
You know what I recall I doing last night was me drawing you some badass bitch logo sketches.
Yeah.
And now I'm gaslighting you?
No, well, that's the thing. That's the gas.
Are you
Is
guys
that like
actually arguing or just...
I don't... He just makes shit up. And then
Oh yeah, I'm pissed. He lit me up.
With some sick designs. Top dog, forget it. Delete. I don't even want to see it again.
No.
I'm gonna erase everything.
What was it, egg drop or what?
Egg sluts.
Like egg sluts. What you got in them baskets?
Is that a cemetery?
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Traffic cycle.
I can't believe Lowell's gonna be swallowed up by the mine, dude.
I'll have to read more about it or talk to someone. Jay would know.
cute little ranchero there.
Wood, $6.
Love to buy a fucking old car down here.
If that's where No, we'd know about it by now. So crazy that like at one point that was not there. It was just mountains.
Yeah.
It's so nuts.
I never really get to look at it because I'm looking at the road, but now I'm kind of looking at it like, holy shit, yeah, that's epic.
How do they choose? You know what I mean? Like, there's so many mountains. If you just picked a mountain and just started digging, you think you'd find like fucking space rocks? And
Dude,
shit?
Lauren and I talk about this all the time about like people that migrated out west.
Just riding in a buggy.
Just on fucking horse and buggy. The terrain out here with no roads on wooden wheels.
Yeah.
And just like hoping to find something. Could you imagine that?
That's crazy.
You get out here, no power, no nothing, and you're like, fuck, how do we farm this land? How do we live out here?
This plant looks edible. Oh no, he's gone.
Don't do that one. Gotta spread the word. Can't eat that one.
Yeah, think about all the people that had to die to test which mushrooms are okay to eat.
Or anything.
That's a thing.
Yeah, you'll probably just get sick. Hell yeah, Nathan. My bike's already ready to go, dude. Like, I fucking could just jump on that thing and go.
Yeah, see there's like no room for Joey to ride.
Yeah, but it's also a very sparsely driven road. Like, they can just go around
Yeah, but you see where I'm talking? That,
Yeah.
Like, I would have felt a lot better you just taking the truck.
Yeah, no, dude, don't get me wrong. The thing is, I have ridden in some places in this country on that bike that put this to good shame. To good shame. In shittiness. Like, South Carolina is the least bicycle-friendly place I have ever ridden. And like it just feels so bad when you're riding around. There's one lane, no side for that lane. The cars aren't giving you any room. They're like touching you when they go by you, and they don't give. They're doing it on purpose because they don't like that you're on a bike at all.
Here's some bike people.
In South Carolina.
Yeah, South Carolina sucked.
These people for sure rented those bikes.
That was a full velour jumpsuit.
I know.
Wow.
It's ready to party.
Comes with the territory. That's a cool color on that truck.
Oh, noses. Lindsay, you're gonna pass out. Saturday.
Dude, new neighbors every day is crazy.
Yeah. Can this RV like go to?
I'm so sick of this fucking big, huge thing. It's like I wake up and I'm like, oh, look at this fucking skyscraper.
And they usually park them over there.
Oh, sorry, dude. I could have dropped you at your trailer.
No, this is great. This is perfect. This is what I wanted.
Okay. You're welcome. Glad I could oblige.
Only got enough produce if I can reproduce. You guys have fun. Let's do it.
XRZX says that's not how that works.
Well, you produce once and then you can do it over and over. And you can do something repeatedly.
XRZX says it might work with potatoes, but I don't know about anything you bought.
All right.
Mark Harvey 57 says, "What's up, sweaty?"
What's up, Mark? We're about to eat.
Taff Garcia says, "Hi, how's it going?"
Hey, Taff.
The Imperial Raccoon says, "What we eating today?"
Yo. Oh, this is awesome. We just got a bunch of produce, so we're gonna check it out.
Pretty excited. I just ate in and out way too fast in anticipation of this. But we got the dogs. We're in our van. We're gonna go camp out.
Protect your dream home under our roof. American Family Insurance. If you love your peaceful place, but during festival season, the town goes.
Road Warrior Animal Nathan 17 says, "Eating anything today?"
Yep. We just got some produce, so we're gonna make a salad, and yeah, it should be good. Okay. So we want to break our fast with honey.
Mark Harvey 57 says, Sweaty, how'd you make out this morning after the curry last night?
Fine. Nothing unexpected. I haven't even used the restroom yet.
Mark Harvey 57 says, awesome. It looks fantastic. Unkle Daddy says, thanks for the follow. PPR Frank.
PPR Frank, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Vibe Tribe. Dude, look at this. Hello, Amazeballs. How'd you find the channel? So we have so much good stuff.
PPR Frank says, cod later.
Cod later? Well, I'm having salmon right now.
PPR Frank says, Call of Duty.
What about Call of Duty?
Pat Garcia says, where was our lovely crystal geyser sourced from?
I got this in Bisbee. Oh, you're saying Olancha, California. Olancha. Are you asking me, Frank, to play Call of Duty later? Ooh. Ooh.
Pat Garcia says, hell yeah, that's the good stuff.
Oh, wait.
PPR Frank says, yes, sir.
Dude, I caught it. I caught it, bro. Frank, I'm on a road trip, dude. I'm in Bisbee, Arizona. I will not be playing Call of Duty tonight. I'm going to eat healthy things, do healthy shit.
Pat Garcia says, good save.
Thank you. Be impressed. Alright, I'm not sure how much of this I'm supposed to have.
Always underscore Emiliana says, do the honey.
Say that's about a tablespoon. Dude, it's just...
PPR Frank says, oh yay. Wow, haven't been on a road trip in a long time. Have fun, buddy.
Thanks,
Pat
dude.
Garcia says, lol, be impressed.
How much is that? A plastic spoon? Maybe a teaspoon?
07 Jessica says, perfect time to join.
Bro.
07 Jessica says she. Oh, 07 Jessica says, dang bro. 07 Jessica says, brother. Always underscore Emiliana says, yum.
Do I want more? Yes. Wild desert honey. Check out Killer Bee Guy.
XRZ says, does it taste like sunshine?
Tastes like heaven and rainbows. Dude.
07 Jessica says, dang.
Dude. This kraut rips.
Fluff S Penguin Twitch says, tastes like Skittles. Fluff S Penguin Twitch says, cause rainbow.
Tastes like Skittles because rainbow.
07 Jessica says, ribs.
Mmm.
XJarZvex says, cute little jar to keep stones in later too.
Oh yeah. You're a genius.
Oh 07 Jessica says, W.
Mmm. Okay. Are these my neighbors? It looks like they are. Maybe not. Dude. I am straight up dizzy right now. I'm like seeing fucking...
says, genius. No, resourceful. Yes, I'm over here making overnight oats in my used Musa containers. Oh 07 Jessica says, yikes. Fluff S Penguin Twitch says, it's the stuff you just ate, LMAO. Tap Garcia says, sit down, sir.
Hell no. Standing makes it perfect. Puppies. Oh my goodness. The cutest dogs are outside.
Mark Hardy 57 says, electric honey.
And kitties.
Oh 07
Electric
Jessica
honey. Woo! Dude, so I want to use this as a salad topper. Let's make a salad. I got 2 different spring mixes. I got some cards. Many cards. I really wanted to go back and do more stuff with Joey. food was awesome. Sad I had to go. Hopefully. Look at this. Yeah, my body was not ready for honey. For your honey love. Honey, honey, apple. For your honey love. Honey, honey, Yes. Yes, it did. It was awesome. What am I supposed to keep? What am I supposed to keep in the fridge and what don't I keep in the fridge, dude? We farmers marketed. This is who I am now. For everything else. I'm a farmer's man. With a farmer's tan. I think I have more of a trucker's tan. There was a summer I had a rocker's tan. That was from here, just the center. I just had wear open shirts all the time. So this needs to be kept away from me because it's so good. And my body goes crazy. So we got a salad mix. Looks perfect. Very excited to try. Microgreens.
Ex-Says brother is the world's largest lemon. Always
Spring
underscore
mix.
Emiliana says, so when we get back home, are we putting together a garden?
This is a spring, or this is a pink grapefruit. Hold on, I gotta restart this because it's freaking out. Home garden? I honestly would really like to do that. Okay, I can do this. I know how to do food. Like, why do I don't need to ask anybody for permission. I can do this. I know how to do bags. Hunter, it worked so much, I got this. More arnica balm. Yeah. I am seriously living my best life out here.
Ex-Uber says, hell yeah, let's go.
Dude, hell yeah. How you doing today, man? What you up to? The Vibe Tribe is here. Help me make a salad, Vibe Tribe. Can I get a mod or a VIP to do exclamation point food? It only has to be done once.
That's not a damn thing. Got a cold that's kicking my ass, so we see a chilling.
Chilling? Oh, sorry you're sick, bro. Sucks. All right. Is this the dullest knife? These other knives are too small. But this is dull AF. Dude. Bro, what? This is what it's like to live awesome? Like an awesome farmer's market kind of person? You eat stuff that's fresh and good for you? I love this. I love this.
X says it's a lot of fun. I pick up a box most Thursdays and learn to cook with whatever is in season.
That's so cool. I like just eating stuff. Cooking's fun and everything, but I love just eating and tasting something. This came from the land. This came from Arizona. I wonder if anyone does knife sharpening in Bisbee. What are you cooking with right now, Jara?
X-Jara Zevex says I used to get a lot more citrus in Washington. Now it's mostly limited to plums, pears, and apples. Grain Roba says I'm reading online that there is usually someone at the farmer's market on Saturday that does it. X-Jara Zevex said last week.
Oh, really?
Potatoes. I didn't pick up this week because I had too many tests.
Maybe we ride back to the farmer's market, hit the ATM, we'll go see Joey. What time does the farmer's market go to?
Grain Roba says or Ace Hardware.
Seemed like a lot of people were getting packed up.
Grain
Thank you,
says
dude.
Also, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, dude. Where's the Ace Hardware? How do you save one of these? A bag? Oh, rich. You lucky duck. I forgot about all these.
Grain Roba says it only goes until 1 p.m. from what I see online.
Okay. That's what it felt like. It's alright. We'll go down. Maybe we'll go to town. I would rather go to town than like go to. You know what I mean? Go to Ace. I don't. If Ace Hardware is where we gotta go, we can do that. But like, I would much rather go to someone cool in town, where it's like hard to find. Whoa. My stomach is like, what are you feeding me? I don't even know how to do this. Sorry, Tummy, we gotta get used to the cool stuff.
X-Jara Zevex says I'm going to buy some of the fabric pot grow bags and plant some salad greens and herbs.
Hell yeah. Look at kitties. I keep this in the fridge, Chara? Or do you keep this out? I don't know what to do with any of this.
X-Jara Zevex says yes.
Okay. How about salad? How about carrots?
Always _Emiliana says kitty pen. Timmy says sub-neuter.
Yo.
Unkle Daddy says Timmy. Brain Broker says that you get some good stuff at the farmer's market.
Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff at the farmer's market. want to get rid of this crap.
Timmy says market looked nice. Glad you got some good stuff.
Yeah, dude. Got cheese tubes. I'm gonna toss that stuff. This cheese can go here. This cheese here.
Zebex says the only thing I leave in buckets by the door is the apples, onions, sweet and regular potatoes.
Okay. Do I wash this? I think.
Garcia says yes. Zimmy says I would. X Jar Zebex says I would just in case, but only what you're using now.
Okay.
Always underscore Emiliana says yes. Grain Drover says yeah, I would watch anything from the farmer's market. Grain Drover says at X Jar Zebex yes. X Scooter says not just raw dog it. X Jar Zebex says, and if you don't have a vegetable peeler, use a nail brush if you have it.
Vegetable peeler nail brush? What? Let's do this. All right. What's up, Zippy? Hey, pups. How's my key not working? There we go. How did I get oil on this thing? And like a lot. Huh. Let me get some things. That is a high flow water filter. Taft's got it. Taft is smart. I have to clean that thing too. Kitty. Not all of us. Hey, pups. You know this one too. Need to grab some. How you doing? Not all of us. Taff. He's out here wiping down the. The engine oil off my freaking water hose. What do I have in my pocket, dude? We're smart in our own ways. thing doesn't stay too well. We're gonna start here. So the air comes out of that little hole right there. It's being displaced. What's up, D? Yeah, you did, bruh. Trying to figure out the most efficient way to go pet these dogs. Is that golden out there? There's two. What's he borking at, dude? What you borking at? I know, I panicked. Jeanette. It is Bisbee water. But it is, it has, antifreeze in it, so I have to recycle it responsibly. It's only a tiny bit, but enough that I care. I almost rinsed that off. Yeah. recycle somewhere. It's synthetic, so it's not, I don't think it's as bad as the old stuff was. Stuff was really bad for like animals because it was kind of sweet, so they'd lick it up and get sick. Damn, antifreeze? Dude, Tiki Taco Tony, what's up, baby? Good day to you. Yep. Dude, ow. I gotta wash all this stuff off. Okay, let's... Tiki Taco Tony.
Robo Daddy says Sweaty has now snuzzed 1846 times. Bless you, Professor. Jade Rex 420 says bless you. Always underscore Emiliana says bless you.
Thank you.
Taff Garcia says, how's the weather?
It's really nice, Taff. It's beautiful. One second, Taff. Yeah, it's beautiful. All right, chat. Be right back. Make me have to pee, dude. This whole RV stuff is a lot of work, I gotta be honest. Hey, poppers. Hey, buddy. Falcon Force. No. We haven't been to Tucson this time. I'd love to go though, sometime. Do you know when it is? What time of the year or whatever? Hey, thank you. Oh, all of February? Maybe we'll have to hit it on the way out, dude. Oh, really? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it very much. Sorry it didn't show. I don't know what the heck is up with that. But yeah, I see that you're subbed. Maybe if you refresh the browser and then there we go, baby.
Unkle Daddy says Falcon Force X just added 6 minutes to the clock. Falcon Force X says this one showed long.
Quintonas Kung Fu Kick. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 6 minutes on the clock, too. Heck yeah.
subscribed at tier 1.
Dude, heck yeah, another 6 minutes.
Unkle Daddy says Falcon Force X just added 6 minutes to the clock.
Thank you, Falcon Force. Heck yeah. Are you from Arizona?
Falcon Force X says nope, I just traveled a lot.
Oh, cool. I love traveling. It's fantastic. I'm learning a lot about the world and myself because of it.
Falcon Force X says Tucson was a pilgrimage spot and I always stayed in Bisbee.
Dude, I fucking love Bisbee. What do you mean by like a pilgrimage spot? What does that mean? I honestly don't know what that means. I'm dumb. I are dumb, but I aspire to be smarter. That's why I ask questions. Okay. It's all good. This is all good. Be right back.
Falcon Force X says felt magnetically cold.
Felt magnetically pulled there every February. They have the wildest gems, fossils, minerals you've ever seen in your life. Dude. Alright, so back to salad. We're gonna wash it. And I don't really have like a salad bowl or
Falcon
anything.
Force X says also bro the food, the weather, and the women. Falcon Force X says are just too good. XJarZX says you can use a plate or tray. XJarZX says but maybe next time keep the box from the green.
Well, they gave them to me in bags. I just kind of washed it in my hands.
XJarZX says from the store one. The big clear square. Chowdicum says afternoon sexy pedals bro.
Oh, I have it. You're right. Cam. I just put it right in here. It's on the top.
XJarZX says did you recycle the last ones? Repurposing.
Okay. So do I have to like cut holes in this or something?
Pat Garcia says smart.
Bro, I need the drill or something. It's like not enough. I don't want to drill plastic and then eat out of it. I should just buy one. I like to repurpose, but I don't want to wind up with more microplastics because I'm trying to micropurpose.
Shinigami says X-Acto knife.
Yeah, I don't have an X-Acto, and it's still kind of the same thing. I was not really cool with what
Pat
I was
Garcia
doing
says
already.
it's still a good container to rinse the salad in.
Just rinse it and then let it dry. Dude, I'm just gonna get something that works. Metal, those little things that are easy to store. They're like $3. All right, so fuck is this?
Pat Garcia says six.
The hell do I do with this, dude? What the hell? Stay. Holy shit. These carrots are good as fuck.
X says there's a thrift shop in town that closes at 4. Maybe they will have dishes.
Okay. thrifty at the thrift shop.
Scoozy Monster says, how's it going, brother?
Scoozy Monster. Wait a minute. Do I remember that name from a long time ago? Wait a minute. I feel like I know that name for a reason. Did I know you from like New York?
Scoozy Monster says, I was gonna tell you. Scoozy Monster says, haha.
Oh, is it Kevin?
Scoozy Monster says it's David.
David. What's up, dude? I'm sorry. Why did I think it was Kevin? What's up, dude? How you doing? I remember that. I was like, that's an IRL person's name that I know IRL. How you been, man?
Scoozy Monster says, all good over here, bro. How's it going with you?
Fantastic. I am visiting Bisbee, Arizona right now. One of the best places on earth. I know you travel sometimes. If you ever get the chance to get out here, I highly suggest it. Just kind of learning how to...
Monster says, hell yeah. Better to escape the cold right now.
Yeah, dude. Kind of learning how to be a off the grid and healthy person. I never grew up like this or really lived like this, so shit seems impossible or wild when you don't do it. But like, how hard is it to cut up carrots and fucking eat awesome carrots? I feel like I only want steak, but when I have smoked salmon and sprouts and carrots, turns out it's pretty fucking awesome. So, I'm just getting down with trying a different way of life. City boy. Relocated to the suburbs. Currently, pretty fucking
Scoozy
rural.
Monster says, that's good, brother. I've been intermittent fasting for almost a year now.
Oh, good for you, dude. That's very good for you. I also do that. I'm a big fan of the caloric control and all the positive benefits of intermittent fasting.
Scoozy Monster says, gotta take care of the body, man.
Hell yeah.
X Jar Aziv X says, carrots are very versatile. You can even make a casserole with them using cheese and saltines.
Using what? Cheese and saltines. Whoa. So yeah, I intermittent fast. I've been breaking my fast with raw honey and kefir.
Susie Monster says I see the live has been going strong, holy moly.
We're still doing it, dude. Over 3 years, which is crazy. Somehow, some way, people in this community
X says ensalada.
Ensalada. I fucking spilled salada. No, Danny. I'm sorry. So this is still cold, but
Susie Monster says, are you in first for longest stream yet?
second. Since you've known me, dude, I've been second place. First is still going, you know. So she won't have to stop. And I don't know if she ever will, dude. I don't know if she ever will. We're just gonna keep on keeping on. We like what we do, so pretty cool. And I'm just like literally just learning how to live like a better way. I don't know. I like this. I go home and I like what I do at home too. So it's I just really like this. I don't know. I think we eat the skin. I'm gonna try it.
Susie Monster says that's the most dedication I've seen, and it's awesome that you're just enjoying life while doing it.
Maybe we don't eat the skin. Let's take the skin out of there. Yeah, dude. Yeah, what am I thinking? You don't eat the skin. What the fuck? Yeah, life rules, man. I'm a lucky duck, bro. What else you been up to? This is like the only bullshit ingredient I'm putting on right now. A little bit of cheese.
Susie Monster says just started my own life insurance brokerage a couple months ago, so I've been working hard at that, just kind of keeping to myself, focusing on my health and my faith.
Whoa, bro. Holy shit. Congratulations. Yeah, man, it's a good thing to do, like, to be focused on your life and what's important and moving forward. I love that. Congrats, man. And starting your own brokerage, that's... Dude. Badass.
Susie Monster says I moved to Austin, Minnesota too, just outside Rochester. Just wanted to get out of the cities.
Oh, my man. The Spam Museum. I feel that. Austin's cool. To be honest, I've driven through there. I haven't really been done anything there yet. I've been trying to get them to let me go to the spam museum, but all right.
Scoozy Monster says, yes sir, thank you. I love sales and just taking every opportunity in front of me and taking risks is the biggest thing for me.
Yeah, dude, do it while you're young. Fuck it. Do it while you're old. Just do it. Life rules when you don't know what's coming at you. Mmm. Mmm.
Scoozy Monster says, may your dreams become dreams and just do it.
Fuck yeah, dude. Heckin' hey, dude. It's really good to hear from you. I'm glad you stopped in, bro. Mmm. Dude, that's good. Nice fresh ingredients of
says
salmon.
not to be a snob, haha, but isn't it? Don't let your dreams be dreams, haha. Scoozy Monster says, yeah, that's what I meant, LMAO. Scoozy Monster says, getting too old to remember all these memes. Chowticum says, lol, I just thought it was silly. Like, may your dreams stay imaginary, pal.
Or maybe you're thinking too
Just
small, Cam.
says Crompton.
Crompton. Maybe you go past your wildest dreams that you ever thought, and those are just dreams of the past. Maybe your reality can be better than you ever thought, bro. I know mine is. I never thought I'd be doing this. This was not a dream. This was not something I thought I could achieve. I thought like going on the road. Playing music the way it's been done before. That was the dream. I want to do it like that. No, I don't. I want to do it exactly like this. Let your dreams be dreams. Let reality kick a whole bunch of ass.
Scoozy Monster says, that's the spirit. Chowticum says, very introspective. Chowticum says, lol.
Something important to just make and do with, you know, what you got. Dude, this is so cool. We washed our own salad. Farmer's market. We got the spring greens. We got smoked salmon. We cut up our own carrots. Radish sprouts.
Monster
Microgreens.
says PJ Salt 1. Sweaty Pedals says,
Hey, yo.
Monster just cheered one bit. Jesku
for
underscore
the
says,
bit,
I
dude.
just want to be in the same vicinity of the people of Bisbee.
Bisbee people fucking rule, dude. I started my day with a little killer bee honey from Hosh. That dude was fucking awesome. I waited all day for that.
Jesku_ says their aura is like a warm hug.
It's so good.
Jesku_ says such pleasant, interesting, wise people.
You said something else, and I was like, oh. They are wise. It's cool because people like actually look out for people.
Road Warrior Animal Nathan 17 says, is that Caesar salad?
It has, I put a Caesar dressing on it, but it's not Caesar. It does have fish.
Chowdicum says, I think it shall be dubbed the sweaty salad.
There's smoked salmon and carrots and spring mix. Sprouts. Like microgreens of radish.
Scoozy Monster says, gotta go bro, nice chatting WU. I'll have to hit you up to build a PC for me if you're still doing that.
Yeah, dude, I get down with the get down. You let me know. I get down from time to time when I'm at home. I'd love to.
Mertelisir says, damn, who's this handsome man?
What's up, Telliser? It's your boy. Dude, I want to pet that cat so bad.
Scoozy Monster says, bet I'll hop in again soon, stay safe out there.
Hell yeah, dude.
Mertelisir says, had an emergency so's from the missus.
Uh-oh. Everything all right?
Mertelisir says, car decided to smoke.
Overheating? In winter?
Shinigami says, the new one.
Oh, not the new one, is it?
Mertelisir says, no, her car. Mertelisir says, there's a coolant leak. Shinigami says, Olanta.
Olanta.
Mertelisir says, I don't trust her to drive my new car LMAO. Hammondless Gaming says, hello, Mr. Sweaty.
Hammondless! Hey, yo.
Mertelisir says she drove it home, so I can play mechanic and see what was wrong.
Coolant leak sucks.
Mertelisir says, so I drove her car. Mertelisir says there's coolant still flowing as the heat works, but the coolant just ran out, so it's fun.
Yikes. Yeah, I got low.
Hammondless Gaming says, did you buy any of that Arizona soap place? Was looking online at them.
I got their arnica balm. with CBD. I'm excited to try it. It smells good. It's got ginger in it too. But I'm going to use up the rest of this arnica first. That was given to me by my friends.
Hammondless Gaming says, oh okay. I need a new soap company as my local one closed.
Oh, I didn't get any soap. I thought about it, but I don't want to just spend a ton of money because to be honest, if I may, like spending money is cool and great and everything, but I would love to save enough to have Dahlia come visit. Shh, don't tell anybody. Sticky stuff is not sticky.
Hammondless Gaming says, I don't think that's a secret lol.
What time did we go eat Tui's? 7? It was 7, right?
Jesku underscore says it was 6:30, they closed at 7.
Tui's, dude? Interesting. Okay. Oh, today's a cheat day, too.
Jesku underscore says, at least that's what I think I heard Lauren say.
How many teaspoons are in an Australian tablespoon? Or fluid ounces? How many fluid ounces are in a teaspoon?
Shaggy Stoner 4994 says, what's up sweaty, how's your day going? Rovo Daddy says Shaggy Stoner 4994
Shaggy, what's
in the
up,
chat.
dude? That day is great, dude.
Jesku underscore says, what in the fuck is an Australian tablespoon? Wow.
I don't know. There's literally no barcode.
Shaggy Stoner 4994 says they have different sized spoons. Hammond Liz Gaming says, yeah, we are minding our pennies too. So I get not spending. Shinigami says teaspoon, tablespoon, olive spoon, soup spoon, bed spoon. Jesku underscore says 1 Australian tablespoon is equal to 1.35 American tablespoons. 1. Jesku underscore says that's crazy.
How many teaspoons are in a tablespoon? Or even fluid ounces or milliliters. How many milliliters are in a tablespoon? Teaspoon, teaspoon, teaspoon. How many milliliters are in a teaspoon?
A teaspoon is about 5 milliliters. So if a recipe calls for a teaspoon of something, you're looking at roughly 5 milliliters.
Scout and Luna Bean says I am done with today.
Like actually?
Shinigami says free. Scout and Luna Bean says hi.
Hi!
Scout and Luna Bean says actually dog. Robo Daddy says Sweaty has now snuzzed 1847 times. Bless you, Professor. Always underscore Emiliana says bless you.
Thank you.
Scout and Luna Bean says I was on my way to work, and me car broke down.
Tell us or just told us. Yeah, that sucks.
Jesku underscore says alright, I have to get off this computer for a little bit. I spent most of whatever you call this non-sun outside playing Once Human.
Yeah. Alright. Have a good day.
Scout and Luna Bean says nothing like having a panic attack on side of the road LMAO.
Oh, jeez.
Scout and Luna Bean says on a serious note. Scout and Luna Bean says we are thinking of driving to Arizona in May when we have our trip.
Oh,
I'm
yeah?
planning on just camping LMAO.
It's a good place to do it. It's not cold.
Scout and Luna Bean says honestly. Scout and Luna Bean says I found a website that maps out campgrounds for you.
Oh, that's cool. My lunch was 516 calories. Let's do the dinner. Well, all right. Everything's logged. Oh, shit. Where's that? Where's Avondale, Arizona? Avondale. Oh, pretty far. Damn, dude. Let's do our Finch. Day 49. Okay, we woke up, got out of bed, made the bed. We're gonna check calendar and weather. I did check the weather earlier, but let's just check it again. Oh, it's the nicest part of the day right now. Okay. Tomorrow's gonna be nice too. Calendar. We did do that. We Didn't do that. We did do that. Hell yeah, dude. Get on your little thing. What's the website called, Bree? Mm-hmm.
Mertelisier says these nuts.
Clever.
Mertelisier says sorry, I'm a troll. Shinigami says at Mertelisier you need more salt in your trolling. Mertelisier says I'm salty.
Okay.
Road Warrior Animal Nathan 17 says question is, when will you be dyeing your hair? Scout and Luna Bean says Harrow.
Hi, Bree.
Scout and Luna Bean says the site I found is Adventure Jenny, however you have paid to use it. I got a free 5 minutes though to check it out.
Every 5 minutes. Interesting.
Scout and Luna Bean says it seemed pretty cool. You can have it map out each stop and give the max amount of miles you want to go per day.
That is cool. Those are important things to map out on the trips.
Lorna's World says, Sir Sweaty, I had to leave when you were learning about timeline stepping. You going to try it?
Am I going to try it? Huh. I felt a very kinness to Joey when I met her, and I may. I do have, what's interesting is, I have trauma I'm aware of that I've done well with. I've gotten to like better place with and grown past. And so naturally, I think, you go, well, then I should do that with everything. But there are some, one in particular I can think of, or a few, actually, that it's not quite that easy. And I wonder if applying that, how helpful that may be. So, I might. But either way, we can wash some dishes.
Cessel69 says, hey, sweaty.
Hey, Kaylin, what's up? How you been? Things to wash here.
Cessel69 says, I've been good, man. How about yourself?
Awesome. I'm awesome. I'm in this place in the U.S. in Arizona called Bisbee. And it's like one of my favorite places in the world, and I'm here right now, so I'm awesome. I'm just meditative, able to reflect on my life and what I'm doing and maybe why. I'm happy. And when I'm happy, it makes me want to
Cessel69 says, so you're just loving life ATM.
make other people happy. Yeah, Kayla. Exactly. Yeah. It's kind of cool, like I get to slow down a little bit. Makes me more reflective and I feel pretty chill. I feel alright. How about you? How are you doing?
Cessel69 says, how long are you on holiday for?
It's not a holiday, this is my job. But I'll be back home in about April.
Cessel69 says, well, it's Sunday for me, so just trying to relax before my course tomorrow. Cessel69 says, yeah, I meant when you go back, haha. Cessel69 says, I do a chef course, I think I told you.
Okay.
Cessel69 says, we are making croissants and danishes.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Cessel69 says, tomorrow when they are like really hard.
You better get some sleep, get some rest, make sure you're ready to do the difficult thing. Drink lots of water, make sure your brain's hydrated.
Cessel69 says, yeah, I just woke up, only almost 11 a.m. here.
That's not too bad though. Slept a little late. Oh, yeah. All right. Be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Oh, Cecilin69 says, how close are you to partner? Oh, Cecilin69 says, is it just the average viewers?
Yes, it's just the average viewers, and we're at about mid-60s right now. We need to get to mid-70s. So I need people to hang out, dude. If you can. If you can't, it's okay. Like, it's not the end of the world if we don't hit partner right now. But it's just a goal we have. That's okay. And honestly, the longer it takes to reach something,
Mertelisier says, I am hanging out.
the more difficult it is, the more you appreciate it when you get it. I'm cool with learning patience. It's something I could stand to have. Thanks, Telliser.
Shaggy Stoner 4994 says, I am always lurking, silently in the background with my type lol.
Shaggy. Oh yeah,
Mertelisier says, I am just casually hopping on trees in Minecraft lol.
okay. Be right back.
Wasp Up and Ricky says www.
Yeah. Sup, chat? Ugh. What's up? Hi, Emiliana. I see you. I feel better. What's poppin', Ricky? Jay Brits? What time is it, chat? It's like 2? 3! Alright, we gotta go to the... What are we looking for? The thrift store and see Rich. Sure we don't stink that much. Perfect. 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 pretty here. What's up, Celeste? You're filibustered right now, but by this time that you're hearing this sentence, you should be able to turn off kitchen light, wait 5 seconds. Okay, so I gotta figure out sick. Cool. Doc, what's up, dude? Okay, so my guess is This thing might be. Either in here, which it is not, or in here. It makes sense to me. It feels like it is. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, Chad. We're good. We're gonna go check out a couple shops and stuff. Visit Rich. Try to find a like something to rinse some vegetables and stuff. Oh yeah? Dude, hold on. I'm glad, dude. I love it here. I gotta go paint, chat. I'll be right back. Howdy. Hey, pup. How you doing? Hi, sweetheart. Hi. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're welcome. We got puppies. Alright, I'll park you guys for a second. I gotta use the exclamation point pass, chat. I'll be right back. Gobble, gobble, sweaty man. Look at you. Take a look at yourself, turkey farmer. You know what? You can go anywhere. You can raid any stream, turkey farmer. But you raided the old sweaty pedals. Your turkle gobblehead is flying around. Flying around. Douchebag, what's up? Welcome in, man. Now, what stream are you going to raid? Right? We're going to come on in, man. And I'm going to be like, man, turkey. And I'm gonna ask you how your stream went. Actually, I want to know how your stream went. But first, I'm gonna say, Mr. Turkey Boy coming in. I'm gonna say, Mr. Turkey Boy raiding again. You are the boy. You raid the sweaty, sweaty man. Da-dum-da-dum. Steamy, 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 steamy boy. Adam. Whatever one you don't want the most. You can just have food. I have. How do I make sure the part is on? What's up, dude? Yeah, it's in there. Okay, so it says it's on there. Hello.
Oh, hi.
How you doing?
Good. I didn't even see you there. I had to sit
Well, that zipper's broken. I have to label these, but I think it's saying something's plugged in now. These things can be a little bit finicky about how they work. These will leave my fingers open. My fingers will be open to fingering things. Don't make me fucking come out there. I'll get you in a Discord channel and I'll tongue lash. Oh gosh, it's working. That's sick, dude. It's working. Ugh. All right, let's just go. You know what I didn't grab? My helmet. Can someone look up the helmet laws in Arizona? Should I just grab it? I should just grab it. So I'm gonna take a second here. Here we are. Okay. It's like a social experiment. Because everyone keeps losing their mind, everyone else that wouldn't lose their mind, quote unquote, loses their mind.
says at least it's not going to freeze this time.
Right.
Love the duck with his tiny hat.
Hell yeah, Deadly. We gotta stop and see Seth. We gotta stop and see Seth, don't we? I might have to. I'm not sure what time he's gonna be open till, but I did want to make it to
Unkle Daddy says title has been set to Ride in Zippy and Sunny Bisbee. Partner push. Van Subathon Day.
So I want to make it to Rich, right up here, and then there's Matt. What's up? We saw Matt. So I want to go see Rich. But there is a thrift shop somewhere. They're open for 15 minutes. So I'm gonna turn around, see if we can't find that thrift store. Yeah. Be active. Tequila Outlaw. Good. There you go. Main Hat Works. I think it's right here somewhere. Alma's Little Treasures. I might park my bike down here somewhere. I'm not really sure. What's up, dude? That's kind of the confusing part, is I don't know where to park, so I'm just gonna go up on the right over here. we'll try to make it to that to the thrift shop. Ba-da-da-dum-da-dum. Put that on the other side. That's all good, that's all good. Might as well grab these, grab this. Alright. Alright. We're good. Bike's locked up. We'll go see what's up to Matt. Find the, I have my wallet? I do. Find the thrift shop. Thank you. Subway Street shops. Object.
Hey, no streamers in Bisbee.
You get the hell out of here.
We are.
All right. Hey, Daddy D, is this the thrift shop? What? Where's the thrift store?
I don't know.
All right. This is more. Matt, what's up, dude? Chilling. Paduke. What's up, pup?
How you been?
Great, man. How are you?
Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you. Had a face towards me right now. I didn't know who was. Are you working in here?
Yeah.
Oh, can I show the shop?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
absolutely.
Just want to make sure. I like to ask first.
Yeah.
I was looking for like a thrifty type store where I can find something to like wash vegetables in. You look great, dude.
Thanks. Yeah, I would check out. Are you looking for like kind of a strainer situation?
Yeah.
I think Acacia might have.
Where are they at?
They're just up the way. They've got a burgundy awning over the top.
Okay.
That's a pretty good spot. I mean, it'll be like old, you know.
That'd be cool.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
But they've got kitchenware is why I say that.
All right. I'll go stop in there real quick. Are you guys open till 5 or what time?
I'll be here till 6 today.
Okay. I'll come back and visit you. I'm going to go to Rich and grab
But yeah, I'll be here till 6 and I'll actually be here tomorrow too.
All right, cool.
So, yeah, and I'll be out and about tonight. So
awesome.
I'm sure I'll see you.
Cool, man.
You gonna be out and about?
Yeah, I'm sure I'll do some stuff. Who knows? I don't plan very well. I just gonna do stuff when
That's
it feels
the best
like.
way.
I get.
Walk up and down some stone.
Yep. I'll come back. All right, let's go hit. What did he say? Acacia is what he said. Pups. Cafe Roca.
What? For what? Oh, your grandson? You think, would you like Johnny Cash?
Almas. Rich, hey, where's Acacia at? I think they close at 4.
Wow, that's early.
I think.
But it's just stay on this side of the sidewalk.
Yep.
Go up a couple of buildings. It's right past the social club.
Okay.
Where the social club is.
Yeah.
It's like the building after. What's that?
The That's for your information. To pay you off for your information. No, that's those element things I was telling you about. I actually I found a huge bag of them. I was like, I'll just bring them a bunch.
You know what's funny is I got a little Yannis that always gets me about 132.
Yeah.
So I just put some salt and some water.
Yeah.
I don't know. And whether or not it did anything, or like I said, sometimes it's not that bad, it just goes away.
Yeah.
Other times I borderline get narcoleptic.
Right, same.
I think it just depends like how much I was out late last night and all the things I did.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Acacia, right up to the social club, and they got big giant picture windows with like furniture and stuff.
Okay, I'll be back this way when I come back from there. I just want to catch them before they close. You got it. Dude, it's too hot for a coat. I messed up, Chad. It's too hot for a coat. Look at that thing. What the hell? Owl car. Did y'all drive that thing or what?
Yeah, sorry.
All right, here's Bisbee Social Club right here. And then I think this big picture windows, they said Acacia. Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. I'll make sure it's cool with them if I goof deaf. Oh, you know what? I think I've been in here. Hello. Is it cool? I'm a live streamer. Is it cool if I it's on my face right now, but if I show the store? Yeah. I was in here last year. They were cool with it, but I like to ask. Do you close at 4?
Oh, we close at 5.
I rushed over here, left my jacket on and everything. I thought you guys closed at 4.
Now you have an extra hour.
Perfect. So I can buy everything. Do you have kitchenwares?
Yeah, if you're gonna go upstairs, the staircase is just to the back, to the left of that purple painting.
Yep.
And it's pretty much the equivalent of this corner.
All right.
So you'll just go straight back.
Thank you. It's gonna be to my left. It's in front of me. Cool. Excuse me. Dude. Right there. I wonder if they have something collapsible, but if not, this would be perfect. It's like the first thing I found, only it comes with a bunch of eggs in it or something. Look how much without the eggs. Hi. Oh, there's one. Yeah, that's a cool little shop. Dude, this one's cool, but I feel like that one, I might have like lead in it or something. I don't know, but you know, when you feel like you know, but you don't know. But I think a colander would be a great. Ooh. What are these things? Pot, $8. And then whatever this is, $7. Strainer. Would this work? Do I want this or do I want that other colander? I think the colander might be better, even though I gotta find a room for this stuff. Because I don't have anywhere to like hang that thing off of. What is even this? Whoa. That's rich for some kind of ashtray thing. There's another. I think I'm just gonna get the old-timey colander. I'm gonna start turning it into an old-timey dude. Do you think that's safe, Trent? I trust it, bro. I trust it.
The wood bowl is out, it's half the bowl.
I saw the wood bowl. I'll try this.
Bro.
Hey, you put a tag on this phone?
No, not on that black and white one yet.
Don't make it large. 15.
Okay.
Are you working tomorrow?
Yeah.
I wonder if I can tie this around my waist because it is warm.
That's a farm in there.
Oh, dude. 3, 2.
Hey, Carl. Come again? I'll do 50 on it. Okay. Are you all right down there? Before I ask that question, Tuesdays and Thursdays, I've tried to formulate, those are the best days because after the weekend I want to do really comfortable on Monday or Thursday. And Tuesdays and anyway, they're the best days to have you working. In addition to
Billy. Billy. How do you wear this? Where does the front go?
Thursday, I'm actually going to San Francisco. Well, actually, no. That's wrong. Friday. I'm going to San Francisco for a day.
A day?
Technically 2 days. I'm flying out Friday, I'm flying out Saturday. But Thursday, yeah.
What the hell's going on in San Francisco for just one night?
My friend Deb, who is living in France, she's coming back 2 weeks after visa, and she'll be in San Francisco.
You put to say hello?
Yeah. Yeah, she's a Looney Tunes friend, and she's planning on being over there in France long term, so. Okay.
Whoa, look how pretty that is. That's cool.
You can write that all that close.
Oh, got it.
What's up, little beans?
Remember we talked about the screen?
Yeah.
Going into
Yeah.
and I take those dollars downstairs and put it in.
Whoa, look at the old sewing machine. Can we get an exclamation point screenshot? I think I've heard of singers.
Yeah. Oh, okay, it's already priced.
I bet Mama Isa would love that.
Yeah.
Or SS would work too. Thank you, Emiliana. Thank you.
Whatever this is.
I gotta remember to tell or tag Mama Isa in that. Oh, that's so cool. Bird plate.
407.
Okay, you want to take the brownie camera?
So we need prices like right in front so people can see the price without moving the camera, right?
Cool.
Preferably over right in the corner always.
Always underscore Emiliana.
Yeah, we came here last time and I think we tried on a coat, but I didn't wind up getting it, if I remember correctly. Like there was a cool jacket, red jacket, but we didn't, or maybe it might have been a shirt, honestly.
You said 20 and then,
He is bald.
what was the price you put on this? Okay. Oh, okay.
I'm not saying there is one.
Yeah, he does look sad, the bird. He did look sad.
Systematic, but it's not. I'm gonna take the empty crate.
Okay.
A lot of cool stuff, but I think this is the one I'm gonna get, honestly. It's very nice. I'm sure they did. Ships. Cool. Heck yeah. Ooh.
I nodded. Like you would have heard me.
Alright, I'm gonna flip y'all backwards while I check out here. Don't look at anyone's information.
Did you want a bag?
Nothing. Babe, did you want to get a magnet for the fridge?
Excuse me? Found something. I'm trying to like just eat from the farmer's market and I realized I had nothing to rinse stuff off.
Oh, yeah.
Do y'all happen to have like a knife sharpener or know anyone in town that does that service?
Nobody that would do the service that I know of. I don't think we have any other stones here. I haven't seen any that I can recall. They would be probably up in that area.
Okay.
In the kitchen area. We did.
I took a look around. I didn't see anything.
like the farmers market?
Yeah, I loved it. And people are really cool there too, especially I do this like live streaming 24 hours a day thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so as I go around, I meet people, and Bisbee is just the best in the freaking world.
I'm biased, but
Are you from here originally?
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Okay. Most people I meet are like, no, I moved here 2 years ago. I love this place, or 10 years. But this is my second year here, and
Oh, you moved here?
No, I'm sorry. I visit in February every year. This is my second year coming back, and I'm probably going to come the rest of my life because it absolutely rules.
It grabs people, certain people.
that is true, yeah. Certain people pass right through, and then certain people like crabs, and for sure it's, I feel a gravitational pull to here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I grew up here, but then I moved away after high school, and then moved back about 5 years ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's an awesome place. I love it. All right, 1096. And do you need a bag, or are you good?
A bag would be kind of cool. If you don't mind.
Yeah, I got the best dates from the farmer's market last week.
Okay.
Just a big box of them, a big canister of them for $8.
Yeah.
And so, which you can't find at a grocery store. So, awesome. You're all set.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thanks. You too.
All right, chat, let's go see Rich. Let's go see Rich. The Bisbee district has the best year-round climate on Earth. Ooh, so we were in here when we visited and got some, we got that like ear scoop thing, and we got that little water, that straw with stones in it and stuff. Cacti are cool right there. Reception yeah, it can get choppy in there. Honestly, all around here, reception can get choppy. That's why it's cool to have the Starlink, but it's a little tough because it's like, where do you park that thing to stay near enough to it that it's going to make a difference, you know? Rich Creek glass blowing. Oh, my man's.
Did you find them, and where are they open?
They were open actually till 5. I found a colander. I can wash my vegetables.
You needed that's why you were going there, was for a colander?
Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna try to live off the farmer's market while I'm here and like fresh stuff, because I'm eating salads anyway. I'm like super dieting right now. And
a lot of salads too.
Yeah, they rule. They're so light, and yeah, I don't know. When you're not having one, you're like, I don't know if I want one. Then you have it, and you're like, that was awesome. Why don't I do this all the time? You know what I could use? Do you have anything that would work as like a cool ashtray for like longer? I have these ropes I started getting from Derek and Lauren, and they're like this long, and then you just light them up, they burn like an incense.
Oh, interesting.
And then I was like, man, maybe I can get like a cool ashtray type thing.
Unfortunately, I probably sold the only thing that I could make you something. You know, which there was just like small bowls.
Yeah.
You know, it was like smaller than this.
Yeah.
But I tried to make them like wider. I made them as like cat and dog dishes, like little cat and dog dishes, but they never really sold.
Cool.
For whatever reason. Are you guys all set?
Take one.
$50, and then what's that? 64. Waiting for that to turn Verizon. Sometimes.
He's right about that. My Verizon sucks like right now. Interesting. So there's like a pretty sweet bike parked right here. I wonder if there's like another pole or something somewhere. I gotta go see Alma. Let's go see if we can find Alma. How y'all doing?
Hello.
What time are you open till today?
Till 9.
Till 9?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all are open late.
Overtime. It's the best time today.
Perfect. I'm gonna go back to my bike and grab I have like a gimbal and stuff, and I talked to Alma the other day. She said, come on in and check out the store and show. I live stream for a living, so we love Bisbee. You're awesome. I'll be back.
Thank you.
Yep. We love Bisbee. Good cakes, dude. We might have done that last year. I don't remember. I wonder if I can get my bike somewhere that like makes sense. If I like parked it, that's all pretty busy. Let's just walk down and grab the bike. I found it. Got the colander. They were actually open till 5. I don't know why I thought 4. I think somebody told me they were open till 4. So I'm trying to figure out a good place like along this strip that I can park my bike. You saw me riding it. Yeah. That thing is like, it's not super wieldy, and I don't want to put it on the sidewalk too much in front of places.
You can put it in the back room back there.
Really? Yeah. Oh, dude, that would be sick. All right, I might have to ride it up the sidewalk to get it up here, but I'll walk it up or something. That'd be cool. Thanks. Dude, Matt is the man. I'd probably be best off. I wonder if I can go. Hosh isn't in today. It was the other bee dude. But we bought some bee stuff yesterday. Here, you guys want to face forward? Probably, right? So I either need to come up the sidewalk over here. So we're just gonna have y'all like this for a second. Put the colander in here. I might put my coat in here. And then it. Definitely did that one. Oh, this is a whole soap shop too. Nice. And another gallery. We might have done Chimera last. Yeah, we did Chimera last year for sure. All right, dude, look at this thing. It's a beast.
That thing is insane. Yeah, we got room for it.
All right. Sure.
Yeah, just going back this way.
It's not the most wieldy. Thanks. So yeah, I bring this.
Back through those doors in the back there. Yeah, this thing is crazy.
I bring it around the country, and like when I plop down the RV, this becomes a little mini RV or vehicle.
Groceries and get everything.
Yeah. Cool. Appreciate it, man. Okay. Just don't say on stream. This is what? I like a 13-second went over that last time, but like there's like a 13-second delay, so I can erase anything if I show my credit card or whatever.
That one down? Yeah, I got a bat and then I'll be there. She's hurt. She's one. Wraith is one. I'm out. She's literally like 2 bullets, dude.
Dude, I mean, with an R9.
Did you hit anything?
Dude, it like literally. I have to clip that to show you because.
She was a third health.
I mean, did you see the waves on my on Mars that I gave?
I panicked. I'm sorry.
Those were loose waves, yeah. All right, Piper. Sweaty driving down the highway in the bus.
Here we
Whoa.
Hey.
Whoa.
I tried to do as best I could to give you as much
Overachiever
information.
up in here. Damn.
Why is your bus?
Piper, you're the leader.
Hello.
I'm down for
Ladies, I don't know if you know this, but my name's Sweaty Petals. I'm single. I do have nice eyes. They're not as good as my furry thing. Oh. Ow! But anyway, that's what it's
Pumping it out more now. Well, MySpace. Yeah.
Dude, yeah, you guys on MySpace? Anybody? Any better, chat? I do have to go. I'll have to go back to the back room, and I'll grab my gimbal and all that stuff and put the helmet away. But I just want to get that code from Matt. I'll probably be gone.
Who needs a real job? Nope. Nope, just wanted to turn it. Nope. Nope, just kind of want to turn this thing. Just like, right?
Don't take that zip. Don't take that zip.
Okay.
7,500 broken!
Nice.
Unbreak my heart. Say you love me again. Ah! Undo this hurt you cause. Bonjour. Hello. Hi, I'm a live streamer. Do you mind if I show some stuff in your shop? Is that cool? If I'm not trying to show people or anything, I'm just learning Bisbee. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Isn't this awesome?
Are those your babies?
They sure are. 17 and a half, and this one's 4.
Hello doggers. Look at how cute you are.
What the
What happened?
Oh.
Where did it all go so wrong?
It's a ghost. W's in the fucking chat. Let's go. I don't want it. Get out of here, B. Or it gets the hose again. Dude, you're so loud, bro. Get out of here, bro. Dude, nosy and cozy up.
Mama_Isa_fan says now I want to make a blanket fort. Jesku_ says you don't need books at all like that now.
Yeah, it's not running anymore.
Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that.
$6,000.
Man, yeah, transmissions are not cheap. Transmissions are expensive.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Especially that model. It's just, yeah, so I got a little piece of shit Chevy. little Impala.
Yeah, you got something for now to get you.
It gets me around. It's definitely not my truck.
Yeah, I follow you. I see your stuff every time you put a story on Instagram. I'm pretty sure I see it 100% of the time. So making the houses out there, like that is so cool, dude.
Yeah, man. We're hoping to get that thing done in 15 days. That's our goal.
When's the next time you're going out working on that?
Monday.
Can I join you and help in any way?
Yeah.
You don't have to say yes, but I think it would be like cool as shit.
I think that'd be. I mean, Kyle would accept any free labor.
How long are the days you spend out there typically?
Oh, dude, we do long days.
Yeah.
We do like 10-hour days.
Damn.
You know, obviously.
Could I like? Is it somewhere that I could ride out? Like, if I were adventurous, or is it, I can go 10 hours, no problem.
Does that translate in miles?
A lot. It goes 30 miles per hour, so or 28.
You ride the side of
like a highway
to get there.
Okay.
It's at the very southern tip of the Mule Mountains.
Okay.
On the way to Sierra Vista.
Okay. Maybe it'd be good to like pack the RV up and take the RV out there and
you might could
and like spend a day of it or something.
I mean, I'd have to ask Kyle.
Definitely.
Ask the homeowner.
Yeah, definitely do that because I would have the stream and stuff. So like if that's a problem, I totally understand for any reason.
No, I think Aaron would be cool with it, and I'm sure Kyle would accept any and all free labor.
Yeah, if I could help in some way, I can't promise I'm going to be there for 10 hours.
No,
maybe we could do something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll be out there on Monday at like 8 a.m.
Okay.
Be there till like 6 probably.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, we're trying to get it done as fast as we can. Obviously, that's how you make money. But
yeah, dude. Yeah, that's kill. It's so cool that you do. Like that is so beyond my scope of what my skills are as a human being. It's like I write you a song. It'll take a long time, but you're gonna make a house faster than I write a song.
Well, to be fair, I mean, we're not doing so far. We're not doing any drywall. We're not doing any plumbing. We're not doing any electrical. We didn't pour the slab, so it's pretty much just framing and roof.
How are they with like electrical and stuff?
It's all he has. What did he say? 25,000 watts.
Solar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge system.
Yeah.
Massive system. Yeah, he's actually considering the property he bought is on a well share with 4 other properties surrounding it.
So it's like 5 properties total and they share a well. I'm assuming that's what that means.
Right.
I never heard it before, but I'm intuiting it.
Yeah.
That's
yeah. And so he's looking at connecting his solar system to the well share.
Whoa.
Is actually really complicated. They have to go through arbitrator and all this stuff to create the contract and do all this stuff, but it'd be cool. I mean, to have water pumped from the sun,
Yeah.
It's all on solar.
Oh, I see. So it wasn't just, I thought you meant like the people that share the well also share electricity, but the well itself could be pumped by it and then go through an arbiter to get everybody pumped from that well.
Correct. Yeah.
Killer, yeah. I mean, it makes sense for him too as the part of the homeowner to have a well that's pumped electrically. Right. So why not provide that to everyone else if you have that much electrical, if you can cover it. Oh,
so,
cool.
He's looking into doing that, but he's got some neighbors that don't want to sign up because everybody has to cough up. It's like 20 grand to get everything connected and do all that.
Okay.
But he's got one neighbor that like it's 5 grand for each person, and one neighbor's like, well, you're fucking me over. It's like, dude, we're getting you water.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like everybody has to pay the same amount. Like, but yeah, it's whatever.
When it comes to money, it gets difficult, man.
Right.
It just gets difficult. It's tough.
But yeah, we're stoked on it. We got lots of big projects, man. We're gonna get done with that house, and then after that, we've got a huge renovation, even bigger than the house that we're doing now. We're adding on to another house here in Bisbee.
Wow.
And then after that, we've got a dome that we're putting up, and then we've got another really large shop that we're building for another person. Got work work out the wazoo.
Yeah, good.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I haven't like had a day off in like a month. But
oh man.
I need some goddamn money. So, I'm happy.
Is it pretty easy to get in touch with you on like Instagram or something? All right, I'll message you on Instagram. We'll see if we can, dude. And it really, if you can't work it out, or somebody's like, nah, no problem at all. I just ask you to do things because I like to give them better content than just like let's walk and figure something out. Sometimes if that is the figuring something out, it's like, oh, Matt said we can come up and learn how to, put up a wall or something. I don't even know where you're at or what you're doing. But
we're putting in windows right now, and then next thing is we're putting corrugated metal around the face of the building as siding. It'll be interesting too because the corrugated metal that we got is intended to rust.
Oh.
So like the entire outside of the building is going to just be rust.
Rust.
Yeah. It's going to blend in with the landscape. It's definitely like a bold move, but I've never done it before.
Who's running electrical? Do you guys have someone? Does he have someone hired, or is he just going to?
We built the entire solar system and out of steel. Thanks for coming in, guys. Yeah, we built a huge frame out of steel with some big steel trusses and put all the solar panels up and everything and ran that all over the house. And
okay, so you ran Romex and stuff all through the house already? And
yeah, well, no, we don't have the electrical ran through. We do have one box that we wired in so that we could, because we're running on a generator right now.
Okay.
So, but now.
So the Jenny runs to one box that's like has a receptacle or something?
Well, no, I mean, the solar's up and running now. Like, as of yesterday, we got the solar turned on and one box put in, so we're all self-contained. We don't have to use the generator anymore.
That's badass.
So, yeah, that'll be nice.
Is the solar at batteries then? Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I can't remember how many watt hours it is, but they're massive.
Yeah.
Huge. They're like mega smart or whatever.
Mega smart. Watt years.
So, yeah. Very excited. I really want to push farther. I've been talking to the homeowner and Kyle, the guy that I work with, to go further in like the interior finishes because I used to do custom cabinetry for like 15 years.
Oh yeah.
And I finally have the tools and resources and space to be able to produce a set of cabinets again. So I would really like to do that and like do the interior trim around the doors and windows.
Yeah.
All that. Maybe even before, I don't know. But I ain't doing drywall. Fuck that.
Drywall sucks.
Yeah.
Taping sucks. Like putting up drywall sucks. Taping sucks. I'm so bad at it.
Yeah, it's so bad.
I have a buddy that's just good at everything. Like anything he picks up, he can do. And he's like, you just make a C, and you do this, you make a C, and it's so simple. I'm like, just shut up, dude. You do it. I'm going home. I tried once. That was more than enough.
Yeah, but it's cool.
It's the way of life out here. And you've lived outside of Bisbee? You said you got the dog from Kentucky.
About 13 minutes door to door.
But what I mean is like, are you from a small town originally, or from here? Or?
Yeah, this like small little town in Kansas called Emporia.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of like where I originate from. I actually grew up in central Kansas, which is an even smaller town.
Okay.
Great Bend. And I went Great Bend, Emporia, and then Kansas City, and then I lived on the road, and then I moved here.
Yeah, but you lived on the road. You have like a lot of experience in other places, and you see like the way of life here is so cool, man. Yeah. People like trade shit.
Oh yeah, the trade culture is insane.
It's awesome, yeah.
I mean, if of all places to like go cashless and like have a cashless society, like I feel like Bisbee could do well. Like seriously.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, everything. I mean, you can haggle for so much. I mean, or if you've got a skill, you can work trade for somebody or whatever. Like, that's how I'm trying to go. Money isn't real.
Yeah, it's really unstable. Is what it is. It's kind of difficult.
Not unstable is the lifetime of learning and skills that I've taken. No one can take that from me.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll always have that.
I mean, for real, man. To be able to do what you all have done, but then also custom woodworking and cabinetry, and so that's a big deal.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Yeah, ain't nobody can take that away from me.
I'm not sure what my skill would be outside of like I can make internet work and broadcast to people. I guess.
Clearly, you've done well. You're number 2 in the world.
Yeah, it's a thing, man. It's still going too.
That doesn't come easy.
No,
and without sacrifice as well. I mean, I'm sure there's so much sacrifice that you can, aside from just the obvious, your like privacy.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and like a lot of like people I could, because I'm a social person. I'm a very social person, so like I could walk up to people on the street and start a conversation. I like that, but you got cameras on you or around your neck or whatever it might be, and it stops a lot of things right in its track. Even if I'm very courteous, which I almost always am, as you saw when I walk in, and I face it at me, and I'm like, people already have preconceived notions about why I have a phone in my hand and I'm filming and all that stuff, and it might be right or wrong, or probably wrong if they're getting a negative connotation, but I try to walk up and be like, hey, I'm just doing this. A lot of people are, no.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. If I was you, I would just remind people that they are covertly and overtly being recorded at all times.
Yeah.
I mean, there's cameras in here that are recording.
Yeah.
Like,
they don't want to hear that, and I mean, I wouldn't want to think about it. Yeah. They're worried about, your intentions. Like, oh, it's a business, so I understand. Well, businesses are ran by people. I'm a business. I'm an LLC, so I try to treat myself as such and just be as professional as possible. But the truth of the matter is, man, when your social life is kind of cut into because of it, that's just what it is. Going out, hanging out, and there's always like that lingering, I wonder if someone's going to get weird about this. There's always that.
I know the feeling. I mean, I did videography for a while, and also, I mean, even with photography, like, there are times where I will take a candid photo of someone and they didn't know, and sometimes they catch me.
Yeah.
Most of the time, just like you, I ask.
Yeah.
But there are times where that ruins the
candid. Yeah.
And you're in a public space, and I can do that.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you really can too. No,
I mean, you bring your own ethics and morals. Like, for instance, like, I will not take photos of people that are houseless, or just like disheveled on the street or whatever. Unless I am like doing a story on it or trying to do some photojournalism or something, and I'm going to talk about this is the subject and this is the reality or whatever. But I would never also ever try and profit from someone else's.
That's kind of the misfortune.
Yeah.
That's the exact thing, man. I was in San Bernardino. I don't even remember. Somewhere in California, nice upscale Armenian neighborhood, and I was riding a scooter around.
Mind if we step outside?
No, let's go. Duke, you don't mind, do you? All right, cool. I was riding a scooter, and I was just scooting around, dude, and I heard someone, and I was in California, like it was a nice neighborhood, but it's still California, so you gotta kind of head on a swivel kind of thing. At least that's how I feel in very populated places. And I heard someone going, help, help, and I was like, and I had this on, it was a chest strap, but same concept. And Duke, come here. Excuse us.
Oh, that's okay. There you go, buddy. That's a better spot. But you had a chest strap on?
Yeah, I had a chest strap on, and I was scooting, and I heard a lady going, help, and I look over, and someone's like at their car, but I approached really carefully, and it turns out there was a lady and her thumb was stuck in her trunk and nobody would help her. Like, she was screaming for help, and so I rolled up and threw it down, and again I had this on. I filmed the whole thing because I wasn't going to stop and do anything. I had to get her out of, you know what I mean? Right. So I tried her keys. She's like, no, it's that. She didn't speak English very well. She's like, it can't work, and then so I opened the door and I just hit every lever there was, so the gas thing came open and the whole car opened, and finally finally the trunk opened and she said, "Oh my God, thank you." And I looked and her thumb was like super flat. This was 100% of this was on film, like a wide angle on film. And I could have made a TikTok and been like, "I'm a hero," or anything like that, and like, but that's embarrassing for somebody. I don't want to put someone on. So I wrestled with the idea of doing it, and then people were like, "Well, just cover her face," and I was like, I could, but I'm gonna do a whole bunch of other things, and like whatever this gets me, it's not worth somebody else's.
Right.
Like, there's no expectation of privacy in public, sure, but there's expectation of being a good person.
Yeah.
At least
just ethics.
I would love that. So I'm not gonna contribute to the world in some way that's.
All it takes is for you to put yourself in their feet, in their shoes, and how you would feel about it. And if you don't feel good about it, then don't do it.
Yeah.
It's real easy. Yeah. Which it sounds like you did. So.
Yeah. So anyway, I put it out the next night. But I felt really, I felt really bad about it. It's not that. Sometimes, like, no matter what the case may be, it's howdy. Like, you have a cute pup laying on the sidewalk and someone's like pissed off about it because they had to wait a second, and it's like, how do you go through your whole life without stepping on anyone's toes? It's impossible.
Right. There are definitely times where people have like chastised me for having my dog and not having a leash. 99.9% of the time it's that.
Yeah.
Living your best life.
It'd be different if he was unwieldy and oh, Corvette. Tricked me for a second. I thought it was a fucking I mean, what are they able to say? You can't please all of the people all the time.
It seems like you are, though. You're doing a pretty good job. You do that. Have an awesome dog. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah.
You're already ahead of most people.
He's my entire personality.
Oh, you trained him well, man. That's like one reason I feel like I couldn't have a dog, because I feel like I would just not give them the attention and train them properly, and then
It takes a lot up front.
Yeah.
For sure. I mean, we spent a good hard 3 years of like pretty rigorous and very like regimented training. I sent him to doggy school, so that helped a lot. But the other half of it, I mean, a lot of people will take their dogs to obedience training and then get their dog back, and they don't maintain the things that the dog learned.
Yeah.
Like, you have to be trained as well. And,
good point.
There's like a good 3 years of follow-up and consistency that you have to stay rigid with. And then after that, I was hands off. I was just like, all right, well, you're obviously not going to run off. Like, why do we need this leash? Never once, dude, I'm not even exaggerating, never once has he run away.
Yeah.
Not one time in his entire life. He always stays within like 10 feet of me.
Yeah, that's so cool, man. Paduke, P-A-D-U-K-E?
Yep. Yeah, I changed the spelling. It's technically P-A-D-A-C-U-H, which is a type of wood. But I changed it for simplicity because I knew that I was going to be spelling it all the time.
Yeah. I like it. It's phonetically perfect. And
yeah, 2 syllables, fun to say, kind of weird.
Kind of weird, never heard it before. I always am down with that.
The thing is, I always like the name Duke, but it's like played out. Like, people name their dog Duke.
Yeah.
You know? And I was making a bowl out of Paduke one day on my lathe, and I happened to be the day that I got him.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, yeah, I mean, the wood itself has this red, blood orange kind of color to it.
Yeah.
And
it kind of looks like
it's kind of similar color.
Yeah.
That's fitting. We'll call him that. So the next dog I get will be like pine, juniper, or willow, or some other type of tree. I'll just keep the tree thing going. I really like juniper, but that one, you hear that one all the time.
Junie. It's a good. It's kind of a good. What about pajuniper?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually at the point where I have to kind of make it. I mean, he'll be 11 in May.
Yeah.
So I've got to make a decision. I thought maybe, when his time comes, I would be dogless for a couple years and go travel abroad because it's kind of a thing. It's a whole ordeal to like take your dog to Europe.
Yeah,
or whatever.
yeah, for sure.
And I wouldn't want to leave him behind.
Of course.
But also at the same time, I want another dog in the future, and it's best to get a puppy while you still have another dog so that they can kind of, pave the way.
How possible is it to bring a dog abroad?
I mean, it is. But like, you got to go through you got to do vaccinations, you got to check with the country that you want to go to, especially in Europe too, because like, it's like being in the States, but every fucking state.
Yeah.
They all have different rules.
Yeah.
If I want to freely travel and make things easy, it'd just be so complicated. People do it, but that's not my pace. There's your shot, Dave.
It's my shot.
You got it.
I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully focus.
Have you met Dave yet?
I have. He took a photo of me last year, but he probably won't recognize me because I was dressed as a cosplay.
Oh, that's right. You were doing cowboy.
Yeah, Ronald Buchanan.
Yes, Buchanan. That was so funny.
Son of Bisbee.
I got to work it.
We love it. Yeah.
I have to work
good.
Not yet.
Bisbee's our number one, or Dave is our number one portrait photographer in Bisbee.
Yeah.
No, not. David Rose is our number one portrait photographer in Bisbee.
I mean, that's nationwide.
He's nation.
I think you got Bisbee down.
Maybe I'm Bisbee.
you have the connection to the street, to the people. You have
Paduke.
You have the eye.
I don't know. He's soft though. If you want to pet him.
He's real friendly. I don't know. German Shepherd Collie mix is what I get the most. I don't actually. I've never done the DNA. It's been 11 years at this point, so I'm just not going to.
Oh my gosh, you're like a rock.
Yeah, he loves people.
Oh yeah, he loves everybody. He gets along with everybody. Dog, animal. Oh yeah. He doesn't have a meat bone in his body.
Sorry, we don't have dogs like this in my country. I'm from Lebanon.
Oh, cool. Wow, how cool.
Welcome.
Thank you.
I would
I've been here a while,
love to
but
visit Lebanon.
probably not right now, but
But I would love to visit Petra.
Petra?
Yes.
Jordan?
Sure.
Oh, that's Jordan.
I used to listen.
Yeah.
I still listen to Bring Me the Horizon.
It's okay. I've been there.
Can I shoot your portrait?
Sure.
Cool. Thanks. Like right?
Do you want like all my stuff or like?
No, just you.
I can take it back.
You're right.
I can hold that if you want.
Paduke.
Bisbee Dave doing what Bisbee Dave does best.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Yeah, what brings you guys here?
Weekends, we gotta do something.
Yeah. Where are you guys staying?
It's right here. We're based here, so
okay,
we got
cool.
stationed over in Sierra Vista.
Oh, you're at Fort Huachuca?
Yes.
Oh, me too. I work there.
Where do you work?
I work for the. Don't tell anyone in Bisbee. I told you this. I build web pages.
Oh, okay. So
For the Knowledge Management Office.
IMO, Information Management Office.
Yeah.
That's where I work.
Okay. How long have you been there?
I've been on base about a year.
Okay. How do you like? You should see. I live here, and then here, it's a whole other business. All my friends are artists and all these. But over there, it's a whole other world.
Yeah.
Like the guy that I sit next to over there, he wears a "Don't Tread on Me," and he's like, I absolutely hate that goddamn show they had at the Super Bowl. What are they even doing speaking Spanish?
Oh yeah,
It's
one
not,
of those guys.
He's like that, but he and I are tight because there's things that I absolutely disagree with him about.
Sure. We have more in common than we don't.
But he's a good person other than his bigotry. If that makes any sense.
Yes, this area is very interesting. There's a lot of history. I
I was in Tombstone a couple months ago. Yeah, in December. I was in Tombstone in December. I was like so taken back because it's like the old west, and it was very interesting to see, and also all the mining around here. Because like we don't see much of that like in the Middle East, so it's pretty interesting. I like it.
Have you been over to Tombstone?
Yeah, I went to Tombstone.
What do you think of that? It's like the opposite of this almost.
I love the horses everywhere. They have that one street with all the horse carriages and stuff.
Yeah.
The horses are very friendly. And they had a Clydesdale out there not too long ago.
Yeah.
The last time I got to pet a Clydesdale was when the Cab Scouts were out.
Oh. Well, he's not exactly a Clydesdale, but we love him.
It was so nice meeting you.
You too. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Maybe I'll see you on Fort one day buying Popeye's chicken or something.
Hey, David.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
What a good, wholesome Bisbee interaction.
Yeah. Place rules, man.
Yeah.
How long you been here now?
August of 24, so.
Oh, okay.
A little over a year and a half. That was when I officially decided to stay. I was here. I left once, twice, and thrice I stayed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I officially was like, all right, I think I'm gonna stay here. In August of 24.
It's cool.
So.
It's a cool spot.
Can I shoot your picture?
Of course. You want this? You want me shooting yours while you shoot mine?
Why not?
All right, that'd be cool. You want to hold that for me? Thanks, dude. Do I get Paduke?
Right?
Do I get Paduke in there?
Sure.
Oh, I don't think I can do that.
All right. Well, hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me just pet him a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to interrupt that.
All right. Cool. How do you?
Right there. Look at that light.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's perfect. I'll get your whole thing, your whole gear. Let me let these folks come by real quick. Stay where you're at. Hey, there they are.
Hey!
I didn't stay, but I memorized the spot.
Did you get over there yet?
Not yet, no. We were just over at, where were we at? The Social House? Social Club. They have jazz going there.
Nice.
Where else did we go? Huh?
Pretty much that's where we've been.
Shops, What's the best place to eat around here?
Well, the best place to eat is probably Cafe Roca, but you gotta have a reservation.
Right there, yeah.
Taqueria Outlaw is pretty great.
Outlaw, if you like tacos.
Yeah, Mexican fusion.
Bunch of cool stuff.
Really good.
Oh yeah.
Art and hats and boots.
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah, there's the Bisbee table. Is Corn Company?
You got a little while.
I think they, not officially, but I heard today they might have like a soft opening and just finish up.
Yeah.
See you, man.
There's also Porky's down there if you want some barbecue. It's up the gulch.
I would probably, I would go either the Disney table or...
I love my job.
Taqueria.
So easy, I just get paid to loiter.
Real cool. Yeah. It's just right up here on the left.
Dude, so when you got the job, like, do you bring the dog to the interview? You're like, this is.
He's with me all the time. He's part of the marketing team.
Let me at this guy. Wants to focus on that guy behind you. Okay, ready? On three. 1, 2, 3.
Dude, come.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Thank you for wanting to photograph me. I got an ego to feed.
Bisbee's always full of photos.
You got a cool photograph of me. Do you remember I had a cowboy hat?
Yeah.
Thick mustache.
Oh,
and
that
long
was when
blonde.
you were doing that character.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Ronald Buchanan.
And I was watching your videos you put out while you were in town.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, I love this spot.
Yeah, I need to tap in. I watched the live feeds one time. I want to do it again.
Oh, anytime, man.
It's on your Instagram, right? Through your bio?
So, can you get there? You should be able to get there through the bio and Instagram. Okay. Otherwise, it's Sweaty Pedals. YouTube, Twitch, wherever.
Yeah.
Just think of that, the e-bike in the back. I actually got started by riding on a spin bike while playing video games to like encourage people to work out. That's where Sweaty Pedals came from.
Wait, like spin bike as in like stationary?
The stationary.
Okay.
Yeah, I custom modified it.
Playing Call of Duty.
The custom modified spin bike so I can play Call of Duty mouse and keyboard, and then I took off from there. But I don't do that really anymore. I have the spin bike and everything, but I do so much other stuff.
Well, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, the outside world is like, there's so much more opportunity for things.
Yeah.
And like happenstance.
And IRL is like, I don't know, it's so fun to watch too.
Yeah.
Like watching people go out and do stuff like this.
You literally get to immerse yourself. You get to be that person.
Yeah, then people are stuck at work and like they're kind of loitering too. And they're like don't have much to do, so they like look at their phone and they're like, what's Sweaty doing right now? He's in Bisbee, Arizona, talking to Matt and Dave.
How many times have you been to Bisbee?
This is my second time. Yeah.
Your second time?
Yeah.
Man, it seems like you've been coming here before. He was just I met him last year. Thanks for coming in.
That was a really fun character you were playing.
Oh, thank you.
That was a lot of fun.
That was
the mustache.
That was my first time coming down.
I saw you and I was like, oh, Christ's sake, I got that guy.
100%.
I was like, on my way there.
Not running, but I think close. 25 grand, it's all yours. What's chat saying?
They said cheese when we took the picture. Such a cool town. They're taking pictures of him taking pictures of me. Yeah, they're just a lot of the times like when I have the chat off, because if I'm walking around or riding around, I actually have these speakers on me, and they have a voice, so like if they talk, it goes like, Jessica said, wow, that's a cool looking shop, and it'll do that kind of thing, so I can just talk with them hands-free while I'm driving.
You had that thing last time.
No, not quite like this. I have a little gimbal.
Yeah, I remember the gimbal.
Yeah. I'm about to grab that and go do a little hang out with Rich for a minute, and then go to Alma's shop. They said come in and check everything out. I was in Killer B for 2 hours yesterday talking to Hoish. That guy's cool. I'm gonna go to his. I like that guy. Well, that's what I need.
The owner.
I haven't gotten to meet him yet.
He's a real character.
He's got a really big following on YouTube, I think.
Yeah, well, that's actually what drew me in, the YouTube plaque right there. That's a 100,000 subscriber plaque.
Oh, wow.
That's a big deal.
Yeah.
That's a really big deal in my world. So I was like, let me talk to you about this.
He does videos of him, like, getting bees out of garages.
Yeah, a lot of times they're the Africanized ones, which are like super gnarly.
Yeah, we had a long conversation with them about that, and I actually left and I bought they have a honey that they just like grind everything in the whole hive up and put it in. And I was like, I'll take it. I'm going to see what this is all about. I want to give it a good try and see how I feel. So I fast every day already, and I avoid sugar at all costs. But I'm going to try it and break my fast with it every day for like a month and see how I feel. I did it today.
How's it going?
Good, how are
you? Are you trying to get to ketosis?
No, I did keto since before it was cool, and I was doing Atkins before keto. Nobody talks about Atkins anymore because Atkins
that's so
is
2010.
I loved it. I lost 75 pounds on keto. I actually got like control of because I'm Puerto Rican, my whole family, myself, like whatever weight we work towards, we put it on. So if we work towards muscle, which none of us really do, we put it on. But if we work towards eating and putting on just weight, we will do that. It's just very natural. Yeah. My whole family, like we're like that. And so I was heavy my whole life, and then I got into, when I got sober, actually, I started really like...
You're sober, bro? Me too.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah.
7 years, May 7th.
8 years, February 15th.
Let's go.
I celebrate every February 15th.
29 years.
You're sober.
Oh, let's go.
You don't drink?
Yeah, for
I didn't know
29
that.
years.
Huh.
Yeah, I was a hardcore alcoholic.
Oh, me too. Yeah, I love alcohol.
Look at that.
that was badass.
That thing is.
I've seen that one before.
That's so cool, Dave. I didn't know that about you.
Dude.
Yeah. Shout out being sober.
Shout out sobriety. Oh, dude. Every good thing I've ever gotten in my life started with that exact decision.
Yeah. It was just, you know, you got your rock bottom moment, hugging the old porcelain throne.
Yeah.
I'll never do this again.
Yeah, it took me like,
I don't know how many times I said that.
probably for me, for like a couple months after I quit, I'd still wake up in the middle of the night and reach over for a bottle of vodka. And I'm like, oh wait, I don't do that anymore.
Yeah, it's crazy how it's a reflex.
Yeah.
It is.
And the dreams you have for years after.
I still get those once in a while.
I wake up in like a cold sweat.
Yeah, I still have a dream like that once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I dreamed. I just smoked too much weed. I don't know. I guess it's not too bad.
Cool. I got a couple with you.
Did you?
People walking
Great spot.
by you.
Thanks, Dave. You always make me look so good.
I didn't take much. I'm so hungry.
Go get some taqueria, my friend.
I'm gonna have to, yeah.
I just had some carne nachos
Yeah,
and taqueria.
I screwed up last night. I wasn't even thinking about it because I was working on pictures. And as I'm just sitting there and I'm like powering down fried chicken and red beans and rice and cake, and before I knew it, my stomach was like, and I had to sit up in bed sleeping with my head up because
it was one of those, huh?
I wasn't thinking about it. I'm just like, no, working on it.
That's so funny.
So I haven't eaten it all today. But I'm getting real hungry, so that's good.
There you go. Ready to shovel it down again.
I think a little easier tonight.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
I think I got the.
Oh, nice.
I got your shadow and my shadow in that too.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
I forgot I shaved my beard.
Who the hell? Oh, yeah.
I'll get a cold draft on my face. I'm like, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just had one of those moments this morning. I was kind of staring in the mirror and I was just like, I mean, these people are boring. I think it's mustache time.
Sometimes it is. That's just the only decision to make is mustache time.
I just needed a big change. That's the thing I like about being a man. Let me tell you about being a man. If I go through a breakup and I need to do something drastic, I can just shave my face and in a week and a half, it'll be back to normal again.
Yeah, you don't have to dye the whole hair.
Dye my hair.
Yeah. You should have told me that before. No.
No, but I'm not going through anything. I just want to shave my face. I was like, yeah, I need to do something new. Get bored.
Oh, I got double. I got too much power.
Too much power?
Too much power. Doubled up. Boom.
That's no good. Hell yeah, brother.
Trying to get there before it gets too busy.
Enjoy. Good talking and good to see you again.
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching your somebody. That was fun.
Oh, thanks for doing that.
Fun of us a little bit there.
No, I was embracing 100%. It was an embrace. Trust me, I love this place. That's why I come back.
Where are you originally based? See, man, where are you originally based out of?
I was born in New York, so the first 23 years. Born in the city, but bounced back and forth between like upstate, which is just another city where I went to, and then like all the suburbs outside of that. Okay. So I didn't have like a rural bone in my body. All I had was like maybe suburbs, but when I moved out here, I kind of got I say out here, sorry, I moved to Minnesota. So I live in Minnesota now, and when I moved out there, I'm foreshadowing moving out here. That's what that was. When I moved out there, I don't know. I just like I lived with like a suburban family for a little while. My lady at the time, her parents let me move in. So it was super sweet. They were just great people. They recycled. I was like, what is this? We do this? Okay, I love this. And it is. It's supposed to be.
What's up, man?
Howdy.
Good to see you.
Doing?
On your way to Roca?
Yes, indeed.
All right.
Don't you look sharp tonight?
Oh, I was just about to say the same thing about you.
I'm Brian.
Joey.
Joey, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Brian.
Good set up for filming.
I do a little bit. What are you playing?
I'm playing mandolin.
Okay, electric mando?
Well, we plug in. It's got a pickup in it.
Okay.
Standard acoustic mandolin. And my friend Darren plays flamenco guitar.
Oh, beautimous.
Yeah.
That'll be cool.
It's gonna be big.
All right.
All right. Well, what's going on in here?
Just loitering.
Loitering?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll come back and loiter with you later.
Please do.
On the break. You look so official. I thought you were like doorman.
Oh no. I just figure I sell more if I look good. Not working today. I didn't sold much.
You got some jorts right out front here.
Yeah.
Jorts, but I tell you what.
This is 30 years of finding shirts like this. Look at these things.
Oh, that thing is beautiful.
I mean, come on. Isn't that clean as fuck?
Yeah, that's sick.
I'll show you my favorite one. It's Year of the Fire Horse. Bam. I mean,
that's sick.
What do you think, Chad? Is that good? Just beautiful, great battery.
Is this Bisbee or just heaven?
This one we're listed for $225. This is from 1940. As with some of these other ones, these ones are newer. But they're just second one. I already tried it out. It's clean.
Thanks. Cool.
Yeah.
I gotta get back on this. I travel years. I just don't on the road. Dude, it's tough.
What do you said you were pulling a camper, right?
Yeah, I have an RV actually, so it's like the vehicle is. That's why I have that bike. So that bike
so you just
chills on the bike, and then I just pull it off, hook it up with all this stuff. It takes like an hour, honestly. But once it's all like decked out, I can go anywhere and grab groceries or do whatever.
Yeah, you can fit like.
I also have another Starlink on the back of it.
Oh.
It wasn't hooked up because I take it off when I. Yeah. So whenever when I went up to near Juniper up there, just Starlink, no big deal. I got that.
I miss having Starlink, man. I cut the service on it because I didn't need it anymore.
Right. Oh, and you don't have the truck to put it in.
Yeah, it was just strapped up there.
Yeah, I loved it. That's how I always knew to find you. I was like, oh, Matt's here. Last year, that was the way I found you.
For a long time, I was the guy with the dog and the guy with the Starlink on his truck. That's how people knew me.
Yeah. So I have, I used my, it's not strapped, but I have like a flagpole, an aluminum flagpole holder that I actually like put up there, and then I use the standard connector to bolt it in. So I have a full-size Gen 3 Starlink on the RV.
That's the flat one that's not actuated?
Exactly. Yep. It doesn't have any of the actuation. And it just forward a little bit. So I have like I know be clear in front of me typically. And on the back of the bike, I have a Starlink Mini. Oh. Yeah. I'm not going to climb up on the RV, pull that off a flagpole every single time. And I like all of the cabling and stuff is like run through the RV, completely sealed. So yeah, so I'm just like, I'll just have two services, I guess. And
how do you like the Mini? How's the connection?
Dude, okay, so it's not fair because it's kind of fair. You would understand this. I don't know how much you used the stuff when you were driving. You probably parked and then you were like doing, so you always had internet with you?
I actually had it running all the time.
Yeah, okay.
Because I had it plugged into my Jackery.
Yeah.
And even when my truck was stationary, I would just leave it because dude, it's okay. You just heard it knock. when I was driving, my jackery was getting charged by the alternator on my truck.
Yeah.
So
awesome.
it was always at like 100%. I could leave that shit for, I think I could I had a jackery 700 and I could run my Starlink off of it only for 6 hours and it would stay on.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But yeah, I had that shit running all the time. So yeah, what were you saying?
I use it to stream while driving, and so I don't really need, like, most people are like, oh, I want to watch Netflix or I want to go on Facebook, and they would judge it off that. That's the download stream. It's typically more wide open and you like get more of it from most services, including Starlink. The upload was everything I need it for. You know, I would love if it worked perfect on switchbacks. Like when I'm going through mountains and going back and forth and back, you have to like change. And, yeah, well, mine's not actuated, but like because I'm changing orientation, I have to connect to a different satellite. Yeah. So you'll lose service for a hot second, and then it comes back. For me, what that translates to is they get like a gray screen. They might lose the sound. Sound is a lot less data, so it usually goes through okay. But it gets like a gray screen, and they start missing stuff, and it doesn't look very professional. I'm kind of paying professional prices. Yeah. Kinda. Because you're on Chrome, right? Yeah. So I'm like paying for all this stuff. There is way more that I can do for summing and for making things work together that I will be doing. And then also I could probably get an AT&T. I only have Verizon and T-Mobile right now. So I sum Verizon, T-Mobile, and Starlink all together. Yeah. And it works great most of the time, but if there's even a skip, I'm like, God damn it, I want this to be perfect.
Well, you've heard what Apple's trying to do, right?
No.
They're talking to Starlink for, I think it's Verizon customer, or no, it's Apple and some major conglomerate cell phone company. I think it's T-Mobile.
T-Mobile already has like Starlink stuff on it, so that probably is.
But like specifically for iPhones, they're trying to get it to where your service is solely on Starlink and not even using cellular.
Wow.
Which would be nuts, and you don't even have like somehow, I don't know how they how they transfer. I mean, sure, there's some kind of, this is way over my head, but like, the coding, is that the right word?
I'm not sure.
For receiving data and all that stuff. Like it's got to go through some sort of transformer or switcher or something like that to get the SIM card on the phone. I don't know.
I gotcha. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Trying to do that. Yeah. Which would be so sick.
Yeah, it would, but it also wouldn't, knowing that, the second anything's over your head, how do you, if your cell phones, there's no way it can be 100% run off Starlink, because the second you're inside, your phone wouldn't work. Right. So does it go to the next person and jump off their phone in the sidewalk, which is crazy stuff. That
could happen.
Honestly, it does that already with your Windows updates. They say by default. I don't think that's the case, but there are options already to make your computer a peer-to-peer. So like if you're sitting there and you John from down the block will download the Windows update from you instead of from the servers, so they can offload their servers and use your internet service, which is crazy. That is already an option. I checked mine on my PCs. It was switched off by default, but there are some tinfoil people that are like, it's on by default, and I checked and it wasn't. So if it were, I would be a tinfoil, you know what I mean? My hat would be on. But I don't even like that that's a thought from them, because it's just really, really weird to do peer-to-peer seeding like that. Right. And
seems like a really good opportunity to exploit if you're a hacker.
That too. Yeah, because you're already opening up those channels basically, and ports and stuff like that, where it's like, oh yeah, let's go through this back door to get into people's. Yeah, I'm a little too involved in that whole world, but. Yeah, no, I hadn't heard about that. I did. T-Mobile does already have a Starlink option where you can have cellular connectivity. If you're that's perfect. If you're out in the woods, you can't get any cell phone. Yeah. It's like they give you 5 megabits or something, or even less. Who cares?
I think it's mostly reserved for search and rescue situations, or emergency situations.
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly what
that'd be cool.
Details are, but
yeah.
Yeah, man, we're in 2026.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. The world do be crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna grab my stuff and get up to Elma's and Rich's, and you're probably out of here pretty soon.
Yeah, what time of day is it anyway?
I don't know. 5:22.
All right.
40 minutes. So.
Cool. Definitely closing it safe today. You got
is
the
it?
code.
Yeah. Is it labeled in the back? Like, how the hell am I gonna know which? What's this way? Should I walk out there? Even so. Oh man, sometimes I just get really bad receptivity, which is like, oh well, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Easy. Object.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. I appreciate it. Matt, y'all have a restaurant I can use?
Yeah, back the way you came.
Told her. Two-inch steak, dude. See that? I want a 2-inch steak, bro. That's fucking 2 inches of meat. To turn Spinland off. You need a preview? I don't think these are the pants for it, dude. They should not be worn without jorts. They come with a warning. I'm 5'6". I am 5'6", and properly proportioned, except for the penis. So. I appreciate it. I know you know who Emily CC is, right? Yep. I'm second to Emily, so. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have an RV. I rode around. We could have vibed a little bit about van talk, because I know you sold yours office drummer.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for saying hi, man.
Yeah. Thanks. It's good talking to you. Take it easy. Year number 3. Flip that, Chad.
You ready?
Yeah.
Jack with good Snapchat. Jack.
Damn, that ghost is holy. You can try to run the hole, but the ghost don't get you. Get you saved. We do some scripture. Have you on your knees and freaky ass shit. That'll make brother book take attention. They know what the ghost gonna do. Ghost gonna do what the fucking ghost do. Ghost gonna ride with the corporate crew. I'll let him play when he's coming on the ground.
Ghost gonna do what
That's a lot of Yeah, yeah, he was out last year for like shoulder injuries.
Real genre says huh.
Dude, I'm pretty much crazy. I'm pretty much sick.
No, the HNDI cap to learn this. Sweaty Pedals says Hammond Lisgaming just rated the channel with 14 viewers.
Hammond Liz!
Technodino says Hammond Lisgaming sailing in from our little island on
Let's go! And Techno Dino coming in.
island to yours. Always underscore Emiliana says Raiders.
Thank you for the raid, Hammond Liz.
Rex says welcome in Raiders.
Look, you guys get to
Unkle
see.
Daddy says go show love to Hammond Liz Gaming as they are IRL enjoyer.
I'm just a skater boy.
J-Pop says what the hell is going on here?
K-pop.
Basketball Girl 2022 says you need a snow skate.
GBB.
Ziggy Shannon says what are you wearing? Shinigami says welcome Raiders.
Dude, we're learning.
Wen Sauce says I think if you shovel this will be easier.
Oh, I felt it in my nipples. Why did it? It's not supposed to slide. Why did I feel it in my nipples? Oh God, my nipple. What was that? Can you say I love the magic of Disney, but replace E with uts? Disnuts? Boy, I don't know about that one, Pixie. You're stretching there. I somehow got with that one. Sometimes they come out of nowhere. Stretching. If look at the droop here. Do you see the droop? Come here. If you can see the droop on here, you see that droop? If you have enough toilet paper, you don't want it to be taut. If you can get just enough droop so it doesn't fall in the water, then when you sit, you're gonna be holding this with your legs, right? Your legs, you sit down, you sit, and if you get it right, the poop will hit, the little poop will hit the toilet paper, right? You need pressure and it'll roll off. It rolls off. You might have to shake a little and boom. So now you're clear. Now you're, well, you don't want a ball hammock. You don't want that. So now you're clear of sound and you're clear of... You're getting sleepy. This is the universe telling you the trees are gonna explode. Don't worry about that. It's only terribly cold. Lankster! Is this Lanky watching Lanky? Is that Lanky watching Lanky eat? Now there's a clip of me watching Lanky watch Lanky eat. Good luck to the Midwest. You've reached Snowphone. It's snow time. No, dude, today we defy the rules. Today, we eat the yellow snow. With Snowphone. Dude, look at it though. It looks perfect. Alright. Oh. Shit, dude. Appreciate it. G Fuel. My destiny, I'll leave it on my feet and on my knees. I like to get a taste in the middle of the night, 'cause every time I eat food it feels like my name is a penny and I'm a lover of food, lover of all things that taste good. On Mr. DMT, wish to see he had a song like this. I said a penny poo. Make a song or two. Penny poo. Make a song for you.
My song is dope.
This is a dope song.
I ate off the floor and everything.
_M_T says I am gonna take the high road and not argue about your bullshit excuses.
What? My fucking computer's right there.
Tap Garcia says lol.
I just want to play Meow Mix in peace.
D_M_T says lol. Tap Garcia says ha ha ha.
I have seen this. It's more of like a this, like a that thing. Do you accept me now? Matchwood? I'm gonna open the door, buddy. Matchwood? Ow! Matchwood! No! Oh, Matchwood. Listen, bud. Listen, I meant the whole song. Matchwood. We're absolutely vibing. And to be rated by the absolutely Incredibles, Super Girly, the one and only, we're just going to tear that ass up. Respectfully. That's not what I was going to say. I wasn't going to say that. Wait a minute. Average Gold. Manners, dude. I was not going to say that. You.
Damn, just so good.
And not. Nobody's.
The weather.
I love it.
But this is another cool new one we wrote called Lazy Iris. Joey will fill you in on the story. So, we got Dirt Hands.
Are you back? Are we back? I went to use the restroom and I couldn't get any reception inside, so I had to say daddy-os to Matt. Matty-os. But dude, my shirt has become like a accidental V-neck. I baconed it. I baconed my shirt with this. Pixie Tails! Oh, it smells fantastic in here. Emporium. Let me see if, hello there. Hi. I'm good. I'm a live streamer. I have this on my face right now. Is it cool if I show the shop? Of course. Okay, I love that. I walked by and I smelled something awesome, and I was like, let me walk in here. This is fantastic.
That would be wonderful, please. And what I'd appreciate if you're gonna, like, if you're putting it up on your channel on your Instagram, just to tag us in it, so that people get to see.
Sure. Is that in Australian? Okay. Somebody told me to visit your store. They were like the nice gal with the Australian accent.
Okay. Who's that?
Gosh.
Hello. How are you? Good. How are you? Yeah, good.
Who was it the other day? Like 2 days ago. I can't remember. My brain doesn't work right. You got anything for that?
Yeah. You want to see?
Yeah. Absolutely. Love it. Do you happen to have a Wi-Fi on here?
No, it's tricky.
Yeah.
I don't. I stream from my phone. And
do you do like Instagram streams and stuff?
I don't. Yeah, I just. I use all my point of sale program, and everything is all done through just creating like a hotspot on my phone.
Yeah.
We have talked about it, about getting like a dongle or something like that in here for it. It's tricky even when you've got that kind of thing, because these buildings are so old.
Yeah.
The cascade doesn't kind of totally reach. So
yeah.
What I was going to show you in regards to your query.
Yeah.
Was my outfit? No, I'm not. This way. This is a really amazing brain tonic tea that helps bring more oxygenation to the brain, and it really helps to look at helping a brain that might be overstimulating to like chill that out a little bit, or a brain that's under firing. It amplifies like the potency of the firing in the brain. So it's got like rhodocolla and ginkgo biloba in it, as well as rosemary. Rosemary is renowned for bringing more oxygenation to the brain, and also helps increase photographic memory. So if you're struggling in places where like at a certain point, either in the day or in a certain point of your life cycle, that your recall is difficult, rosemary is really good for that, because it stims it and brings it in through sort of like another angle and channel.
Yeah.
So this is a tea that I've been putting people onto to like really
Artemis.
Really help with that kind of thing, and like they're like, give it to me. And then, but I've had like in the last 2 weeks, we've had so many inquiries from people who have tried it, who have referred other people to try it.
Really?
Dude, yeah. And I worked in a herbal apothecary for like 16 years in Australia, so that was sort of like one of the major things. And the herbs that are in it are ones that we give to people who have had like brain damage, where it is that they have like difficulty with memory recall.
Yeah.
That actually sort of like helps recalibrate brain tissue in the brain.
Really?
But I also give it to people who have got ADHD or ADHD, who are particularly who are really wanting to get off their medication, and they're just like the Ritalins like super intense and not working, but it's not okay when I don't have it. Like I need something that is really good as far as that goes. So the combination of the things that are in there are really helpful as far as that goes.
Okay.
So that's the answer to your question.
So mint and ginkgo biloba.
The mint is like, is really good for like digestion through the belly. So that the mint is about helping. It brings like, you know, when you inhale, it's like everything kind of and that sort of thing are cleared, right? But it also stimulates energy in the belly to be able to look at the digestive force being able to assimilate the herbs quickly into the system.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and so, but the ginkgo biloba is really like, biloba is like to do with the two hemispheres of the plant and how it looks. So it is really good at working at getting the two types of ways that we think that's both creative and very literal and intellectual, like the poetic part and the like 2 + 2 = 4.
Yeah.
That to work together so that there is more synergy that's happening between the brain. Someone who might be like overly stimulated in the intellectual arena might find it difficult to dream or like draw, or they're desperately feeling creatively blocked because they can't tap into that side. So this plant really looks at like bridging those two hemispheres together, literally, like the, you know, like walnuts and how they look and how they've got like that like little thing along the edge there, like along the two hemispheres of the nut. It's like the plant is the same, and it's like really looks at getting this conversation to happen between those two hemispheres of the brain, so that there's just more well-rounded productivity as far as the brain goes. So it's very good for pre-study to say, you know, like exams or different things like that.
If I'm not a tea guy, I mean, I once was, but I was having issues with my teeth being stained, and I didn't know if it was from it's just whatever. I drink kombucha all the time, so I to drink tea.
And like, when you say tea, what do you mean? You're talking like black tea?
Yeah, like I stopped, I was, once upon a time I was like, I'm not going to drink coffee, I'm going to drink tea. And so I would just drinking tea. I was making kombucha, and I love it. It was fantastic, but I stopped. So my whole point in saying that is like, this feels like it's just loose leaf. Is there, how?
It is, and it doesn't have black tea in it. So what it is a herbal tea. And you know, when people talk to me about that in the apothecary, and they'd be like, I'm not a tea drinker, and I'm like, I'm not talking about a tea bag that you dangle in a cup and put in honey and milk and sit and drink it with the Queen. This is medicine. And if you were prescribed a medicine from a doctor that was a pill, like, you would drink it 3 times a day, right? You do it because it's going to help you. So this is a fluid form of how to get it in you. And it's also to do with, like, I feel like the action of having teas is about taking a moment to have sacred pause, where rather than just be in the flurry of like, there's this moment where we just get to, you know, it's like an Avatar. There's the old uncle who's an Avatar, and he's like, Zuko, drink more tea. It's that action that just is like, brings a little bit of intentionality and zen to the body, first of all, as well as the plants, I believe, are really sentient things. So when we have the moment to engage with them of understanding that they're medicine, and especially if we activate with gratitude in advance, they work way more potently than what they do if you're just thinking that it's like, you know, a tea bag, so to speak. So
what would you suggest for me? Both 2 things. One, I don't have anything. I do have a kettle, but I don't have something to steep.
Right.
And then as far as like routine wise, I like to learn from people that know more than I do. And I'm actually very much revamping my routine right now. As I literally just went, instead of going shopping, I went to the farmer's market and just bought all salads. So I bought a calendar, or a colander rather. And then
it sounds like they're like that, like addressing this sort of like replacement of rituals into more wholesome things for you, is some replace that where you're really at right now, which I think is like it's a great time to be implementing something like this. There's a few different things that you can do. I don't know that I've got anything that's here at the moment. I do out the back, but not this where I have something that's for sale right now. And we need like little tea strainy kind of like, you know, there's these
little
like
strainy things.
The little strainy things that are really smart to get. I mean, even as it is, what you can do is you can do it in a mason jar, like that's a quart jar, and do like in that, I would use the amount that is in your hand here and about heat, because it's like a really good coordinate of measurement from the intelligence of your own body, especially for that amount of water, right?
So just fill your, like a heaping...
Like go this and then a little bit like that. Like probably not that heaped, but what would probably be the equivalent of a heaped tablespoon. If you imagine that this is your tablespoon in the right? Put that in the bottom of the jar. Water that has been boiled at about 170 degrees over top of the tea. Let it sit overnight.
Oh.
And then from there in the morning, all of this tea will have sat to the bottom. You'll be getting a really good, nice, steep, like a deep, what we call a decoction from it, where all of those vital nutrients have been really drawn out of the tea in a really amazing way. And that then you can pour off and decanter just through a regular strainer, and have that for a period of days. Ideally with this, depending on symptomatically how strong your symptoms are, I would generally suggest for people to have a cup a day for 2 weeks.
Morning, night, doesn't matter.
I like morning because it sort of sets this stimulus, like getting that active, like having it ready first thing, and especially with the mint in there, it's really fresh. It's bright. You can serve it cold as well, so you can have it like actually you get out of bed and turn your brain on with having a cool cup of tea.
Is there any caffeine in it? No. Okay, good. I just got raw honey from the bee folk down and I don't mess with sugar at all, but I am highly, I broke my fast with it this morning, first thing, and it was fantastic. And I think I have something I could put the honey in now, because I was just taking a teaspoon.
Amazing. And look, I would recommend with that, if you've got beautiful raw honey, is don't put it in when the water's really hot. You could even add it in the morning and then give it a really good shake until the honey breaks down.
Okay.
Or
But as it's cooled.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to keep, if you like it, with honey.
Oh, because you're not trying to cook it.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You could even pour the boiling water over it, like the 170 degree water or whatever temperature water you want to do. Let it sit for about an hour and then add the honey where it's not at a boiling point. And the warmth is not going to kill it, right?
Yeah.
But it'll keep its constituents really active. I have a feeling that people are going to get checked out. I'm just going to check in with him for a moment.
Problem. No problem.
Have a look around more, and if you've got more questions, let me know, okay?
Thank you very much. Wow, chat. Y'all getting more snow? Look at this place. Look at this place. I can't walk into a place and not meet the coolest friggin' people I've ever met. Body butter. Magic hour. Magic hour. You can smell me. The lovers. Okay, lovers. Smell. It's like a potpourri. Whoa.
Yeah. It ranged from 38 to 65.
Did we catch her? Ring the bell? What was her name? Do you guys know? Whatever that is, I like it. I like the smell very much. Tallow. Whipped tallow? Wood nymph body perfume oil. I bet that smells fantastic. One ingredient, nothing else. Pure, nourished tallow to moisturize, soften, and condition your skin. No fillers, no nonsense. Clean and simple, just the way skincare used to be. Welcome back. Whoa. Dude.
So it's really fun to try what is our instinctual antibody, but also to try
Chat, do you think we should try the ADHD? Sea salt.
Yeah, okay. See, these ones are brass, but they're pimple-free, so they don't have anything that's going to make your black.
It doesn't tell me how much this is, but I'm curious. Cherrywood smoked sea salt. $15.50.
packaging, like, you know, I mean, it's not that much difference, but it just gives a little bit, right? So, yeah, they're...
They work hard around here, man.
They're great.
We should try it, Mike.
Little and light and fun.
Okay. 16 servings. I'll need to get, oh, look at this. Beautiful. Sumac, pepper, sea salt. Whoa, very dark, very rich. Orange confit and cherries, very berry. The cacao nib bar. I like that they have
What do you feel like?
I love this. I love Bisbee.
You're gonna ask that question again. What do you feel like? Yeah. There's two different places that I would recommend in regards to that. There's a taqueria that's across the road over here called Outlaw Taco, and they're really good. It's pretty clean. They have lots of art. Which is about 7 minutes walk down the road this way. You'll go past what's seeming like the area where like houses begin, where people are going. Yeah. Don't be off foot, just keep going. Okay. And you'll get to kind of another intersection of like food shops and restaurants where there's like a copper man in the center of the road, like a statue. Okay. And Tweez is on that right hand side there. It's like looks like a house and it's got like Chinese lanterns up there. And that's clean and yummy and it's bustling. It's like casual cafe, sort of Asia cafe style. Okay. It's just it's like a very popular local shop as well. But it's really like if you've got a clean diet, either of those two is pretty good. Awesome. It's all different kinds of heavy, like non-grain fiber, everything. Thank you so much. Welcome. Have a great day.
My goodness. Tourmaline. I think it's hard for y'all to see this the way that I'm seeing it on the camera. I've never seen a shop like this. This place is awesome. I wish I could get this to shine for y'all the way that it's. There you go. It's a little bit more of. Tourmaline. Mike, you know what tourmaline is? Have you heard of it? Awesome, dude. Oh, Jessica, you're here? Okay, look at all these tarot cards. Almost, Hunter, yeah. That looks like a phoenix, dude. Uzumaki. Lorna, I'd like the leaf trays to display your stones. Oh, that would be so cool. Yeah, those are very unique.
Says, join Sweaty Live 24/7.
Thank you, Trains.
Says, good morning, Mikey.
Looks like black tourmaline. It is. Yeah. I've never heard of tourmaline before. Look at all of these. Yeah, Jessica, this is your shop right here. If you come to Bisbee, this is your first stop, I think. Black tourmaline schorl is premier stone for protection, grounding, and energetic purification, widely used to repel negativity, EMF radiation, so like shungite, and psychic attacks associated with the root chakra. It fosters a sense of security, stability, and emotional balance. It is a powerful, protective stone for grounding. I love this so much. I would spend so much money. Well, I can ask her if she has a website, or, well, I will ask that regardless, but come to Bisbee. Whoa. Phoenix cards in the Whispering Woods. Spirit drum. You have the Woodland Wardens one? Or was that? Oh, the fox. Whoa.
Yeah, not to like people sussing, you know, sussing out.
I think we're gonna get this and the Star Codes one. Look at Crystal Wisdom. Affirmations from the ancient power of crystals. But this was recommended to me. Mint Brain Tonic, a refreshingly minty and clean nootropic herbal tonic with plant adaptogens that nourish the brain, help calm the nervous system, enhance memory, and promote deeper insight and creativity. Notes of spearmint, garden peppermint, and deciduous tree? I've never heard of the deciduous. Too many decisions. Ooh. I could open my very own tarot shop with how many decks I already have.
I've just lived in Morocco for 2 years, 10 years.
Why not?
But I'm not like going like honey
Dude. Bro. I don't need a mortar and pestle, but I think I need a mortar and pestle. That is gorgeous. Look at that. I don't need it, but I need it. That means trees that lose their leaves. Deciduous? Oh, I had no idea.
Well, she came in actually asking where I saw it, so I wasn't
You have a mortar and pestle that looks like this? Very similar. All right, well, I'm gonna let you own it then. That's all you. Yeah, the shop is very, very cool. She walked me straight back to the teas, but something I'm so interested in is these like pure whipped butters and tallows. Dream cream for your face. I want a good face. Mimosa Blossom Dream Cream is a rainbow of beautifying nutrients, delicately scented with dreamy flower essences, blended to moisturize the face and body. Yeah, they've done a fantastic job. Creosote spray. Henbane, mugwort, datura, foxglove. I want to see if they have a tester that I just want to smell it. Beard and body butter?
She needs something from you.
Is this the tallow? It is. Okay.
You have something.
Yeah. I have something that she...
Unfortunately, I have one hand.
Extra special treatment for as well. It seems to be. And, it's, and ultimately, I'm like, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll see.
Whoa.
I know you. that happens. What does she do? She's like one of the most beautiful creatures.
It smells so pure. It smells like a clay, almost. The consistency. Oh my god, look at this.
She's an amazing permaculture gardener, and she sort of like grows all over the country, sort of like to grow there for Gypsy Mama, like who teaches people how to gardens.
That's the consistency. Wow. It's gonna. I maybe used quite a bit.
Small gesture, and then you ask her something like, if she's asking you, she's asking.
But yeah, I like. It's very like pure smell. I'm gonna try to wipe off a little bit. There's a mirror over here that I saw.
She was working at Second Ballet in Kenya through like training like helping me get the whole garden.
What is he said?
Yeah, that is a couple who live here who she's from Peru and he's like American music. He's like
Dude, that tallow is wow. I like the consistency and how it feels. Pants are nature's napkin. The books. What I would like to smell though too is there's another one. They have a super salve. It's tough. Oh, this one's perfect. One hand. Here we go. Ooh. I can't. It's hard to. It has the smell of all the other salves, but it's like added like some. It's hard to explain. I love that. Dude, I wish I had all the money in the world right now, and it's probably good that I have a little bit of self-control, but I am gonna buy something. Beard and body butter. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this open with one hand, honestly. And they have like a salt and Beautimus.
Well, it was a whole scene.
How you doing? I will take that. Yeah, absolutely. You explained the whole thing to me. I couldn't
You've got
not.
it on film too, right? You get to, if you are in doubt, you can review.
There you go.
Hey, the other thing is that.
1 second, chat.
I don't know about how to get a URL or what that is, but maybe that's a way that you can. It's that
Bloomhouse, HAUSB as BZB from Bisbee.
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's the .com. Here, modulators, can we get a link in chat, please, for Bloomhouse? BZB, BLOOMHAUSBZB. The T is working already. And then I'll also put another link in the chat for Wolfbone Emporium. And if everybody in here can go follow, I will love you guys very, very much. These are Instagram links, so it's a simple click over to Instagram and follow. Especially you, Jessica. She was like, oh, I have that tarot set. I have that tarot set.
Yeah, right?
She loves them. So it was kind of she's actually my lead moderator. You probably know about Twitch, but people can like kind of volunteer to help your channel, and she's like the lead that kind of coordinates all the stuff. She was just appointed, so congratulations, Jessica.
Congratulations on your appointedness.
It's a good thing I'm not there, or I would be a terrible influence, she's saying, and buying everything, like that is. And she is also the one that just got the Bloomhouse link. So both links are in chat. Can you guys please go follow? Can you remind me your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Nilla.
Nilla?
My name?
Yeah, I'm Joey.
Yeah, Joey, nice to meet you.
Nilla was saying very much that it would be very helpful if everybody went over and dropped a follow on the Instagram accounts, both Bloomhouse and Wolfbone Emporium. They're young businesses. They're out here, and obviously the shop is Amazewell, so follow.
We're both women-owned.
Women-owned entirely. Yeah, I love that. And the shop is awesome, and if you come to Bisbee, you got to come right here and get yourself some tarot sets and some. I really like the tallow. I don't know anything about it. I've never heard of that before, but I got it open with one hand, and I just got a little bit on, and I love it.
Yeah, it's under pressure as well. So like when you open it, it will do this, like it'll like over the sides. Like you got to be prepared to be able to put some on.
Yeah.
It's a Mississippi-made brand, and they have like their extraction process of how they create that tallow is just like so amazing. It's the cleanest tallow that I've ever smelled. Like often the tallow, if it's not done properly and you'll smell it, it has a little bit of bovine kind of smell, and this just doesn't. It's like marshmallow and the vanilla on the skin.
I didn't do the vanilla. I did the regular one in the tin there.
Yeah, there's another one that's like I think there's a tobacco and bourbon flavor one there as well. That's
what am I smelling right now?
Oh, I mean, we're just a multi-sensory.
I need to know what's happening.
I think right now I've had burning actually this botanical incense, which is like you get 5 sticks, and this one is a lotus blend. So these, yeah, for sure. And
take a sniff.
It can do that?
No.
I believe.
Oh.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's really,
I love this.
They're all like, I really pride myself on making sure that I have incense that has no synthetic additives of any kind. These ones are done on a fruit pulp base, and then they have essential oils and different botanical elements rolled around the stick. And they're really rich and thick and strong, and you only need about 5 minutes at a time. So I just light it and let it do its thing.
Put it out?
Knock the cherry off the end.
Okay. What do you...
Got it again for...
Do you just put it in a regular incense?
Yeah, like here.
holder?
You can kind of creatively do whatever you want. I am fond of that very Japanese thing of having sand or dirt underneath the incense to sort of like catch the ash.
Yeah.
And the beautiful thing about that then is you've got a material base. Like that is if you... especially if you're working with an altar as part of your incense burn, you know, you've got this material base that's very earthed there, so that smoke that's been carried is like, you know, very etheric, but you've got this like foundational base that's there that helps to sort of anchor in the space and in the body.
Yeah.
And so the beautiful thing about that too that you can do is at the end, like go and use the dirt or the sand that you've got, and once you've done several burns and you've got that ash, especially if you're doing something like meditation or a magical practice of some sort, that ash that you've caught, it's like this kind of good brew. You go and dig a little hole in your backyard and bury it, and you plant it like a seed, and it's like earthing that which it is that you have been working with the incense.
So the sand that it falls into, you bury all that in the
I just take, I take it and give it as an offering back to the earth.
Yeah.
And ground that earth element of what has been the air and fire, you know. And even then, when I get the sand, I will wet it so that all of the elements are configured in that one little cup.
Yeah.
Everything's bearing witness to that. And it just really enhances the power of any intentionality that you're putting into the burns that you're doing. It's kind of a game changer. So there's a little tip for your
I'd love that.
sand or jet. You can have that.
Are you serious? Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I have little ropes. You may know of these
Yeah.
okay, so you've seen the ropes? I love those things. Do you have anything how do I burn that? Because it looks like it has a hook, and I hook to hang them on, or something
those
like
kind
that.
of ones because I don't use those ropes because I find that I feel like they say that they're all natural, but I think that the fragrances that they've been using them in them are definitely not, because I am affected by that when it happens. It's beautiful. You're welcome to try it on if you want to. Multitasking. Yeah, that you could set up a little rope though of some sort, try coat hang, or I don't know, the rope you can also just lay them down. I think like if you've got it where it's got the double coil and the coil goes around at the bottom and it coils back up, you can even plant that in sand. Like just dig a little hole and put the bait, because it's pretty, they would stay pretty upright on its own, just like where the two coil around at the top, light the top, and see how it goes. So it's like a freestanding wick. So rather than hanging it upside down, try planting it.
Do you have any? I'm in an RV, so I'm traveling the country, so I need something that's like stowable reasonably, but also would allow me to burn something like that. Do you have any suggestions?
I mean, the ideal thing that I would give you is the kind of thing that I've got here, which is like a little 9-hole burner, and feel the weight of that. It's like, what's great about that is that if you've got a stick that's like kind of heavy or dense, it's not going to fall over. Like I have like these little these little ceramic ones that I got from Japan, and they're super cute, but as soon as I put a stick in it, it goes wham.
So I think those rope things would be kind of like, it would like hang over like that.
Yeah, I mean, what I was talking about with the rope is if you put some sand in a little dish of some sort, put a hole in the sand, like wet it so that it's kind of solid, puts a hole in the sand, and then use the end that's not the frayed end of the rope, because there's two pieces, right, that kind of coil around each other, right?
And there's like an eye hook on one side.
So that eye hook get it and put it in the sand, and try having it so that it's sitting up like a candle wick, and light it from the top, rather than it hanging.
Do you sell any cool sand?
If you come and see me tomorrow, I'll bring you some cool sand.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will come see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Maybe I can create some kind of little setup for you that'd be great for you in your RV or something like that.
That would be cool if you'd work with me on that, because I'm like, I love those ropes. I really do. I'm sad to hear that perhaps they're using like scents or anything.
I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I've worked in the industry for a really long time and know the kinds of places that those sorts of things are sourced. Anything that it is that you're buying in those boxes, really, that you're paying like $3.50, $4.54, they're all going to be synthetic. Yeah. Which is why I'm doing what I'm doing, because I'm really interested in advocating for the people who are doing really like elevated work with incense really specifically. It's a very powerful medium to be able to work with. And the trees make amazing resins, and there's all sorts of amazing herbs, and there's all incredible lore around what to burn when as well. And different cultures have done it from all across the whole planet. And I think part of that my interest in that is working in the industry and just watching everybody come in and be like, have you got sage? Have you got sage? Have you got sage? Have you got sage? Like again and again and again. And I'm like, sage is she's so weary at this point of carrying everybody's burdens, and actually there's designated jobs and things for lots of other plants that do really amazing things. So like people, I'm like, what do you need? Like, what's happening in your life? Where are you feeling weak? Where are you feeling strong? Are you wanting to manifest something? Are you wanting to patch something up? Like, what's going on? Like, let's diagnose it and then burn something accordingly. So that's kind of where I'm at with it now, is having these botanical lines and the resin lines, which are just behind you over here.
Ooh, these ones or
so
lower?
These are just pure tree resin. So there's ones that are like frankincense and myrrh, which obviously all of us have heard of before. Things like benzoin, at the moment I'm kind of low on a few different things. There's like all different, and copal, there's blends of all different sorts of things. And you can see like they're stiff, right? And you can't really, you can't even smell it really till it's lit though, because it's the resin that comes from the tree, the hardest parts of the tree. And this is where the real magic happens. Like these ones are the bomb. They're the go.
Which one? What is the white one?
That one is called 5 Elements, I think.
That's what it says.
Yeah?
Yep.
And so this one has got white copal, white sage, white frankincense, palo santo, and sandalwood.
It's got palo in it?
A little bit, yeah. But it's sort of like all about creating balance of the 5 elements really specifically. It's really cleansing. It's very bright.
Yeah.
It's really good for when you're studying. It's like very up, you know? There's others that are like super deep and down, or like they're wide and sweet and fat like fruit. This one's like sharpening the mind.
Writing songs, maybe?
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And you know, with that
How much are these?
Those ones are 12.
Okay. I'm going to get this.
And each one burns for about 2 hours, but again, you don't have to burn the whole thing. You can just do like a little bit at a time and then knock the cherry off the end and use it again. They hold really well. And then when you're out and you're in love with them and you need more, then you write to me and I'll post to you.
Perfect.
I'm done now. How you doing?
Hey.
Yay.
I'm going to get this.
Excuse me.
Would your people be interested in the world of astrology?
Absolutely. I'm interested in a lot of things. Yeah.
Why, that's what I do.
What do you do?
I'm an astrologer. I do sidereal astrology specifically.
I don't know what that means, so talk to me like I'm a child.
You inspired me. You really did. Sidereal astrology is really just a beautiful complement to the astrology we all know and love.
Yeah, so you said Sidero, S-E-D-U-R-O?
So the word is S-I-D-E-R-E-A-L.
Sidero.
And what it means is of the stars in relation to the stars.
Okay.
So if I were to put this simply, it's basically just adjusting for the ways that the Earth has wobbled since we came up with astrology. So,
a little bit of paper around
like if you wanted, we could look at the sky on the day you were born, and you probably know what sign you are. Just generally, do you know it? Like,
yeah, I'm a Capricorn.
You're a Capricorn.
Yeah.
So,
do I seem like a Capricorn? Is that a thing?
You very well could be a Capricorn, but the strange thing about it is that you also might be a Sagittarius.
Yeah, the one that
I'm on the cusp of
working with at the moment that I just.
So the thing about the sidereal system is that it's just true to the sky.
At the moment,
We standardize the tropical zodiac to the equinoxes. And
if you like the sandal, then this one.
Yeah, it gets all a little bit heady, but basically why I love sidereal astrology is I want what I see in the sky to reflect what we talk about in astrology.
Okay, we're gonna have to do it on
I work with Vedic mysticism and the lunar nakshatra system, and
nice.
Foundationally,
it's just like the next level, the red coat.
Oh,
I know. This is the outfit. The red coat is.
Did you score it today, or it's been
dig into their
nice? Yeah.
generational labors and help people set those burdens down and shine their light. So
interesting. Yeah, that's so. How has the Earth wobbled, and what has made it wobble as opposed to the path that we once thought that it would be on? And if you don't mind, I'm going to stand, and then I will put the camera on you because my knees can't do what I was just doing.
So, yeah, the Earth just has a little dance to it. It's
and you're getting the little
as it orbits the sun, it also tilts on its axis.
And so I've got 2
yeah, those changes are apparent over the time scale of like 2,000 years. So that's, you know, those are the roots of particularly like the Greek astrology that we're so familiar with, the Babylonian astrology. Like basically the spring equinox 2,000 years ago, the sun was sitting in the sign of Aries, but because the Earth shifted in the last 2,000 years, now things are a little different. The zodiac is actually rotating. So
I've heard there was a sign added at some point. Is that true? Are we talking about the same language here?
You're in the world of what they call true sky astrology, which is sort of another little cultural world. It's also interested in saying, I want the sky to reflect what we're talking about, because it gets confusing to be like, why is it Aquarius season if the sun is no longer in Aquarius? Like, will it translate if I pull up an app to look at the sky?
Especially if I can fill the screen with it, kind of, it does just fine.
Well, it's just the visual aid helps. So this is a beautiful app. Yeah,
that is beautiful.
It's called Sky Guide Plus, and there's lots of free features. So there's Aries and the moon. Welcome, by the way, to a new lunar cycle through the zodiac. We just left Pisces, and the moon is, you know, kissing the horns of Aries, and I don't know. It's what the day feels like to me. So let's find the sun, though. I suppose it's set.
Can I ask something from the very most like rudimentary, because I don't really understand this stuff very much? What dictates where we are in the cycle? Is it where the moon is, where the sun is, where we are?
Yeah, I mean, that language I'm using is maybe just unique to my approach. I follow the moon pretty fundamentally. I mean, I think astrology has so much to do with the conversation between the planets in our solar system, but the moon is it's such an embodied experience for me. Like, I just feel the transits of the moon as the moon waxes and wanes. My experience of life shifts so much. So I've been particularly interested in people's maps, basically, of tracing the zodiac in the moon in its path around the zodiac. So, like, the lunar nakshatra system is an ancient Vedic way of tracing the moon, and there's 27 or 28 stories, basically, that the moon passes through as it goes around the zodiac. And yeah, it's like an anchor to me in terms of staying energetically present, like basically keeping time, because, you know, calendars, clocks, it's all very linear. We're like departing from Jesus's appearance or departure, and I don't know what we're heading towards, but we're just counting up, you know? And what's cool about following the moon is it helps you connect with the ways that time is coiling on top of itself.
So, with the way that everyone would consider, like right now, would be what, Pisces, end of February, what is it, the 21st? So we're on Pisces, cusp of Aquarius, I believe. And what dictated that in the beginning? Is it where the moon is, or like classically?
So yeah, people are, in that sense, they're talking about where the sun is at. And 2,000 years ago, they were literally looking and they were seeing the sun.
Yeah.
Like during the spring equinox, they saw the sun was aligned. I suppose they literally wouldn't have seen the sun aligned with Aries because you can't see the stars when the sun is up, but their calculations were so incredible they would have known
when they would align.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's when the sun in like relative position to us is lined up with that, exactly with that with Aquarius would be the middle of I just don't know anything about this, so I'm trying to like logically.
No, I love it. So let's approach this visually again, because so I wish we could see the sun better, but it's sitting right behind those little hills because it's just set.
Yeah.
And
so that's like a picture of outside on the horizon.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Isn't it? Okay.
Shout out iPhones, I guess.
Yeah. So we can see Capricorn, and we can see actually that really the sun, so we're in tropical Pisces right now, I believe. But the sun is actually, I wish this was a little visually more helpful. Maybe I can try a different app. But this is Aquarius right now. The sun is sitting in the sign of Aquarius right now.
Okay.
In fact, with this incredible procession, we were just looking through telescopes at this beautiful procession. So Mars, Venus, and Mercury, Mars tomorrow, but Venus and Mercury and the North Node, they're all sitting in this beautiful march in Aquarius. March is in like a procession. And then Saturn is in Pisces. But yeah, the sun is aligned with Aquarius right now. So that's...
Is that a daily thing or is that the year?
So the sun changes signs roughly every month.
Okay.
It takes about 30 days for that alignment to shift.
Okay.
And
so it's just our rotation, but like we might rotate, but it's still, if you go straight through the sun, you're going to go into Pisces.
Aquarius. Right now Aquarius, but that's really the distinguishing thing, is that tropical astrology says the sun is in Pisces right now. But I like to think about things very spatially, and so I want to say what you're saying. I want to know, if I look at the sun, what's on the other side of it. And because of the tilt of the earth, Aquarius is on the other side of the sun right now, not Pisces. So it's just a little tilt. So as you're saying, you're a tropical Capricorn, you said.
I didn't say tropical, but I would love to be in the tropics right now. I don't even know what that means. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, well, really, we could just say popular astrology, like Western, the cultural standard.
That's what you mean by tropical?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I should have explained that, but yeah, so that's fixed to a certain set of dates, because those sets of dates 2,000 years ago, the sun was in line with Capricorn.
Right.
But because of the Earth's shimmying, now on your birthday, you're probably, it's probably sidereal Sagittarius. And frankly, you know, when I was first hearing about what you do, I was like, what is in this person's heart? Like, what is in their soul, what's drawing them to this incredible generosity, like just inviting people to witness them? And that's so in line with the resonance of Sagittarius to me, which is ruled by Jupiter, which is the heaviest planet in our solar system. Basically, the theme of Jupiter is just expansion and growth. It's like the guru of our solar system. And channeled through that fire energy of Sagittarius, it's just this.
Yeah, excellent.
I mean, excuse my language, but, well, I won't swear. I don't know what your rules are. But
I don't give a fuck.
It's really, I don't give a fuck. Like this. Precisely, it says, I'm on my way.
Yeah.
It says, how about this? How about we try this? It's conviction. It's like, it says to me, doubt is a choice. Like, doubt is real. Doubt shows up for real reasons, but do you engage it? Do you nourish it, or do you say, okay, it was a doubtful thought, let's go? And to be streaming as you do longer than everybody, but you said one other person in this context, That's some spiritual fires. Respect.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So that was. This is like the most impromptu, largest audience astrology lesson I've ever done.
There you go.
I'm so passionate about this, and
yeah, I can see. And I love talking to passionate people. That's the best people to learn from because.
You know, and we were just talking last night about like we should like make videos of us talking about these things that we're really into and like.
Yeah.
That was pretty fast, hey?
It's pretty fast.
Yeah.
Also, I'll probably be doing readings out of this space someday soon. So.
Oh, cool.
And I was wondering, like, I do.
It's really good for me.
There's so many different cultural worlds on the internet. I don't know if people follow Substack, but like, if anybody that's watching is interested in spending an hour with me and learning about what I see and your karma and your family and your life, I'd be glad to do that. Substack's probably the easiest way to make that connection right
So Substack, tell me about it. So like a app or website?
It is, yeah.
I've heard of Substack for like coding or something I was doing at one point, but I never really utilized it. So is it a forum?
It is. I'm trying to think what people talk about it replacing. It's basically
Discord or something. Like, what's it closest to?
I think it's more. Yeah, it's really a place that people are actually publishing writing. It's a place where people are posting their newsletters through. So I do like very strange photo poetry, basically, and. It's been a very casual new thing for me. So I have just a few posts, but that's just one place that I have my like.
What do you mean photo poetry?
Photo poetry is in basically, I move through life, I take photographs, I move through life, I'm constantly writing down my reflections and just inspirations.
Yeah.
And then I will go back and weave them together into kind of a poetic story. And yeah, it often.
But with photos.
Yeah. So I mean,
Do you have a dollar?
the most recent post I did a couple days ago, I hadn't done one in almost a year, but I was actually interested in doing a bit of an astrology forecast without using any of the language of astrology because I know that deters a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, what would it mean to just talk about how life feels instead? So that was kind of the spark of it. And
well, that's why I asked so many questions about like, what does this mean and what does that mean? Because like, it can be difficult too, because people think I'm challenging them, like because sometimes it's hard to explain something that we've either intuited, learned through just like context, or I don't know. But I'm genuinely curious about what you're talking about, and to understand and learn, I need to know what tropical means. And anybody that's watching that might be kind of getting a little bit deterred or find this daunting, that might bridge the the languages together as it were that you're saying. So that's why I try to be good at this stuff by doing that, but to be honest, I'm just one person trying to talk to someone else.
I mean, I think you're very good at it. I think it's a gift. I feel like you're playing a kind of a translating role, because I imagine you move through so many different spaces and cultural worlds. And I don't know, I really hear you, and it troubles me that we get so attached to our little cultural niches that we let the language get in the way of keeping the door open to other people. Because we kind of need everything, right? Like, everything that people care about there's something in it for us.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely. And I think language, it starts with like way more than the words and the intent. So like if it's, sometimes it's weird to ask, wait, what'd you say? What'd you say? What was that? Like when you really can't understand someone, they literally speak another language. And that's kind of what part of that feels like. But like I didn't feel any frustration. I didn't feel any pause from you at all. And just, that's good communication, and it's like this is a positive interaction. And this, whether it's language or body language or the smells in the place or anything, like that's just what I seem to come across in Bisbee all the time. I can't say enough good things about this place. I want to get people to like see how magical it is, and they do. I mean, they're all like, Bisbee, hell yeah. Like that's literally in the 330 other days of the year, there's like people that go Bisbee, heck yeah, every day, and they come in. If I just say the word Bisbee, like I can be in anywhere in the country. Like, Bisbee, heck yeah. This place rules. And as I go through, I find more and more shops, and it is difficult. You're saying doubt is a choice, and that's a choice I make a lot of the time.
You guys want to eat? You guys ready?
It becomes easier and easier when my experience tells me, you know, I get spoiled in a place like this because people are cool. And on top of the fact that people are cool and open that live here and work here, and they realize how helpful it is to their business if they show it off and get people here. You know? So it can be a little weird too, because a lot of people are like, I don't want a ton of people to move here, and I get that. Keep it small, keep it awesome. But getting people interested in through here, I think this place deserves that.
Yeah.
And obviously there's tons of people coming through at all times, and that's really cool. I just feel passionate about it. They said Bisbee is magic, and doubt is a choice. I will remember that.
Yeah.
And Doc in the chat says the precession of equinoxes is a slow conical wobble of Earth's axis caused by gravitational tugs from the sun and the moon.
Thank you, Doc.
Doc Holliday with the name from Tombstone that I just found out. And I was like, you should be here.
From Tombstone.
So the movie Tombstone, I think, has a character named Doc Holliday.
Okay.
So that's where his name came from. Just happened to be down here.
This place is steep. There's so much wild cultural history. There's so much. Southwest is. I also have some roots in the Midwest, as you do, and they complement each other. There's a good balance.
Are you from here originally?
I was actually born in Bisbee, but basically, since birth, wasn't here for longer than a few weeks.
Oh wow!
Like we left very quickly, and I wasn't here for longer than a couple weeks until quite recently.
So you're back.
Yeah, the magic called me back, and it'll be here. Yeah.
It's interesting because there's no like. It doesn't seem like there's any epitome of Bisbee person, but everyone I meet it's like, yeah, that is Bisbee. Okay, I get it. It's so cool. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I'm so glad that I get to walk around and kind of do a pseudo documenting of it.
I feel you though. Just what you said about the uptightness of the Midwest, my sibling and I, it just feels really good to be in a place where you can express yourself in your oddity and just see that reflected around you in different ways. And I love the Midwest, but there is a certain conservatism energetically. And it's like you put on a color too bright and it's like you've done
It taught me a lot, though, about the way that a lot of people want to be rigid. Like, that is a real thing if someone wants to live that way, and it is a way to live, and you can grow in certain different ways that way. And I know if I only eat keto for a year, I'm afraid to do anything else. You know what I mean? So if I live in this place for so long and this thing that I learned, like I'm afraid, I was filled with anxiety coming back to Bisbee because things I didn't even understand, but the things I could kind of articulate were like, what if it's not as awesome as it was last time?
Or what if they bring up those photographs on repeat of the fact that I kissed that girl?
Or that, exactly. How terrible. No, I had just as great a time this time as last time, if not even better, and walking around and becoming part of the culture here in a transient way because I'm going to be gone, and I'll be pumped to come back the next time too.
Oh yeah, it's very exciting.
Yes, it's I call them surprise pants.
I appreciate
They're
it.
like, surprise, we're pants.
Plug my Instagram.
Plug whatever you want. Yeah. Plug.
If anybody wants to connect over reading,
I've got 80 on them, but you know those ones, they've got a little tiny
Let's see.
mark that any industrious.
my name on Instagram is Emlyn, EMLYN.
Sell them.
Oliver, OLIVER, and I think I think it's Emlyn.Oliver is the URL.
I have more time, so I could bring more tomorrow, so there's two. But that
And
would be
I will get my Calendly link for booking sessions in my bio if it's not there right now. I have been keeping very firm boundaries with the internet.
And the Substack stuff is just mostly the poetry that you were talking about, photo poetry. Can I call it that?
Yeah,
In my brain, it happened, and I like it now.
Yeah. And that is a different title. That is Substack.
You didn't want to use you?
That's me.
The top?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
And I think actually the link.
They're laughing at you saying that everyone keeps bringing up the
Do you
kiss.
design this, or are these? I kind of co-create with the people who sew for
The
me.
link,
So there's
the link in my bio on
drawings and all kinds of
Instagram
different
will
things
bring
they do
people to
stuff. That
the
one's online,
Substack
so
as well as the
it's beautiful.
Calendly if
You know
they'd
what,
like
we
to
worked
book a
out
session.
about that. It's
Okay.
I've been
took me 6 weeks to
super
have it on the
invested
floor.
in physical material reality and not the internet, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna take some time this evening to get the info settled and updated, but it's all there and my heart and doors are open if
Cool.
people are looking for some guidance from the stars.
Yeah, and through your Substack, that's where they can connect with you about that?
So the link in my Instagram bio has the link to connect with me over astrology. It also has the link to Substack. Substack also has the link to connect with me for astrology. It should be.
It's all kind of working together in there.
Are your hypes for sale? They are. Yeah, they're $75 each,
So,
and they
cool.
are from.
I'm getting the link into
the
chat
South
right now. I just
Island
got
of New
terrible
Zealand.
Verizon
Yeah, where you're
service.
from?
I have more
No, I'm not. I'm from Australia, but
Sure.
okay. I had a girlfriend.
I'm as open book as possible.
I'm wondering sort of if there were things earlier in your life
I
that
was
like
like-
reflected this
South
kind
Island, New
of
Zealand.
motion and that,
Yeah, not necessarily the motion, but when you talked about like the, I'm just gonna do it and do it harder than anyone's ever done it kind of deal. So I'm a recovering heroin addict and alcoholic, and I actually, which is so special about coming here, every February 15th is my anniversary, my sobriety anniversary. So that's when I come to Bisbee specifically for that.
What a place to come for sobriety.
Well, I can be myself and happy with that decision that I made anywhere in the world. I'm the lead singer of a rock band. I get offered everything under the sun, and saying no is so wonderfully powerful, and that's the only time I can ever say no every time. Other than that, I'm a people pleaser. I'm going to tell you like maybe and okay, I'll do it even though I don't want to. But when it comes to that, I've made my mind up for forever.
Yeah.
And
congratulations.
Thank you.
It's a really big accomplishment, you know. It's like doesn't like it's easy to say, but like to really feel that, I just really want to just offer a testimony to that you're doing it. It's like amazing, really.
Thank you. So that I use as my superpower among the ADHD that I try to like work with my memory and that kind of stuff. I use those as a superpower for good. I mean, will I use it as a superpower to eat more chocolate than any man's ever eaten in their life? Yes, I will also do that. So I gotta watch my what I apply my dopamine to.
Right.
But finding a community of people that love, accept, and embrace me. I mean, it sounds like Bisbee, but I have also done that with people around the world. And the coolest part is whether people have disabilities, mental or physical, whether they don't don't have the money to, or they just don't have the wherewithal to say, I can travel and get to places like this, I can bring those people. And I can be kind of a, somewhat their voice, but it's pretty much just my voice. They kind of know what to expect from me, and I just try to go places, experience it as best as I can, be a good person, and find other good people, and it's cool. That's what it's turned into. I didn't know it was going to be that. I was working in a factory, but.
While you were singing in a rock band or before?
I've always played music. This band that I'm in currently, I was in that factory job too. So I've made the full transition out of it and into doing streaming full time while I was in that band.
Wow, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing your story.
Oh, of course.
So amazing.
Of course. I think the community of sobriety people need a good representative, and also we need people that can be okay with being around people that don't need to be sober, because the whole world doesn't need to be sober. I'm sober, all the things, but that doesn't mean that that's everybody sober, and that doesn't mean that everybody needs to be, you know what I mean? I get to go and experience rock and roll with 4 other dudes that can drink responsibly. They can smoke a cigarette if they want to. They can smoke weed if they want to. And they have no problem going back to their ordinary life. And I love that. I get to embrace that instead of resent that. Because the early me was like, why can't I? And that's what kept me trying to figure out how to only drink on Tuesdays, or it just didn't work for me. I would always go back to doing stuff in a very irregular way, and it's hard to see that I had that as a disability, but that's what I consider it now. It's just something I don't do, and my life is their rules. So why would I want to
try to rock it till 8 o'clock?
Yeah. I don't want to forget it. I don't want to change it. I don't want to hide it. And when the pain comes up, I actually am doing so much better dealing with it than stuffing it away by doing this thing or that thing, that it's dude, when I get to see people responsibly living their lives, I'm like, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
It feels good.
I mean, you're just making me acknowledge the fact that the people that have held me in my most broken, there's 2 people that come to mind, just people with truly healing hands. One of them is an acupuncturist, but both of them, just got to the root of chapters of addiction in their life, and the clarity and empowerment in the wake of that burden. It's just makes life better for everybody around them.
Yeah.
Yeah, these charges are tough, but they're gifts too, if we stick it out.
I have a ton to learn still. I have so many, and I don't know if I'll ever get over. I always make the joke that balance for me is like a grandfather clock's pendulum, swinging back and forth. But I just smash through both sides of the wall and hang out there for a while. That's pretty much, that's the closest semblance to balance that I have. But as I get a little older, because I resented when people would be like, you just gotta balance, you just gotta, and in the word just, you just do this, and I would resent these words, and then I realized dude, shut that ego up, because they are right. And I couldn't do it. And that's why I'm mad. I'm not mad because it's wrong. I'm mad because I have to figure out with this brain, with this body, with this soul, whatever's going on in this amalgamation of human here, I have to figure out how to do the balance. And for me, it's routine, when routine bores the hell out of me. It's so boring, and it's the best thing I've ever done. So finding a good tea and finding a good scent to make sure that I light up the sensory correctly, and I do like to use that, and then I'll get bored of it, so I either drop it or I have to learn more. And I'm realizing that the more I learn about whether it's astrology, or I start learning about different scents and what they could do other than just sage or just Palo Santo, which, by the way, I will burn Palo forever. I love it. I can't help it. But the more I learn, the more it keeps me invested and growing. And the best way to learn anything is to find passionate people like you. Passionate people. I forgot your name again. Nilla. Oh, like vanilla.
Exactly.
But you probably get that all the time.
It's, you know, I get more in America. I get vanilla wafers, which is funny because I'm from Australia and we don't have them there. And so I was like, what even is that? And then I tasted them and was like, whoa.
Yeah, they're not.
I go vanilla without the bar. Like sweet, yummy smelling vanilla or vanilla ice cream.
Vanilla ice cream rocks, and it gets a bad rap for being plain. I love it. Put it on apple pie.
It's a good vanilla. There's something to be said for a good vanilla.
Yeah.
Right?
JP, thank you very much for the 6 months, dude. Appreciate it.
Vanilla wafers are.
You guys are incredibles. Thank you for making this happen.
Like American banana pudding. That's if you have like a.
Already done, sweaty. Thank you, Jessica.
Like banana pudding.
It's like the worst thing I could do is be. Thank you, Jessica. I didn't know you were on it.
Oh boy.
So we have links in the chat for both of the businesses. For your Instagram, I don't know if we got the Substack, but they do have the Instagram in there. So I hope that they go and find you and check you out. Doc Holliday said, I dig this dude. I like his style. Heck yeah. And I'm not doubting you, Jessica. I would never doubt you. I just wanted to make sure that we got that in there. So
Awesome.
I would love to pay for these.
Okay, let's do it.
I'll be right back, chat.
Now, as part decomposition.
All right, we're learning about Palo Santo. I'm trying to like buy more stuff without you guys knowing and making fun of me. I'm just kidding. You guys know I'm gonna buy a ton of shit. I don't mean to. But also we're learning about Palo Santo, and this is awesome because we call it Pablo. We're just jerks.
Pablo. So like the process of Palo Santo is that the tree has got to die naturally, right, and fall to the ground. So this whole thing about deforestation in regards to Palo Santo is something really important to clock, first of all, because it's happening environmentally, but also that the nature and the quality of the Palo Santo that you're getting hasn't been through the full process necessarily, unless it is that you're getting, you know, a really high grade or people who are making sure that the process is environmentally sustainable. So Palo Santo is, when it falls, this is where it gets really profound. It's like got to be on the forest floor for 5 years before it starts to procure the oil in the wood that it is that we smell. So like when we look at that in a magical sense, how you're like, I like Palo Santo and I put it here, and it's just like, when we look at the process of what the tree has been through, of like its natural death and its beginning of decomposition, where then is where the medicine happens, right? It's all about anchoring any of those places that are fully flying away. Like in ceremony, it's used traditionally when, especially when people have had plant medicines and they're having a really strong time and it's like difficult to get them to come back. It's like Palo Santo is like the one that goes and grabs the leg of the person that's flying off and their thoughts is not grounded and gets them and pulls them back in and down, like the tree that's fallen for 5 years that then starts to make the oil. So it's a really cool thing to know about Palo Santo and like why it works the way that it does. Because once we know why, then we know how to work.
That's so interesting.
Yeah.
I use a very similar phrase all the time. I say, people ask you why. Why are you doing it? Why would you do that? Why would you give up 24 hours a day? Why would you eat that way? Why would you work out so much? And then all of a sudden it flips and they start asking you, how did you do that?
Right.
How did you get a six-pack? How did you travel the country? How do you do this?
Yeah, for sure.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, and that's that thing. It's like once we understand the why, all of a sudden the how starts coming in. As I feel like the why being answered gives natural enhancement of intuition, because then we understand how. It's like, okay, why? Especially in regards to using plants and plant medicine and different things like that. You know, I was involved in a podcast with an amazing herbalist called Stephanie Hazel. Shout out to her, who's on Amazing Australian Educator. She does like a podcast that's called The Elder Tree, and we did 2 podcasts together where she did interviews with me about using plant and herbal medicine in magic and magical practice. And this was sort of something that I spoke about really deeply in that, is looking at the behaviour of how the plant happens, of what it does in the natural world, so that we're understanding like its life force and the way that it behaves, what its personality is. And then once we understand that, it'll give us an indication of like how we work with that, because we understand it as a being. So yeah, that description was about Palo Santo as a being. So that like it just gives a little bit more context, I feel like, a bit more reverence of like understanding the personality, and that we have gratitude about its process, you know. So especially when we feel like we're fucking falling over and decomposing and like this is never going to end, it's like it's time for Palo Santo. Yeah.
I love it.
I'm going to put our things in now if you want to turn it off so they don't see what you're buying.
we're trying copal.
So this one's called a smoke log. And some of the smokes we will use for like limpia or like sahumador, which is like a cleanse. And then, in other cultures, they call it fumigation, like herbal fumigation. This one will do that, but it's also used for blessing and filling. So in traditions, when we get deeper into it and have a look at the way that we work with these things, like ideally you do a cleanse. You do a really good cleanse, but what happens then after you've done the cleanse is you have like a bit of a void space because you've cleaned everything out. So then we fill after we cleanse. So there's two processes to do with part of that, where you do the cleanse and then you bring in the energy and the tone of what it is that you want in your space, so that you've claimed that beforehand, rather than just leaving it empty and like, you know, hospitalized. You bring in the sweetness, you bring in the tone, you bring in the love, you bring in the juice, the juju, all of those things, so that you have inhabited intentionally your space with the way that you work with either incense or smoke after you've done cleanse. So copal's great because it does both of those things. You can go through with a really good deep cleanse, and then after the fact, it's going to bring the sweetness. This was used by the Mayans as giving offerings to the gods, right? So you can see it's a heavy smoke point. Yes. It's really good for using with a broom or a fan onto their body. Mr. Mischief's in the house. These are great because they're really stiff, so you can actually sort of like run that along your body in ways that you want to. I really love it because you can draw symbols in the air with it as well. Like, yeah, they're a really fun way to use copal in a way that's really structured. Otherwise, you would use like crushed resin from the tree.
Yes.
That you put on a charcoal, or that you get charcoal from your fire and have that in a little dish, and then you sprinkle the copal on the top. Yeah. And that's like a traditional sort of like offering, cleansing, blessing thing. This has been compacted into like a little cigar. That's what they look like in the whole form. And that will stay lit.
Yeah, so you have to put it out?
You have to put it out. And
like
you can see
roll it into a...
I mean, it's like it goes off. If I let it go in here, it gets really thick and super dramatic. Yeah. People sometimes love it. They're like, what's going on? Yeah. You know, but yeah, to put it out, then what you're going to do is just like get a flat surface, and just like you would for a cigarette or
like a cigar.
You know, yeah, like a cigar. Just give it, and sometimes even with that, then I give it a little scrape on the side, just so that there's no like tiny little beasties in there that still might be going. And I don't know if I've got it all, but the idea is don't put water on
Yes, okay.
You're kind of counteracting everything.
I'm going to have Rich next door make me an ashtray, or the glass ashtray, or specifically for that.
Yeah, nice, amazing.
Yeah, I will take that.
Nice.
That's fantastic.
Okay, I think you're going to really love it.
Yeah.
And like I said, when you want more, then I also have these in like a copal. I think there's a Palo Santo blend down there too. You should have a look at the other ones that are down there. But I reckon you've got what you need for now.
Oh, yeah,
and you
I see
can
a
always,
couple over there.
yeah, you can always come back tomorrow and we can do a second round.
Yeah, I'm going to come bug you tomorrow.
Nice. All right, let's have a look.
BRB chat. All right, let's go buzz Rich a little.
Yeah. Look at you, yeah.
What's up?
Hey, Joey, we on mute?
We can't.
Say Washington State back down, but just to give me a rough idea, is that even a possibility? First is the Baja road trip and stuff like that, but it's in my brain that I would like to do something to go north of Los Angeles because I never have.
You know the trouble with I find PCH, I get distracted driving and I have a hard time driving because I want to look, man, it's just unbelievable. Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Like,
last time I did it, my wife and I did it, and I was driving, I'm going, to the roads like this, you gotta be careful. Like, oh my God, look at that.
Yeah, that's correct. Well, you know, you're right. Even just like leaving here, just like a few weeks ago, I went to help a friend. I was a passenger in a car, and we're leaving, going out the tunnel and around the mountain and stuff. And I'm like, you know, I never get to look at this stuff because I'm always driving. Yeah. And I got my head out the window just watching the mountains go by. And I'm like, I never get to check this out because I'm always behind the wheel. So I imagine it's even worse when you're on the coastline and, you know.
You know, if you go up, you've been to Grover Beach.
No.
It's up there, going away. Grover Beach is one of the few beaches you can actually go out and drive your car still up there.
Whoa.
I drove my truck out on the beach.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's like, it's not too far from San Simeon. And if you get a chance, go to the Hearst Castle.
Hearst?
The Hearst Castle, San Simeon.
Okay.
William Randolph Hearst.
Okay. Oh, okay.
No.
I am
Citizen Kane. Dude.
I'll have to look into the history of it. I think I learned the history of places like Bisbee and stuff better by like being here and appreciating it than I ever have through like a movie or a book.
Well, if you get a chance to go to Hearst Castle, I don't know how much it costs, but it's like, you can't even believe it.
Really?
You can't even believe it. It's like, there's a building like this in the United States because it looks like some ancient castle you would see in England from like 500 years ago. It's like the size of a town. And it's so elaborate and so many mega rich artifacts in there. This is like one man accumulated this, and it was William Randolph Hearst who owned like every newspaper in the world at that time. And he was like a billionaire when there weren't billionaires. His castle still up there. It's like, oh my God.
Wow.
You gotta see it. It's right on your way.
Okay. I've been to San Diego a few times. I've been to LA a few times, but I haven't done anything other than that in California. So
So you're like me.
I'm like you, but I have actually done one cool thing. I went to like Joshua Tree area, 29 Palms, and I did a 12-day off-grid challenge. So this, where I have to stay live 24 hours a day. I got satellite internet and a bunch of batteries and solar, and just stayed live in the
Have you been to
challenge.
Have you been to Bombay Beach and Salvation Mountain? Those
I
places
just
out
want to
by-
show your blown.
You saw them
I said we were in here last year. You were on late
If you get a chance, it's like out by Joshua Trees in the desert. Bombay Beach, the Salton Sea, Slab City.
I saw.
Out by Slab
to go to
City.
Slab City. Something said go there. Lawlessness or something.
Freak City.
Yeah.
But it's, you're talking about a photographer and videographer's paradise.
Really? They were telling me to go, but I just didn't have the time.
Well, if you ever do, do it. Just work it, man. It's like,
There used to be a small pipe factory in town. And many years ago, I got hired there.
Yeah.
Well, have fun,
I
brother.
worked there for
Thanks a
about
lot.
4 years.
Nice to meet you. Remind me your name?
Steve.
Steve Joey.
But then, everything I learned since
Have a
then
great time.
is primarily self-taught.
And
Because it was
when
just
is the show that you have?
little tiny
March
places
14th.
like this.
Yeah, it's a little too late.
Bizarro. It's one of the biggest shows in town. It's crazy.
Bizarro, and it's like an art
It's
set.
an art show of art that I find that's like amateur art. The yard sales, take care. Thank you. Yards, thrift stores, alleys, accumulate from all over the country. Cool. To one show. It's found it's amateur. But it's like crazy shit. Might be a poster.
We got a Bizarro poster chat.
Here's an example of some of the kind of art.
Oh, cool.
Do over 4,500 pieces of it.
Get honest, I won't be doing that. I won't yell.
Wow. All right, cool. I wish I were around.
Well, remember this, if you're ever back in Bisbee.
Oh, I'll be back in Bisbee.
It's always the second Saturday in March every year.
All right, so I come to Bisbee every February 15th to celebrate my sobriety anniversary.
Good for you.
And
So you just gotta stay an extra couple of weeks.
yeah, that's it. I'll stay at
Rich will
Rich's
tell you,
place.
it's a hoot.
That's what I was gonna say, but you were look like that's why you want to yell. But it's honestly one of my favorite art shows in town, just because you see everything. Like, it's not like landscapes or ocean. There's not a theme.
It's the same.
And then you see everything from people that actually had talent to something that looks like a 2-year-old did it. I mean, there's everything. And then they give titles to all the paintings, and it's like the funniest shit you ever read in your entire life. That's half the fun.
And all the freaks in town show up dressed, and they half of them dressed in costumes, they all dressed in costumes. It's pretty wild, man.
I got one. I got my organic glass that I got there. That I was like, it's got a bong. I got to get it.
That's awesome.
So that's the only tales from the
So someday, come back, man.
All right.
'Cause I know you do what you do, you'd love it.
Oh, I would, absolutely. Thanks, Steve.
Good time, George.
Nice to meet you.
See you, Rick.
I'll see you around. Have a good one, Steve.
Gotta go see Lindsay now.
Tell your friend,
Shaggy.
Wait, Shaggy. See, I meant to add you. I had a nickname. I was gonna say, because what would you write down? I used
Jessica, that is Rich. I unmuted. Shaggy, it's boxed up, ready to go, be shipped out Monday. I still got to pay Rich. I got to hit the ATM to do that.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it.
Bunch of, I'll get it. I'll definitely get it to you though.
Yeah, whenever you know, I'm not concerned.
Yeah.
I think you're an honest person, so.
I think I'm an honest person.
I think it'll be good.
Heck yeah. And I'm happy to get you some sales, man. This glass is just badass.
Thank you very much.
It's cool. Wait a minute. You got like an oven back there? I don't remember that.
Well, you got a kiln, yeah.
A kiln?
I mean, you got to put the hot glass in something hot, or it's going to crack.
So if you just made it and then just set it down, it would crack from cooling too
Well,
fast.
depending what it is, like little tiny pipes, they're probably going to be okay. They're kind of thin. They're not very elaborate.
Okay.
But the bigger pieces that are bigger and thicker, yeah, without a doubt.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Do I want this? Yeah, I want that. Well, I was just trying to think of what I wanted to make next. But yeah, so, you know, it's stuff that's really simple and small and so on. That will probably be fine, just cooling down to room temperature on its own.
Yeah.
But technically, the glass didn't get annealed, which is like molecularly supposed to make it stronger.
Oh, okay.
So,
annealed, chat.
But
That's
yeah,
so
so
cool.
it's still not a good idea, but they would probably survive. But the bigger pieces would almost certainly crack if the because what the kiln does is after you turn it off, all the kiln brick and everything stays hot, and then it cools everything down slowly. So
Okay.
So then, you know, because that's really what you want to do is you want to cool it down slowly.
So you let it cool down with the kiln, basically.
Yeah. It just cools it down over several hours instead of
How many pieces do you make a day?
It all depends on what you're making.
Okay.
You know, little tiny things that are super quick could be 40 or so.
Blee, thank you for the
Bigger
raid.
ones, you know, 15 or 20. I mean, it
Can we
all
get a shout out for Blee?
just depends what you're making.
Whoa, so you're just stretching that and it's like becoming a glass straw.
Technically a handle like this one.
Okay.
But, you know, it could be a straw. Wanna show the inside of the kiln?
Hell yeah.
You gonna do that? Come over here. I'll be quick. I don't know if you want to put your camera too close to it.
Dude, we live on the edge.
What's that?
We live on the edge around here.
Well, it's only gonna be quick. Ready?
Yeah. Oh, that's hot.
It's 1,000 degrees.
Okay,
But-
so I'm thinking you're putting one thing in there and then
Oh, no. Yeah, you got multiple things in there.
they all just cool down with the heat of the kiln.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So,
Cool, man.
but yeah, you want to do something like that. Like I said, you can get around it, but it's not a really good idea.
Chat is pumped right now. They're liking it.
What's that?
I said chat is pumped. They're liking this.
Oh, funny. So did you go spend all your money at the farmer's market?
I spent all my money everywhere. I would love to get something custom from you. Not complex, but a custom idea based on some of the stuff I just bought next door with Nilla. You know Nilla?
Right.
I got some good smelly stuff that I need. Almost like an ashtray. But
Oh yeah, you were talking about that because you have the rope incense too.
Yeah, so I have 3 things I'd like this to...
We can do that. Yeah, certainly the rope thing, if you wanted to do that, that wouldn't be too big of a problem. I would just, you know, like I said, I could just make you kind of a dish. And then you can always kind of bend it down. Howdy guys, how are you doing? So it's sort of like a bit more like an ashtray. Like it's
I
got
wonder if you can make
indents.
they have a hook, like an eye hook on it. I wonder if you can make like a loop of glass, like a teardrop that it could hook onto.
Do you just leave it hanging?
I think you can hang it from the loop and then you light the bottom and it just does incense stuff.
Funny, but you just have this like lit glowing thing hanging in the air somewhere?
Yeah, but I need like glass or something that's not flammable to hang it off of, and I think you're the man for the job.
Yeah, I mean, just don't walk into it.
I'll 3D print something to like hold it out of the way.
Wait, what was that?
I'll 3D print something to like hold it out of the way. Your world can meet my nerdy world.
Okay. Oh, sorry, guys. Well, figure film, but if I can help you guys with anything, just let me know.
Yeah,
you guys.
Awesome.
I'm getting filmed 3 ways over there.
Hello, dude. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Well, thank you for the read. Thanks for bringing your peeps in, dude. We are in Rich Creek Glass in downtown Old Bisbee, Arizona. One of our favorite places in the world.
I'm assuming you like Minnesota.
I do. It's cool. It's really, it's not like this at all. But
I was kind of talking to Derek and Lauren about it, and they were saying, you know, they like where they live, but they love where their house is, you know.
Dude, where their house is like, it's fantastic.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know if they were being humble or anything. Like just the area that they're in is so gorgeous. I love this.
Yeah, well, they were telling me how it's like on the lake.
Yeah.
And you know, they have cool neighbors and other things. So all they gotta do is just pick the lake up and bring it down here, that's all.
Yeah, there's a lot to love about Minnesota. I wish it were a little bit closer to here, because I'd say that the thing about Minnesota is like it's a really good place to like start a family, which also translates to like a really good place to just start a life, and that was cool like for working and stuff. So now that I'm not working and I could be anywhere, kind of like them, they work remotely, so they can be anywhere. It's like, well, I could live in St. George and then go to Moab and Bisbee more often and go to California. I could live in Moab. I could live in Bisbee. And like,
well, but technically you could live in all those places, which is kind of what you're doing.
Yeah. What kind of are you doing? Holy shit, this is awesome.
Well, I'm just moving the color around.
Dude, I have the coolest shot right now.
That's all, you know, doing color work, you just get it hot and move the color around somehow. And there's probably about 5,000 ways of doing it.
So that's clear, move the other glass around? Oh,
yeah. Man. It's just like a little glass rod. But yeah, at least, you know, you have the ability where you can go all these other places.
Yeah, it's expensive though, so it changes stuff. Like when we go on a trip, I'm spending so much more daily, you know, and I have to afford my mortgage, you know, and all the other stuff.
Understand that. That's funny. It's not my biggest hang up, because my biggest hang up is, you know, I need to be tied to this spot, you know. But yeah, having to pay all my bills and everything and be away, and then, you know, so I can come back and have the life that I have. You know, I can go away for short trips nowadays, but, you know, not anything longer at the moment anyways. But yeah, so it gets tricky. But even though that, you know, I love my job and I love where I live, I wouldn't mind being able to like travel kind of extensively a little bit more, you know?
Yeah.
Like if I go someplace, it's like 3 days to a week, and then I'm back.
Right.
You know, because I gotta work and I gotta pay bills and so on. Whereas, like, you know, if I could go away for a month or two, that'd be pretty freaking sweet.
Yeah.
But I do understand that, you know, if you're paying all your bills back home, and then you're paying all your bills wherever you are too.
Yeah.
And that's not always easy. So do you have, because you have like an RV, don't you?
Yep.
Do you have it up where for Derek and Lauren are? Yeah.
And last time I got scared about a week, and then I just going. Other people find me at home. It was really cool.
Like parking your RV or house sitting?
Parking the RV.
Oh, gotcha.
Because really the only thing I have to worry about nowadays is like where am I going to use the restroom and where am I going to shower?
Right.
So if I can park that somewhere, and I'm actually way better now at parking it too. Like literally better at parking it, so I'm more comfortable. But also like just going on the side of the road, just going somewhere.
But what the heck was I gonna say with all this? But as far as the shower, I'm assuming you have a shower, but you just need like a water and a sewer hookup.
I don't have a shower in there, so that's what gets it's a little bit smaller, that one.
Right.
So I have a dry toilet, like with worst comes to worst.
Yeah, like a composting toilet.
It's not one of those. It's actually like a dry toilet, so everything's done in bags. It's called dry flush.
Oh, okay.
So like you just throw away the bag like you would a diaper, which is what it is, and then so you can do all that, but it's just really like where am I gonna throw that stuff away? Where am I gonna shower? Where am I gonna brush my teeth? Well, I have water in the thing, so I have 50-gallon fresh water, so I can brush my teeth and wash dishes and clean lettuce and all that stuff too.
But as far as I understand, you don't have it where you have a kitchen and a shower and
right.
All like those amenities.
Right. So it becomes a little bit different.
Yeah, that makes it a little more challenging as far as the traveling. You know?
Yeah.
Do you have like a refrigerator? Or even one of those like electric coolers?
I have a refrigerator.
Okay. Yeah, I know where, the RV park where they are, they're just, we're talking about the price, and it's like, it's not the cheapest around, but it's right next to town, so it's convenient, Like you could probably save a little money being out in McNeil, but you'd have like a 20-minute drive to get into town.
Yeah.
It's not just like wake up and go for a walk. I mean, you go for a walk, but not into town.
Yeah, it's nice where they're at. And honestly, price-wise, it's not the worst. I've been to tons of places.
That are more?
And like I had to pay like $180 a night for San Diego.
Oh, but San Diego, I mean, I imagine a hotel room was, here, well,
you want to grab that? I don't know what the...
But yeah, I imagine like a hotel room in San Diego is $250 a night,
Right.
But
it's beautiful, dude.
But yeah, so I can see that being a complicated thing. Oh wait, not that one, this one. Do this one first. But yeah, the ones out in like McNeil, they're cheaper, but like I said, you'd have like, you'd have to pack up and drive every day to, get back and forth.
Yeah.
And so convenience, costs extra.
What do I owe for my wait, Shaggy? I was gonna pay him, dude. I got you.
I thought Shaggy sent you money.
Yeah, he donated to me.
Oh, there you go.
Were you too high? You forget?
How did Shaggy get the name Shaggy?
How'd you get your name, Shaggy Stone?
Was it from Scooby-Doo?
Hi, Rachel. I know Mike is it from Scooby-Doo? Or are you just a shaggy man? He is pretty shaggy. He's got a shaggy beard, dude. Oh, it's covered. I got you, Shaggy.
I think there was a famous glassblower called Shaggy.
Is there really?
I think so.
Shaggy. Shaggy, my angel.
He starts singing to everybody. People still making you do squat thrusts?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest, like, the exercise stuff is a big part of the channel. It's not as regular, though, as it once was. But what I do now is just work out on stream. So, like, to keep my head... Like, right now, I do hear them. There's, like, TTS slightly in my ear. This right here.
I heard you talking to people on the occasion.
Yeah. So I try to do that. When I'm in Bisbee, I do it way less.
Sure.
Oh, that's how you make the flat.
Oh, yeah, you just get it hot and flatten it.
Soldier, appreciate you. Welcome to the Vibe Challenge. Ask if he can put a centipede on a pipe. I asked him yesterday. He said he could probably do it, but it's going to take a few tries to make sure it gets it good. So that's where we left the conversation. I don't know what that translates to, because obviously if he's using his materials in time, then he's going to wind up with 4 awkward centipedes. I don't know what that means.
I don't exactly have to go that way.
Right.
Because you might be able to sell them just kind of cheap and get your money back. Maybe you can't. One of those sort of unknown kind of factors. All right. I think this one next.
What? Can I ask, why do they wind up in the kiln for a little while still on the sticks, and then why would you...
Oh, just warming them up.
So they need to be hotter to do something?
Well, because I'm going to put the flame there,
okay.
To take the rod off, or the handle. And, when you're finishing it, you're working up here, and this is red hot, so you grab it with this, and then if it was still red hot, it would just kind of smush. And then if you're going to wait, it's going to cool off down here, which sometimes, I shouldn't say anything, sometimes it's still not hot enough and it'll crack. But we're pretty good. Like this, it would have already happened if it would happen with this one. But, so it's just to put them in there, because, it's hot on one end and not hot enough on the other end. So it's just to kind of keep it warm. And then you go do that and it doesn't crack on you, hopefully.
Yeah.
On the rare occasion, they still do, but certainly not as much.
What do you think was one of the hardest things to learn, or some of the really difficult things for you to learn in glassblower?
How to keep your arms still.
Bartok! 80 Parmesan Lacey. Oh, I just got a big old raid, Rich.
You got a what?
I just got a huge raid. So basically, when people, other streamers, end their stream, they can pass their viewers on to other people.
Oh, funny.
So we just doubled the amount of people that are watching you do your thing, dude. Hi, Lacey. Hello, Lisa. Hi, Miss Karen. Mike Money. Shirley. Cheryl Yoshi, hello. Not dead yet. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Kitty Soft Paws. Oh my goodness. My old roommate used to call my cat that. Lisa.
I like the not dead.
Cameron.
Appears to be optimistic.
Lacey. Yeah, right. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. My name is Sweaty Petals. We are in Bisbee, Arizona right now, watching Rich Creek Glass. Rich do his thing for Rich Creek Glass, and he's.
I can help you guys with anything, just let me know.
Kitty Soft Paws, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Vibe Tribe. Right now, this is it's just a jar. I think you put a cork in it.
Technically, it'll be a soap pump.
Oh, a soap pump one.
But it could be a jar. It could easily be a jar. Here it is.
Yeah. So welcome to the Vibe Tribe.
But I would just have to like make the top a little bigger to fit the cork.
Victoria.
It could be a lot of things, really.
Yeah. I'm going to introduce them real quick.
Introduce them?
Yeah, so all the people that just came in, some of them know me, but some of them don't. So on Twitch, like, you can share your viewers with people. It's called a raid. You raid out. So we had like 75 people in here, and Bartok, a friend of ours who does. This guy is so cool, man. He's like the nicest guy ever. Handsome as all get out. He has a van. It is a mobile dog gym. So he goes around to people that maybe don't have time, or they have high energy dogs, and he puts them on treadmills in the van. And they works them out, and then he streams it, so people watch all different types of cute dogs all day on his channel. Yeah, and he's called Bartok. He's a great guy. By the way, shout out if anyone doesn't know Mark, please go over, follow his channel. Thank you. He's been helping me try to keep my numbers up, and he's also on the cusp of getting partner himself. So please do me a personal favor, go follow Bartok's channel. My name is Sweaty Petals. I'm the second longest Twitch subathon of all time, and all that means is I'm super crazy, and I've been live 24 hours a day for over 3 years. But the cool thing is I get to meet awesome people because I travel, like Rich here, who we're trying to convince to do a Twitch channel. Maybe we can get him to do it. He blows glass in Bisbee, Arizona, one of our favorite places in the world. So that's what we're doing right now, is showing off Rich's glass blowing skills.
Oh God, if there's any real glass blowers on there, they're going to be like, that guy's doing everything wrong.
Oh yeah, I'm also the lead singer of a band, Unkle Daddy, so every time, since I do 24 hours a day, you get backstage passes every time we play. If I go out and watch a cool band, like Rich plays bass, he played the other night. He also plays for the Whiskey Lickers. He played with Sabrina Solo Show and Derek and Impromptu. Where were they going themselves?
I have no idea.
Yeah, and by the way, these are improv musicians. These are like the real deal musicians. I'm just an asshole that writes everything and then like auto-tunes it and stuff. I don't do anything.
You really auto-tune it?
No.
Oh, okay. I was like, don't like down yourself. A lot of musicians do not write music.
Yeah.
Myself included. A lot of musicians do not write music. So don't put yourself down as a lyricist or a writer. That's a unique ability a lot of musicians do not have. Wow. So there you go.
What kind of music? So Rich, what would you say the Whiskey Lickers are?
Oh God, that's like how do you describe your sound? I don't know. We jokingly call ourselves a jugless jug band. That's probably like the best, most accurate description of us.
What is a jug band? I've never heard of that.
Like, you never heard of a jug band? Like an Appalachian band?
Not ever.
Like Appalachia, the mountains, Appalachia.
Okay,
band?
I mean, that's the first time
like
I'm
hillbilly,
following.
how about hillbilly?
Okay, all right. Hillbilly music. Like,
Blue, there's a lot of different genres in
Look at the bass he plays. Thank you, Lisa. Oh yeah, and I come down to Bisbee in February every year to celebrate my sobriety anniversary and my guitarist's, and he doesn't like me saying that, so I'm going to say it every time. My guitarist's birthday. Yeah, Rich.
He doesn't like me saying that. Oh, I'm going to remember that. I'm going to start calling him my guitarist.
He loves it.
I'm going to start saying that. That'll be awesome.
Dude, this is so cool to watch. So does this have chameleon, like it's going to change colors?
Yeah.
In it?
Well, these, because they're pipes, yes. Whoa. Like, all that is it's a silver fume.
Okay.
So, and, you know, as long as not every pipe is silver fume, but probably 80% of them are. But then when they have lots of color on it, you just don't see it as much. But when it's like a silver fume with just clear on top, which these are, then you just see it more because the color doesn't get in the way.
Yeah.
You know?
You want to know if that's a Fender Jocko fretless bass.
Wait, who said that?
Douchebagalo is his name.
Hey, douche, what's up? Well, I gotta know because you have to remember that name. Wait, a Fender what?
A Fender Jocko fretless bass.
Fender Jocko. I gotta look that up. I can say no, but which one is it? The Sunburst one?
Hold on, we're gonna watch you blow this. Blow this. Bang.
There's a probably it's a fretless. It'd be the only. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the other one into a fretless. So no, it's not. It's a total Frankenstein bass. It's like a Kmart special from 20 years ago with a paint job, and then I put a fretless neck on it because I wanted it fretless, and then I bought a bunch of chrome parts off eBay and put them on there to make it look like something cooler than it actually is. It looks cool. So it's a total homemade, like not really homemade. It's different parts put together. It's not like I carved the wood myself.
Yeah.
I gotta look up Fender.
J-A-C-O.
And where the hell's the D? Got it. J-A-C-O bass. I just want to see what they look like.
It reminds me of the Jocko Pastorius fretless bass.
Oh, Jocko. Yeah, I think he just played like jazz basses. They're kind of just like jazz shapes. But yeah, no, it's not. It's a real cheap, like P-bass knockoff with a bunch of chrome on it to make it look like it's something cool.
Heck yeah.
But I like it. It plays really well. I probably only got $150 in it. That's it. And I love the way it plays, and it sounds great. And it's like pretty much one of a kind. You know, I mean, it's all cheap parts off Amazon and eBay. It's nothing special. But it is, you know, kind of one of a kind, and there's most likely not another one out there that really looks like it. So I think that's cool.
He said Jocko Frankenstein his bass too. He pulled the frets out with a butter knife.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't go that far. I bought a whole nother bass just to take the neck off of it, and then turn that one into a fretless. But then, because I switched the neck, so that one used to be fretless. And then I did the same thing. I bought a bunch of chrome and stuff to make it look cooler than it is. But now that I've been playing fretless, I want fretless. So I literally just ordered yet another fretless bass for like $70 off eBay. Oh. $70 freaking dollars. Yeah. And I'm gonna pull the neck off, put it on that one, make it fretless, put that neck on the new one, and then just sell that for like $70 to get my money back. Huh. But when I started playing the fretless, I don't ever want to go back at this point.
Right.
I just love fretless so much.
Yeah, why fret when you don't have to? You know?
Pretty much. They're like tiny little speed bumps. It's like what they are. It's like tiny little speed bumps that get in the way. So.
They would like to know how long you've been making glass.
Almost 30 years.
And how many times would you assume you've burnt yourself?
Big burns or little burns?
What degree, Chad?
I can make it easy. Little burns, I have no idea. Hundreds? You know, I mean, it just happens. Yeah. But, you know, they're burns that you don't even you know, realize. I mean, some of them are so tiny. So, but like really big burns, maybe like 3. Which, that's not too bad. Like 1 every 10 years, that's not horrible. Average.
Would you say? Whoa! Whoa! I kind of thought that's what was going to happen, but I didn't know it was going to be so violent.
So violent. I popped a little tiny hole. You know, I don't know if it was all that violent.
So 3 big burns. That's
that's not terrible. Like, you know, it's kind of like being a cook or a chef in a restaurant or something. Like, you're gonna get burned, you're gonna get cut. Like, it's gonna happen. Most of them are small and tiny. Like, you barely even notice it. And then on the rare occasion, a real nasty one happens. But you know, it's like a lot of things, just all kind of part of the job.
just like that, a sick pipe was made. Yeah.
I don't know. Well, thank you for the sick pipe. To me, it's a cheesy little piece of crap. Like, I much prefer if you were filming me while I was doing something cool. But yeah, I'm not gonna be picky.
The whole thing is sweet. How'd you learn?
There used to be a small pipe factory in town when I first moved here. It was just in like the back of a warehouse, and I got hired there, and I worked there for about 4 years, and then I went off on my own after that.
Oh, that's sweet. That little crimped down mouthpiece. Look at that thing.
Well, it's kind of.
And did they like go under while you worked there or something, or did you just go off on your own?
I just went off on my own. Eventually the owner, kind of, I guess, retired or something, or just got tired of it and shut it down. But they didn't really go under necessarily. Okay. He just wanted to go do other things. But I was, I was gonna take off anyways because I wanted to do other things too,
Yeah.
So, and other things just, I go that way. Just sort of my own thing, not other things like go other places. But
in a parallel universe where Rich doesn't go into blowing glass, what do you see yourself doing?
Oh God, who knows? I don't want to think about it. It could be something cool. It could be like Superman. Champion skateboarder or something. Let's go with something amazing.
Champion.
Or one of those guys that like skydives with like the flying squirrel.
Really?
So yeah, we'll do like. Well, I'm not gonna make it up. It's gonna be something cool. I'd be like, oh, I'd be working at Walmart. That's what I'd be doing. No, it's gonna be something cool.
Shout out to Walmart.
Shout out to Walmart and all the people that work at Walmart. Everybody needs a job.
Did you have a lot of jobs before glass?
Well, of course, yeah.
What was like the most unassuming, like you'd never guess?
Wait, unassuming?
Maybe like you'd never, you know what I mean? Like
I don't know. My sort of my like not exactly my career of choice, but it just kind of worked out that way because once you have a job at some place, any similar place, it's easy to get a job at it.
Yeah.
So I always had jobs at places with sandwich boards. Yeah. So I worked at off on pan. Like it was just because once you have like sandwich board on your resume, it's easy to get a job at another sandwich board place.
Yeah. So
I had a lot of those jobs. I worked at a bakery making dough for a while. Di Petrillo's in Coventry, Rhode Island was the name. I also had another job, like fancy cars that would come in off the boats, like from overseas, and they're all covered in like enamel and plastic because they've been shipping and everything.
Yeah.
Like cargo ships, and you got to clean them up and scrape all that stuff off and get them ready to go to the place. I worked at a place like that for a while.
What do they have, like Cosmoline on them or something?
What's that?
They have like Cosmoline? Like what do they coat it in anything?
Yeah, they coated in some sort of like, darn it, what was it called? It was like an enamel or something.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of the name because whatever the name was, it'll come to me. Somebody had written on the wall, like if it were enamel, they wrote on the wall, I have nightmares about enamel. Because like you couldn't leave a drop on it. You couldn't leave, like it all had to come off, and sometimes it did not.
So
like it was some sort of, it wasn't wax. I just wish I could think of the name of it now. But it was like an enamel or something they were coated in so it wouldn't get scratched. I mean, these were like Saabs that were, thousands of dollars brand new and stuff.
That's interesting.
And, you'd have to pull all like the foam and the seat covers because, they're on cargo ships. So everything was covered up on the inside. And then you'd have to clean acrylic. That's all it was. It was acrylic.
Oh, okay.
And that's what was on the wall. I have nightmares about acrylic. Because that was the worst job, trying to pressure wash that stuff off. Just because sometimes it just did not want to come off, but you had to do X amount of hours per hour, and if your sort of your time was down, you'd get in trouble and all that jazz. So, and that was probably one of the more stressful parts of the place. Like if you were just the person ripping off the styrofoam seat covers and other stuff, like that was super easy. Just like vacuuming them out, whatever. But yeah, the pressure washing part of it was kind of a nightmare.
Dude, is that an RC in the bottom of that?
Yeah, that's my signature.
Why didn't you mention that? That's so cool.
I don't know. You just sign the bottom of it. Like anything else, you sign the bottom of it.
I sign checks.
Yeah, it'd be kind of hard to sign your live stream. That'd be a little tricky. But yeah, I had other jobs too. I worked my very first job. That was awful. I worked at a telemarketing place.
Oh.
For New Pro Windows.
Okay.
You didn't have to sell Windows. You just had to set up appointments for a salesperson to go over and sell the Windows. Yeah. And I sucked at that job.
Yeah.
I'm way too nice. I'm just way too nice.
And they get you off you have like a heart. And
you
get you off the phone.
Have a heart. You can't have
you have to keep pushing.
There's be some like elderly person. I'm on a fixed budget. Oh, you probably don't want it. Well, your windows sound new enough. You're probably good. And the boss is pissed. The boss is like, just schedule a fucking appointment. And you're like, but it's an old lady. What am I gonna do? And yeah, you almost cannot have a heart, And so yeah, I did not last long. That was my very first job, and I did not last long at that job.
I had a similar first on the books job. So my first on the, now I'm trying to remember if it was Wendy's or that. I actually think my first on the books job was actually this place called CRC, Customer Retention Center. And we would call places.
I just assume it's a place that you don't retain people. Like customer retention.
Yeah. So we would we'd call people that just had service done to their vehicle.
Oh, okay.
And then we'd be like, on a scale from 1 to 10, 10 being completely satisfied and 1 being not at all satisfied, could you please tell me how satisfied you were with blah? And it would change. Sometimes it'd be 1 to 5, and like just depending on who you were calling for.
Right.
And the questions would change, like how knowledgeable or like how well dressed were they? I don't fucking know. Like all these crazy questions. And if you get through it, you get, everyone you get through is good because you get the feedback. And if it's 3 or below, you got to get this long, you got to type up the thing. And I type really quickly, so that helped. But if you did well at that job, and I did, then they'd move you over to what you're talking about, where you would actually get them back to get another appointment if it's been, 6 months or whatever, for their oil change or whatever.
Right.
It was always car companies.
Yeah.
So we'd call them up for their, it's time, Miss Smith, it seems like it's time for your oil change. And they'd be like, I only drove 20 miles. isn't that weird? And you're like, yeah, but if you didn't know, the sediment actually settles to the bottom. So it's almost worse that you didn't drive. So I would honestly suggest that the very minimum, you need to get a once a year an oil change. And they'd be like, okay, sweetheart, I'll sign up with John.
Wait, now here's a question. It's something I ran into, and it wasn't my job. It was just me being too nice. And it was probably to a degree your job, but if someone wasn't happy with the service and there were problems, and then would you like refer them to another department to handle that, or?
Ooh, I don't remember. It was our job to actually get information about why it was bad out of them, so I don't remember referring anybody. I do remember people being like not happy all the time.
Right.
Whether
Well,
we were
yeah,
making the
nobody's going to be
appointment.
happy. There's always going to be mistakes.
Dude, yeah, I called a customer service. I called the USPS. And the first thing this person did, because my name is Joseph, right? My last name is Moya. And she accidentally called me Joycef. And she was like, and I was like, she was like, actually, that sounds kind of happy. And I was like, I'm going to change my name. And by the end of that conversation, I had such a blast talking to this gal. I stayed for the whole, I never stay for the 1 through 5 things. I'm like, I did this, I don't want
you wanted to give them a good review.
Oh, yeah, and I did. And they were like, is there anything else you'd like us to know about this? And I was like, you guys need to give this person a raise. Get everybody talking to this person.
Yeah, I've done that with some, where if someone's been very helpful or whatever, I've done the quick survey just to like basically give them 5 stars all around or whatever it works at, because they were really good and helpful.
Yeah.
I would get myself, like I said, I didn't last long at that telemarketer job. Because you get people who had already, it was New Pro windows, but they also did doors and stuff. And you get people that had gotten the windows or the doors, but there was a problem. And we had this like money back guarantee. And it was like on this big banner, tell them about the money back guarantee, So I'd be like, well, we got that money back guarantee. I remember this one guy, he's like, there's like a half-inch gap under my door. There's all this cold air coming in. I was like, well, did you call the 800 number? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, oh. I was like, you know what I'll do? I'll write down your name and number, give it to my manager, tell him to pass it on to somebody. Like, this should be taken care of. And they totally got pissed at me about that.
Really?
And then that was the problem. I was like, well, what the fuck am I telling people about this money back guarantee if it's like total BS? And like I said, I didn't last long. I'm way too nice for that job. I didn't last long at all. And like literally the boss got upset with it. He's like, stop doing that. And I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do? Like, you want me to try and get them to want another window or something, but the door they got sucks.
Yeah.
How am I supposed to talk them into that? And like, I'm trying to help people out, but that wasn't your job. Your job was not to help people out. Your job was to like not sell windows, but sell appointments, essentially. But yeah, so.
I can't handle being yelled at and people being mad at me. Like, I tried to do that job, but eventually, so I worked there with the bassist of my band, and like, there was no secret that we played music, probably from like, the smell on our clothes and how long our hair was. And so we both quit the same day, and we're like, we're going on tour. That's what we told them. And we just didn't go on tour. We just stopped working.
Well, yeah, but you just stopped working.
CRC, if you're listening, sorry.
But yeah, no, that was I can't handle anything in my life where someone's yelling. I don't care if it's a job or what.
What was that little dibbity dot you just did?
This is the silver fume, actually. We were talking about that.
Oh, the color change.
This is what makes it change color. All you do is like, I'll do it again, because, it's a tiny little piece of silver. But you just pick up a tiny little piece of silver, and then you just put it in the flame.
And it like hits that and...
It just turns into a gas, and then you'll see, and then it just sticks to the glass.
So you can make any glass, any color, silver infused or whatever.
Yeah, and pretty much all of them, like, not so much the soap pumps and stuff. Some of them they have that yellowish, cloudy look to them. Yeah. Those are silver fume, just as sort of like a quick way of doing color. But all the pipes, I only do a few that aren't silver fume, but the vast majority, all the pipes are silver fume. And like the vast majority of pipes out there are all silver fume. There are some that are not, because nowadays you have like color tubing and stuff. So kind of like with the newer styles, like, you go back 20 years ago, and that was the big thing, was the color changing, and
Yeah.
everybody wanted the color changing glass, but styles and trends change. So
Talk about dating me, dude. That was.
Wait, what's that?
I remember that.
Oh, as far as the
I always
the
joke
color
that
changing?
if I ever smoked again, I'd still be paranoid that the cops were coming again.
It takes a while to get used to that they're not. You know, what can I say? I remember one of the first times, it was a couple years ago after they went recreational here, and I was driving home and I realized there was still a joint in my pocket, because I'll just leave everything here before I go home. Like, why bother? And I was like, oh shit, and I was like, oh. That's not a problem. I mean, you still want to get pulled over, you could get a DUI.
Right.
So I just put it in my backpack so it wasn't in my pocket and so on. But yeah, you don't have to be worried about going to jail for it, which is pretty freaking sweet. So yeah, it takes a little bit of getting used to,
Do they base the DUIs off of if you have something on you?
Not if you have something on you. I don't even know, because I don't think they exactly have
test.
Well, they can. If they really, they can certainly give you the fuck they call it now.
They just put food.
The sobriety test on the side of the road.
They just put food in front of you, and if you eat it,
Have you ever seen that Kids in the Hall skit where they were doing that?
No.
I'll tell everybody to look it up. It was like a Canadian. Saturday Night Live in Canada or something, but they did that where a cop pulled him over and he's like, I need to give you a pot sobriety test, and he's like, do you want a book or the cookies? But no, here they'll give you the field sobriety test. Maybe you can stand on one foot, touch your nose, perhaps.
It's the same as the alcohol one?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I've never done it, but they can do it, and then they can take your blood. But by the time they get the results back, it's been like 8 months, It's not like it's instant like a breathalyzer.
Right. Well, that's kind of the thing. Does it tell you? Does the blood test tell you if that person was under?
Well, it'll tell them, and they have a certain amount of THC that can be in your system as far as operating a vehicle. So it will tell them about how much THC is in your blood, and if you were over that limit. But like I said, that they don't get the results are not there on the side of the road.
Right.
They're not going to get the results back for 6 or 8 months.
Yeah, and by then you've smoked enough weed to have forgotten you ever got the ticket.
Yeah, well,
so people don't show up.
Yeah, so I think you really have to be pretty fucking high for it to be a problem. You have to really be where you probably should not be driving a vehicle anyways. For them to really even bother with it and to want to take your blood and submit it and do all the paperwork, because it's certainly not like a breathalyzer where they just hand it to you and they have instant results about what's going on. I do hear they're trying to come up with a different one that's quicker, where it's like a cotton swab in the mouth.
Okay.
And then they can get a result back, but I think that's like the trial stages. I don't think it's being used, at least not around here, maybe other places in the country. But so they're trying to work on something that's more of a roadside thing, where they can kind of tell if people are too inebriated to be driving.
Yeah. So you can just, this is a pipe, I take it?
Yep.
And you can just do this, you don't even have to think about it.
I have probably made 500,000 of these things, so yeah. I'm probably doing this in my sleep, and I just don't know that I'm doing it. That's a really good chance.
Professor Oak, thank you for the tier 3.
Okay, what's that mean?
Mouth swab tests are super easy to get around, says Jagged Planet.
Oh, there we go.
So a tier 3 sub means that they pay $25 a month, and they just decided to resub to the channel at that rate, which is, thank you, amazing. I appreciate it. So if you're streaming, if you started streaming, you gotta go, thank you, Sweaty Professor Oak, and then you break the current piece you're working on, and you go, Opa!
Well, you know, I thought about that when you, when we were talking about it last year.
Yeah.
And we were kind of talking, I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll do it. But that'd be a hard thing. Because, you know, either I'm doing this or I have customers and I hear you talking with people. Yeah. I'd be like, I'm sure, I don't know if there's streamers out there where they don't talk to anybody, they don't answer questions.
There are pizza shops.
Oh, there are, I was going to say, yeah.
And they talk to people, and then if you just turn around, you'd like, you can mute stuff. It is another level, though, of... It's basically like you're talking to me right now, right? And because talking is second nature, you can do both of these because they're both second nature, so you're not going to fuck anything up. Well, and beginning with, that is so cool, man.
What? Sorry. It does that. But yeah, that's what I thought of after, like, we had talked, and just to say, it got all way too complicated talking to you about it. You know, it was like, oh, you should get it set up this way, you should get this camera, and you should do that. And I'm like, all right, this sounds very... Derek was saying that. Derek was like, I told him once, you set it all up and tell me what button to push, and I'll think of that. And I was like, yeah, it'd be something like that, because it got really complicated, but, you know... And I wouldn't have to do it necessarily on a busy Saturday holiday weekend if I didn't want to. But, you know, people walk in, I got to get up, help the customers, I got to do stuff.
You could also do it for an hour that the shop isn't open. And while you make these things.
There is no hour, trust me. If you want to get people in the door.
That's a good point.
Be in your shop with the door shut and the sign saying closed, then instantly people are going to want to walk in the damn door. But you could be in here for hours, nobody walks in, you shut the door, hit close, 5 people try and walk in the damn door. I don't know why. It might be a matter of perception, but it really seems that way. So that would just not, I could do it at 2 a.m., you know, and maybe nobody would be walking in the door. But other than that, it would, you know.
Oh, again, was that a full blowhole?
That was a full blowhole. First time, did someone ask her, did you say that? Because that's the first time I've heard that phrase. I mean, everybody's like, you blow real good and stuff like that, but no one's ever said, was that a full blowhole?
Well, I didn't know if you were like blowing on it. That's so cool. So that's your little bowl.
Yeah, that's the
tool.
bowl. Yeah.
How long you had that tool for?
Not all that long. I had other ones that didn't have the handles. That's the original one.
Yeah.
But your hands get really dirty. So I upgraded to a handle maybe, I don't know, 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Do you make some of them with huge where they have like the crazy big bowl part?
No, that's just for like opening up other things.
Oh, I see.
Like maybe the top to a soap pump or whatever, you know.
Yeah, the gauge of the bowl.
Not really, you know, at today's prices, nobody really wants a bowl that fucking big. That'd be like you know, an $80 bowl pack or something, you know. So nobody really wants a bowl that freaking big unless they grow at home.
Yeah.
And then it's basically free, so that's a different story. But then, you know, at the sort of the potency of today's weed, you get pretty fucking high with the big ass bowl like that.
Yeah. What's up, Uncle Daddy? It's so funny and so true. Other streamers put on screen image up and have music playing and it'll be there. I don't see that, or at least I don't watch those streamers.
Well, I did have some friends. I don't think they were. I think they dabbled in streaming. And they told me about it. It was like 10 years ago. But they were neighbors of mine. Put it that way. But he's like, yeah, we didn't know what to do at one point. So they had one of those like pizza wheels. It's like an electric pizza cooker, and this one part of it cooks the pizza, and then like 60% of the pizza is exposed, and it's just turning.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, I just set the camera up on that, and for like 35 minutes, that's all it was. And he's like, we had like 8 viewers. And he's like, I don't know who was watching the pizza just turn in circles, but he's like, we had like 8 viewers watching that.
Yeah.
So I guess there are some people that don't mind if it's not.
I put my 3D printer on quite a lot of the time. Actually, it's one of the channel options. When I go to sleep, they can like change the channel between old streams, old clips, or my... Oh, are we blowing?
We're blowing.
Are we blowing?
We're blowing the carburetor. So wait, you don't just leave the camera on you when you sleep?
I do. No, I do. I have multiple
so
things
people
on
can watch
screen.
you snoring?
I do mute, so there it is muted. But yeah, I saw.
Isn't that the funniest thing? That's why I just
yeah, I for sure
rolling over, farting. I mean, whatever we do in our sleep that we're unaware of.
That's what it is. I make sure there's always a blanket on and it's on mute, and I keep most of the. Nobody's ever said too much weird stuff. They were fascinated that my cat used to sleep on my face, though.
Aw, that's cute. I mean, you know, he's trying to murder you, like suffocate you. But other than that, that's really cute. I used to have a cat. She was a little teeny tiny cat, but she would sleep like right here in the wintertime, like right on my chest.
Yeah.
And it was awesome. It was like this little tiny vibrating heater.
Yeah.
Like, it was great. But she didn't sleep on my face. It was just like right on my chest.
Yeah, cats rule. I like cats a lot.
I've had a lot of cats.
So pulling that protrudes that mouth part, and then you cut it, and by doing this, it kind of opens the hole for it.
Yeah, kind of. It just stretches it out, so it kind of thins it out, you know, to make it easier to cut. And then it kind of cuts where you want it to.
Okay.
Or breaks off, maybe, would be a bit more of a technical thing. Just breaks off where you want it to.
Cool. So we did it Saturday night, Rich. I thought we were gonna do this on like Tuesday or something. But
right? Yeah, that's true.
I just kind of impromptu walked in. Here we go.
And you know, like nighttime most nights it's, you know, there's no one around. But on a Friday or Saturday, you never quite know. You know, you might get people walking in, you might not. You know, just you never quite know. But yeah, so far tonight, not that many people have walked in.
What's popping over here in the kiln? Like, what is this running?
Oh, that's just the relay adjusting the temperature.
Oh.
So there's like an electrical.
Oh, it does sound like a relay now that you say that. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like an electrical relay on the thermostat, and that's just every time the temperature is going, like it's the kiln turning on and off.
To keep that.
Yeah, adjusting the temperature to keep it at a relatively steady temperature.
Is this your last piece for the night?
I think it is. That's what I thought I had to cut another one off, but I did it, and it's 8:30, so I think it is. Because I was telling myself I am not going to be here super freaking late. It does that.
Those aren't hot as fuck.
Oh, they're hot as fuck, but I'm used to it.
Dude, that's crazy.
Well, it's like anything. I mean, you do it 1,000 times. I mean, I wouldn't stand there and hold it because it's hot. But, you know, just to like push it shut for a split second.
Yeah, so you know how long you can do that for.
Yeah, and there are times I've gone to do something and I touched it in a different spot. Like if you hit it like right on the screw.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like thicker, it's not bad. If you touched it right there, it's probably an extra 100 degrees almost.
Oh.
So it's kind of like, you know, because you've done it so much. Yeah, but if you push on it right on the screw, it's not bad. If you go like anywhere else, it's going to be much, much, much hotter. So, but same thing, you never seen like, I mean, you probably worked in kitchens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Short.
You never seen like a lifetime cook just grab a pan out of the oven? Like no gloves, no mitts, no nothing.
I've seen some people do some crazy shit.
And you know, it's quick. It's just like really quick. They throw it up there.
Yeah.
But their fingertips, it's like, you know, you get calluses and they're just like accustomed to it.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad.
Is this oxyacetylene?
Oxygen, natural gas.
Okay.
But just to say, the industry standard is oxygen propane.
Oh.
But they don't let you have propane tanks in the buildings anymore. So I had to switch to natural gas several years ago. About 3 years ago.
Did that change anything for you?
It's about the same. It's supposedly slightly cooler. Like the burn slightly cooler, but I didn't notice the difference.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of sucked because I had to buy some expensive equipment to do it. but also now I don't have to refill propane tanks all the time, and that's kind of very convenient.
The natural gas lines just run straight.
Yeah, there was just a natural. It was sweet. It was all set up. There was like a natural gas line in the building. They had an elbow going literally right to where the machine I had to purchase. Like I just had to put like a 3-foot piece of pipe and hook it up.
Sick.
Yeah, it was like it was almost planned out for me.
Yeah.
You know, that worked out really well. Price-wise, it's a little cheaper than propane, but not a whole lot. So it's going to take about 10 years for that machine to pay it for itself.
I see.
You know, it's going to take a long time.
Yeah.
But like I said, I don't have to run out, because there will certainly be sometimes you forget. You know, you just got to run to a gas station and switch out the tank. But you'd forget. You'd be like, crap, and then you run up to Circle K right here, and they're out. Everything's empty. You're like, crap, now you're getting in my car. And it's like a busy Saturday afternoon, and you're like, fuck, you know, because you're screwed up, and now you got to drive 15 minutes that way and 15 minutes back.
Yeah.
So it alleviates all that, which is pretty nice, I got to admit. So,
yeah, Lisa. So Lisa just subscribed to the community. I believe that's a brand new sub. So that's somebody that's now committed to be part of this channel. And I think they think you're the streamer. So.
Surprise, surprise. You get to watch Joey sleep. That's what you get.
Yep. I just sleep and then I
do squat thrusts. You admit, in the long run, though, yours will be way more interesting. Like, I'm always sitting here doing the same thing. I'm sure for the short term it's interesting, but you're always going different places and talking to different people, and, you know.
Yeah, I think they just want to see this, to be honest.
But I could see in the long run that'd be way more interesting. Yeah. You know, if you're talking like 6 months or longer or something, I think someone that's going different places.
You'd be really surprised because there's two things about it. One is that they're kind of here for you. Like if someone was watching your stream, you're doing something that really cool. Like I'm sure you still appreciate how cool it looks and shit, right?
Yeah, I mean I do. It's not magical anymore.
Right.
It's like anything that you've looked at for 30 years.
Yeah.
It's still cool. I'm incredibly grateful to do it.
Yeah.
I'm really glad that, you know, it's way better than a lot of other jobs.
Yeah.
But it's certainly not
doesn't have like that magic.
Yeah, it doesn't have that magic.
But it's still part of you.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the thing is like the people that choose to be there, you might get 200 people through your stream and one of them latches on. And they latch on because what you're doing is cool as fuck, but you're also cool as fuck. And you have a lot more to offer if you want to talk about glass and how to do it and teach people is fantastic. It's one of the best things, tutorials. But you play music, your life, where you're at in Bisbee, like you're an interesting dude and you're awesome to talk to. You just want to talk to. So people want to show up and they want to go, hey, how you doing today? And you go, I'm doing good. Make small talk and make real talk and make medium and large talk or whatever those things are called. And just enjoy, like, you know, your sense of humor.
You hit a button, I know you hit mute, but you hit a button that's like, sorry, I'm busy. And it's like it's still filming, but like people realize that you're not going to talk to them. Or
not only could you do that at one button, you could literally have your mods do it for you. So I have mods.
Oh, I forget that you have mods.
Yeah, if I
Wait,
call
where are your mods again?
Jessica's a mod that's in here. Shinigami's in here. He's a mod. I'm sure I have more. Shaggy Stoner's a mod. Shaggy that about the pipe is a mod. I'm sure I have more mods in here.
Maybe it was Jessica. There was a mod last year that was like your right-hand person.
Yeah.
It was like doing all this stuff for you. That you were like, oh no, and then they'd like look it up on.
To be honest, it's like it depends on the day. They're all really freaking helpful. Like I'm not gonna say like some of my mods are here a lot, but when they're here, they're very helpful, and that's why they're mods. Because they have to know commands that I made. So this isn't like an industry standard thing. Some of them are, like exclamation point SO, the exclamation point, that's to say like this is gonna be a command, right? That tells robots that are in my chat, this is about to be a command. SO is shout out. That's kind of industry standard. But when I fall asleep and I start snoring and we don't want people coming in seeing that I snore and going, I don't think I like this guy anymore. Or like girls being like, he's not that hot. Or that's what I want anyway. Then my mods can do exclamation point nap and it mutes the camera and it puts on something else to watch. It puts me in the corner. It puts Sweaty in the corner.
The funniest that we were talking about sleeping. When the camera is on you, you're still sleeping, but you go to Morning Wood.
I mean,
you know what?
Morning Wood not. I got weighted blankets. I sleep with 3 blankets and pants and a chastity belt.
That is so funny. Someone sleeping there, snoring, pitching a tent. That'd be the funniest thing ever.
I've been sleeping on my stomach for 3 years.
You're a stomach sleeper?
No, I'm just kidding. I just, lots of blankets.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I can't do that. I know other people that are stomach sleepers. I may be on my side, on my back, it's either side, but not the stomach. I don't know if anybody does that. It's just,
it's weird because I've always put my neck in a weird way when I sleep on my stomach. I do it sometimes.
I never sleep on my
stomach. But I just like sometimes.
Yeah, well, I can see that because at night you're like this, and that's not very comfortable.
Yeah.
I gotta go shut something off back here because it's just gonna click on and off.
All right.
Shaggy, that did not.
You saw nothing. I turned away. That was a test. See how good the shipping peanuts were. It was me, Rich. I fondly remember, says Jessica. And then shitty. Hi everyone, if you are new here, and Lisa, thank you so much. Thank you everybody. Can we get a huge shout out for Bark Talk, please? We may have already gotten one, I don't care. Let's get another one. Thank you so much for supporting Bark Talk and for coming in here hype as hell as you guys did after the stream. That says a lot and shows a lot about a streamer's community, and that gets people hyped up to go over and check out Bark Talk. So thank you. Don't give that. I appreciate you very much. So yes, this is what I do. This is one of many things that I do. I'm also a musician. I play in a band. I also do gaming. I do fitness. I do fitness while gaming. I do music while gaming.
Why do you do fitness while you're gaming?
That's where I got the name Sweaty Pedals from. Because I would play on a spin bike that I custom modified so I could play on mouse and keyboard.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I can sit there and like do that and chit chat without a problem. So I mean, you can learn how to do multiple things at once, but that'd be crazy.
Thank you for the 420. Anonymous.
Maxie, it's okay. Yeah.
We're in a hype train.
Oh, that's a big difference, though. That's a big difference.
J-pop. Wait, something didn't pop up in the chat. Thank you for the 420 donation. Dude, it's not even telling me what happened. Hold on, I gotta go over to my thingy thing. Train, thank you for the 100 bits. Uncle J-Pop, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Hold on, I have to be missing something. We're on a level 4 hype train. Oh, you guys are crazy. So,
something good or bad?
Very good.
Oh, cool.
Uncle J-Pop, thank you for the 10 gifted. W hype train, you guys. Need to show him the funny dancing animation. I know it. You get a sub. It's Uncle Oprah. Dude, what an actual legend. Thank you. Can we get a shout out for Uncle J-Pop? I don't know if you all know Uncle J-Pop streams. He does IRL streams. He also does non-IRL streams. Kind of sneaky. I didn't know that. Uncle Joe Pro. The Grand is popping. Rich is popping. I'm probably gonna go back and grab my bike though, because I gotta ride back up. This was super cool of Rich. I gotta get in my Uncle J-Pop.
Yeah.
Dude, what's up,
then I'll
English
figure out
King?
who I'm gonna raid.
What's going on?
Raid into probably one of these guys. How much are you still alive or?
This is
I just don't want to go home in 2 hours.
This is Bisbee.
Yeah.
You want to like joke?
Yeah.
We need to go down there and back and find out.
Nah, you're too kind, man.
Yeah, that's fine.
You've done
Whatever.
so much for me and plenty of other streamers in this community, so I appreciate
We may
it.
have made
This
him
is what
stay longer than
Rich's
he wanted.
shop
It's all good.
looks like.
It's all good.
Get the glass blowing.
We got
Rich
back.
Creek glass blowing in Bisbee, Arizona. Man, maybe someday I get a shop that says Bisbee, Arizona in it. Hype Train level 5. Dude. J-Pop, thank you so much. Hey, all done. Thank you so much, bro. Another 10 gifted subs is actually wild. Thank you, dude. I hope y'all are enjoying Bisbee the same way I'm enjoying Bisbee. This place rules. Dude, that's just a shout out, Hornsour. It shows, it was showing Uncle J-Pop. Dude, thank you. Another 10 gifted subs. You're wild.
Shinigami says a Hornsword is a shout out. Uncle J-Pop says a Hornsword is a shout out. Bean says
Breathe. Look at beautiful Bisbee on a Saturday night. It's kind of a little bit like not so popping off as much, but.
Hornsword says I thought all this time you were saying Bisbee all.
Bisbee with an S and a B and a couple E's in it. Bisbee, Arizona, Rich Creek Glass. I know it's a cool little town. Rich is the man. He put us through a whole little glass blowing tutorial, which is nifty. Bisbee, Evan Liz, Hornsour, Bisbee, Uncle J Pop. You the man, dude. Uncle Oprah. Appreciate you. They've got music going on down at the Grand. Rich is suiting up. He's probably gonna go play some music too. I love this place, man. And thank y'all for the level 5 Hype Train. We got almost 15 hours on the clock.
What was the good thing that happened?
So, when, you know how people can subscribe to your channel? Right. They can also gift subs. So like a month gift. Like if you were in the chat and watching and you got a commercial, somebody could gift you a sub or gift 5 or 10 random subs called the gift bomb. Uncle J-Pop gifted 10 subs, and Trains, who's another one of my modulators, by the way, I call them modulators, they're moderators. He used 100 bits, and they can put. Okay, he just gifted another 20 subs, and subs are $6 a piece. And that's gigantic. So he's gifted 40 subs in the last, and when you do that, you can start what's called a hype train. And the hype train goes up different levels depending on how many subs and bits are used. And we're on like a really high level right now. Dude.
So what
level
do you
8
do with the subs?
Subscriptions go to the
subscriptions. Okay.
Yep, they go to people that, so they don't get, basically they don't get, can you guys put a bunch of emotes in the chat? They don't get commercials for that month, and they don't get any ads, and then they can use all these little emotes. See those? Those are custom to people's channels. None of these are my channel. Let's see if we can find any that are my channel. Oh, that's my channel. This is my channel. We ain't leaving, because I never stop. There's Beard Hub. These are all just different things people can make for their own channel. These are all.
So he passed out like a bunch of subscriptions to people.
Yeah, Uncle J-Pop right here passed out a bunch of subs. 40 already on this hype train. That one's mine. The guy going like that, popping up and down. Those are all, they're putting a bunch of mine. That's not mine. That's my cat, Lily, that used to sleep on my face. She's holding up it's like a cartoon of her, but she's holding up a heart. Yeah. Dude, thank you so much. You guys are so great. And Uncle J-Pop, you are the man. We're already on Hype Train level 8. I think my personal record is 12. So we're already 2/3 of the way to the record. Thank you very much. That's awesome. And by the way, you help keep people around and hanging out in this channel by doing that, because they're not getting ads. They're enjoying the channel. They're able to use the benefits. So I appreciate you very much, Lee. Level 15's the record? Oh, should I stand corrected, dude? Level 15's kind of wild. You don't have them, Hornsour? Well, stick around. We get a lot of very generous people gift subs and stuff around here, so thank you. That's awesome. You going out to play some music or what?
Not play music. I might briefly go to Jeans, because there was a band I never heard of, but I know, like, I know who's at, you know, there are other places I know where the bands are playing, and I'm not really like anything all that interested in. So I might run down to Gene's just to check out the band because I never heard of them.
Okay.
But who knows if they're good or bad.
All right.
What are you doing?
I have no idea. My feet are killing me. My bike is in the back of a store. I gotta go make sure no one stole it.
Which
It's not
store?
even locked up. Matt was working at it. It's like the
Oh, okay, so probably Object.
Object. There you go.
Yep.
There it is.
It's a big store.
Yeah, it's
as
in
far as the back and everything.
it's in like the back part, and there's like apartments and stuff back there.
Yeah,
so-
yeah, they got like your rooms they rent out. And
Yeah,
stuff.
I don't want anyone to get an idea.
Right.
It's not a cheap bike.
But yeah, if I go, I'm like, it's a goal to kind of not stay out late, to go home a little bit early.
I think I'm gonna kind of do the same and chill. I was really gonna like hang out with Derek and Unkle Daddy D. I call him and Mommy D. That's what I call them.
Are they out and about, or are they at
I don't know. They went to like check. Here, one second.
But yeah, like I said, I might go run down the Gene's and check it out. But yeah, other than that, it was kind of like I was out late last night. Actually, I just worked late last night. I didn't go out. I just worked.
Yeah.
And then Thursday had the shows and was out late and so on. So so it's kind of like a thing where I was like,
Uncle J Pop, thank you again.
Which, you know, I've said before, and then, you know, it's Bisbee, so next thing you know, it's 1 a.m.
Yeah.
You're hammered.
Yeah.
That's just the way it goes.
The world's spinning.
The world's spinning, yeah.
All right, hey man.
Just spinning.
Thank you so much.
Not a problem. Thank
You're
you
the
for
man.
coming.
I thank you again. We loved it. I appreciate you very much. And if you guys want, I'll probably be back again tomorrow. Well, I have to give them some cash. If you guys are interested in buying a piece, we can work it out. It'll have to be shipped, but we can definitely work it out.
Yeah, Joey's gonna be my. What do you call when you have a representative, like the middleman?
Yeah, I'll be the middleman.
I think it's just a rep. You'll just be my rep, and then like you sell things online.
The Twitch rep.
Yeah.
All right, everybody say bye to Rich.
Bye.
Have fun, man. What's the band playing? You remember the name?
I don't even remember the name. I just never heard of them.
Yeah,
They might be awesome. They might not be awesome. Yeah, I have no idea.
All right, have fun, dude.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see.
He has an Etsy and Instagram, but it'll be easiest if you just make sure you're here tomorrow and we can get some stuff shipped right out.
I like that. Make sure you're here tomorrow. Yeah, just come to Bisbee tomorrow, wherever you are. Hop in a car.
Well, I meant the stream, but if you come to Bisbee, come hang out.
I see.
Definitely come
That's
to
what I thought
Rich's.
you meant. Like, just come in here tomorrow and buy stuff. That
There's
would
the
be
Etsy
easiest.
shop right there from Jessica. And by the way, Jessica was like, it was me. I remember intently last year. And she was the one like doing.
So she's the right-hand person?
She is my lead mod.
Your lead mod?
Yep.
Right. You can't really call her right-hand man.
Right.
That'd probably be a faux pas.
I don't know what that means.
A faux pas? Like a social mistake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that probably just using the phrase "man" when she's most likely not a man. But who knows? But yeah, so cool. Yeah, I remember the one that was just like, you know, the one who was like most of the time helping you out with stuff, and that's Jessica.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. That's why I like Rich. She said she's in Michigan.
Oh, okay, so she's oh wait, you're not in Michigan, you're in Minnesota.
I'm in Minnesota, but I went to visit her twice now. I stayed at her house once, and then we went and met in Grand Rapids and had like a big, cool weekend. We ate at Big O's Pizza. Shout out to Big O's.
Shout out to
It was all right. We did a bunch of stuff. Just Big O's, the name is hilarious.
Well, tell Jessica thank you for the help.
Cool. She hears you, but I thank you very much too. Y'all are awesome. All you modulators, thank you for everything you do. Seriously, because if these ladies heard me snoring, they would not think the beard was attractive enough. I've heard my dad snore. I was like, I'm moving out, Dad. I'm 6 years old, but I'm moving out.
Ever tried the, I don't know if it helped, but the breathe right strips?
I actually use a mouth guard.
Oh, really?
And it sets your lower jaw forward. You can set it to 6 different settings. So you, just like when you're playing a sport, you heat it up, mold it to your teeth, and then you set it forward 1. I've only ever set it forward 1, and I wake up and I honestly sleep so much better when I remember to do that. But then you got to remember to clean it, and the other thing is there's a gap in it, like an actual gap, and you just drool like everywhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's sweet. It's super fun. You wake up, your face is
So you got to decide if there was actually somebody in bed with you.
Sorry, the microphone died. And thank you for that, Jessica.
Yeah, Jessica saves the day again.
Shout out, Jessica.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go grab that bike. My whole body's falling apart. It doesn't care that it's Saturday night.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired too. I gotta come back and do it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Although, I don't know, I don't get tired from doing stuff at Object. I mean, I guess like socially tired.
What's good for me is that, I mean, like, I'm working, but my nose is buried in the torch.
Yeah.
So I don't really talk to anybody unless they either ask me questions or they're buying stuff.
Yeah.
And then other than that, I'm just working. People come in, they look around. I'm like, if I can help you with anything, just let me know.
Yeah.
You know, and then I just keep working. So it's not kind of like where you wind up talking to everybody.
Right.
You know, it's just the people that, you know, mainly buy stuff, and then occasionally. It was really cute. There was this little girl in here today, like with her parents, but man, she was firing off questions left and right. But they were all cute. They were all these little kid questions. You know, like, are you magical? You know, and it's like, yeah, I am.
Why does it melt?
Yeah. But they're like cool questions. They're funny questions, where it's not the average, like, you know, I don't know, people are like, what are you making? It's not like the average question you get asked. It's all these weird questions. So it's more fun and interesting than like the standard stuff everybody asks you know. So that was really funny.
That's fun.
But unless it's something like that, I really don't interact with people much, and I'm probably a horrible salesman. You know?
Well, I mean, they sell themselves, right?
So sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes.
Sometimes you gotta put a little charisma in there.
Yeah.
You know? Which you got plenty of.
Oh, thank you. Ramona's great. Best selling out. Nilla next door, because she used to work at Redbone when I was around the corner. Yeah, she was at Redbone for probably at least a year.
Like working for Redbone, or doing her stuff out of there?
No, I think she was just working for Redbone.
Oh, okay.
And she might have had a few things in there, but not a lot.
Yeah.
But she just like worked at Redbone.
Gotcha.
But I was like, you know, 2 doors up, and you know, so that's how we got to know each other. And man, she is the most amazing.
Always sold me everything.
Yeah.
She just told me so.
She is the most attentive.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's like one of those that could sell like an ice cube maker to an Eskimo type thing. You know, like that's just, she has that ability.
She does.
Yeah, I'm horrible at it. I'm like, it's like I said, New Pro Windows. I was terrible at that job. I was terrible at that job. And it's kind of the same thing. I mean, she's selling her own stuff. It's a little bit different, you know, but yeah, she's fantastic at it.
Yeah, well, and she really believes in everything that she has, too.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, that helps.
She really gets behind it all.
But I'm still terrible at it. I'm like, if they like it, they'll like it. If they don't like it, they don't like it. Fuck off. Yeah, they don't really fuck off. Right. You know. But I'm certainly not the one just to like, you know, I don't know, be like a really good salesperson. Right. By any means.
Yeah.
No, I think you are. I think when you get chatting with you and stuff, you're super passionate about this, especially the talk that we had about this, and that's why even Shaggy, you know, jumped on and grabbed something, and same with Daddy.
That was because of you. And that's because you were like selling it to him.
Well, not really. You were talking about him and stuff too. Like,
Wait,
all I did was
Shaggy?
no.
Shaggy.
For us, he's Shaggy. So yeah, it is Shaggy.
Shut up, Shaggy.
Monday party when you see Leon.
I don't know who Shaggy is. I know you're Shaggy.
He's the one that did Who Let the Dogs Out.
Oh, really?
Dog, right?
Oh,
Isn't it?
I don't know. I thought that was someone. I thought that was like the. I don't even remember the name of the group.
I'm familiar with that song.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe that was somebody else. He did
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Magic on me on the counter.
It wasn't me.
Call me banging on the sofa.
Oh, yeah, serenading. I think I've heard that one.
That one, dude.
Maybe
yeah.
Maybe not. I've heard Who Let the Dogs Out because that was on the radio 25 years ago, where all my references come from.
Maybe Chat can fact check us.
Jess, can you look this stuff up?
Chat 5G. Oh, you can say shit. They don't. The Baja men did who let the dogs out.
Oh yeah, Baja men.
See, somebody's already on top of it. Who said that?
Jessica.
Jessica.
Shout out Jessica.
Yeah, shout out Jessica's just on top of it all the time. Where would you be without Jess? Where would you be?
Snoring.
Laying in bed snoring.
I bought it because the blower was in the room and knew his glass, said Shaggy.
Oh, thank you, Shaggy.
There you go, dude.
Congrats on your new hit record.
Okay, new within the last 25 years.
Yeah, last 25 years. Last, you said you sleep with weighted blankets.
Oh, those are just so great.
I do have a weighted blanket at home, but it was kind of a joke. A morning wood joke.
Was just because like you feel it was more comfortable.
No, it was a morning wood joke. But,
you can't pitch a tent with a fucking weighted blanket.
Well, who knows? Maybe. I mean, yeah.
I guess we got
the thing's getting stronger.
It's a possibility, of course. But no, I cracked a joke about that, like asking if like you just had the camera on while they were sleeping. I'm like, what happens, like, if you get, like you're having a really good dream or something. But then I thought you just had weighted blankets because, like, I don't know, they were comfortable or I don't know.
I tried it for anxiety and to like help elongate my sleep because I just feel like I wake up sometimes. But what I do use, and I actually suggest this to anybody because I am a terrible sleeper, and this works. A heated blanket. I know this is Arizona. I'm still using a heated blanket. I leave the windows open. May not be able to get away with that in the summer. But a heated blanket, when you can get away with it, an eye mask, and a boring book, like a self-help book or something that you're not particularly.
Wait, is that so that you can fall asleep?
Yeah, on Audible.
Oh.
So I get one on Audible that's boring as hell. Like some real boring voice. Yeah.
I go to I'm one of those people like I couldn't just go to bed now. Yeah. Like I have to be kind of tired. But once I'm once it's like my bedtime, which honestly, because like it's the musician lifestyle, so bedtime is usually 1, 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
That's like average.
Yeah.
Because you're out late playing music and stuff. But once I'm ready for bed, like as soon as I hit the pillow, I'm out. Yeah, I'm one of those people. Like I put my head down and probably within at least 5 minutes at the most, then I'm out.
It's just me. It's just me.
Yeah, no, I know plenty of other people. I'm
out here with the eye mask, like,
I know plenty of other people.
Damn you, Rich. Damn you, man.
No, it's very rare. But yeah, I know other people that they're like, no, my brain just starts racing and wandering all this jazz, and I'm like, I don't know.
That happens to me sometimes, I suppose. If I've got like a big deadline coming up or something like that, I'll just fucking think about it.
Yeah.
Don't fall asleep.
Right. No, it's a very rare thing for me to I don't know, have insomnia or something and not be able to fall asleep.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I'm very lucky in that way. Because I know other people that have a lot of trouble sleeping, and it does not sound fun. It does not sound fun at all. So
yeah, it's so aggravating laying there for hours, just flipping and turning around, like being frustrated that you can't fall asleep.
Yeah, and then the longer it gets, the worse the anxiety gets.
Right.
You're like, I'm gonna have no sleep. So
yeah, exactly. Like I'm gonna have 2 hours of sleep tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I have things I need to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I'm very lucky in that way. So yeah. Well, I hope all that stuff works. Yeah.
It totally does. It helps me a ton. I kind of swear by it. I get a little sad when it's too hot now to use the heated blanket.
Yeah. Interesting, the heated blanket. Like I've thought of getting a heated blanket just so when I crawl in bed, it's all nice and warm.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I'd leave it on all night because I think I'd wake up sweating.
Mine shuts itself off after a little while.
Oh, okay.
It just kind of puts me out. And honestly, a lot of the time I wake up and I turn it back on.
Interesting.
Yeah,
right.
Wake up and rock the piss.
Do you do heated blanket underneath or over top?
On top.
Okay.
Yeah, mine would just be like warming the blankets up so when I crawl in bed it's all warm and toasty.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm not fucking psycho that likes the cold spots. I like
the cold. Like I do like it chillier. Like if I'm in a hotel room and it's like summertime, I crank up the AC.
Yeah.
Like I want like a refrigerator in that room.
Yeah.
But if it's already pretty chilly, like in the winter in my house, and I'm like getting in bed, and for like the first like 3 to 5 minutes, it's kind of chilly under the covers until like your body heat warms it up. I have thought like, man, I'd love to get a heated blanket and just, you know, and as we talk, like I'm on a solar system, so it'd be a little, but it'd only be on for 10 minutes, just to like warm the bed up, and then I crawl in and I'm like, oh, it's warm and toasty.
So I use the heated blanket. I started using it because I'm on solar on the road, and I boondock, so I didn't stay anywhere until I got here. So I used only solar power. Drove all the way down here, and the reason I use the heated blanket is so that I don't have to heat the entire. So I don't have to heat the entire RV.
Trailer house,
Yeah, I don't heat it at all. I let it go down to like 32 degrees or whatever at night.
That's where I ride
and it feels perfect.
I keep my heat on low. Like the house is pretty chilly. I'll keep it where like the house is probably, if it's cold out anyways, the house will like the heat will keep it like right up like a little below 60 or something, you know. But definitely not down to the 30s in the house. And then I wake up and I crank the heat. You know. Hey, Paul. Pretty good. How are you?
I'm Joey.
Joey, Paul, Joey. Have you met Bird and any of you travels?
Oh, you gotta meet Bird. Oh my God.
No, okay. Well, this is Bird's grandfather. Yeah. Dude, Joey's like in and out of town and like here about like every couple of weeks, like once a year or so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So you haven't met Bird yet. She's a very good friend.
Yeah.
And Paul's granddaughter.
She's awesome.
So.
Cool. A blessing to this community.
It's been a while now, too.
Yeah, it's been like several years.
Yeah,
I don't know.
something like that.
I would say more like 6, 8, something.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know for certain, but I would put it at more like roughly approximately 7.
Yeah.
Somewhere in that range-ish. So, yeah, Paduke is the rock star. He's like, okay, I'll get up. If there's pets involved, I'll get up. We were talking about heated blankets for sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Who has one?
He does.
Joey.
I'm considering getting one so I can get under the covers and it'll be warm and toasty. But yeah, so I kind of, you know, it only be so like when I crawl in bed, it's warm, and then after that I turn it off, and then I'm under the covers. Then I don't care, you know. But
once I get under the covers, I'm usually all right.
Yeah. But is that initial, like if it's chilly in my house, you know, is that initially you hop under the covers and you're like, oh my God, it's cold under here. And then like 5 minutes later, your body warms it up and it's not bad. So
it was like, over the winter, it was like -5 where I live. And I'm doing a challenge where I would not sleep in my house until I hit a milestone. So I was sleeping outside in the RV, and the heater could only get it up to like 25 degrees in there.
Where's this?
In Minnesota. So I would go under the heated blanket, and dude, awesome. And that heated blanket uses, I don't know, like maybe 80 to 100 watts.
Yeah,
that was my biggest thing. So I was on a battery too when I was in my truck, and I was like, man, I need a way to heat myself.
You're not on a battery bank at your house?
Well, I am. Well, I'm just saying, like when I was on the road, I used a heated blanket too because it's like low voltage. It is like very precise heat in one spot. I think the whole area would be hot, and it kept me warm. It was good.
You just play your guitar under the blanket with you, so that stays warm enough to not ruin the wood.
I can't believe you'd be sleeping in your RV when it was -5.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
There was like 3 days where I actually built like a fort in my house, and I like sanctioned it. Like I was like, this is not part of my home, but the trees were exploding in Minnesota. And I slept right next to a huge, I think it was like a cottonwood tree or something like that. And I was like, I don't want that to like split in half and fall on the RV. So there were 3 days where it was like -45.
It was so freaking cold. The trees were exploding. Oh my God.
Dude.
Yeah, winters sound fun up there.
Doing this, I'm not a cold person. I hate it.
That's too much place to live.
I was chasing a girl, dude, and I found a house, and I was like, all right, this is a pretty cool place. I got a good job in the house. But that's why I come down. That's why I travel in the winter now.
Yeah.
I'm effectively just a snowbird. Like as soon as the snow's on the ground, I'm like, I'm out. But this winter, I had to record an album, and then I just had too much stuff going on, and it's pricey to go on the road. It just costs. You're paying your mortgage plus wherever you're staying and all that stuff. So I was like, I'm gonna stick around a little bit, and then I kind of got stuck.
Got booed up.
Stuck, and I'm just But I learned to appreciate it through the dealing with it. Now I actually go, wow, I kind of prefer it to be colder, but not on the blanket. I like to heat a blanket, and then if I want to stick my arm out or something, it's 50 degrees. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
So I never knew I would like that. Appreciate that. I also if you layer up, I got these little. I didn't even know these were a thing. They're called crampons or cleats for ice. Yeah. You could just go walk around on pads. Nobody's around. There's animals. They're like, what are you doing here? I don't know. Why do you have a phone? Why are you streaming? I don't know. See you later, animals. It was cool. It was this is one of the better years of my life because I didn't just deal with it by either running or mentally being in some sort of anguish. Because I would just kind of deal with it, and you're like, oh, I can't do my routine, I can't go outside, I'm not getting my routine. You start to get depressed. At least that's what would happen to me.
Oh, I feel that.
And then every year I was like, I'm going to make enough money to move. I'm going to make enough money to run away. And then I did, and I was like, yeah, it's the best thing in the world. But the truth is, my house is still in Minnesota. It doesn't have to be, but it is. And there's some appreciation there if I stop fearing it and the challenge. So I slept outside, and I was like, dude, I can do this.
That's cool.
You sleep outside even if you have the house.
Yeah, well, I have the house, and I installed a 50 amp just a circuit for the RV to plug into. So I parked my RV right in my driveway. It's a short, 25-foot RV. I just parked it right in the driveway, and the challenge was I can't sleep in the house. I'd go in and work out and do work or do any sort of gaming streams and stuff from in there, but as soon as nighttime hit, I had to go outside and sleep in the RV. The original idea was to not be at home at all, but unfortunately I had to go back to record music and do some stuff. So. I have a crazy challenge. I'm still doing it. I'm not sleeping at home until it's been, how long has it been? 5-6 months or something like that? It's been 5 months since I slept in my bed.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so I just sleep in the RV, and
it's a good way to be.
It's cool. It's really cool. My bed's a little bit more comfortable. That's all right. That's all right.
I've been sleeping on a cot for actually, now that I think about it, it's probably been 2.5 years. On just a cot. The cot has padding on it now that I got, but it's just from a futon.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had an actual bed.
Good night, Jessica. Good night, Jessica.
Good night, Jessica. Thanks for fact checking us.
Yeah. So I'm a live streamer. I bring this with me 24 hours a day, every day.
But yeah, we're live around the world. He is the second longest running 24-hour live streamer in the world.
How long have you been doing it?
Over 3 years. So that challenge thing I was talking about is part of that. There's a big, really hard threshold to get over to become a partner on my platform called Twitch. And because I stream 24 hours a day, I have to deal with the fact that half my audience drops when I go to sleep because I'm sleeping and showing stuff, but I'm not interacting like we are now with the community. So instead of having 100 people in there, I have 30. And you have to average a certain amount to hit partner. So it's very difficult. But that's our goal, to be able to do it. I don't think anyone's ever done it on a Subathon before, so I want to be able to do it on the Subathon to hit partner, and I'm not sleeping at my house until I do it. So it's a weird, I thought I was I'm going to say that, and then everyone's going to be like, yeah, and then it's just a couple months. Yeah, and it was 6 months later, I'm like, all right, man, here we are.
Here we are, everybody.
Is the whole thing considered a subathon? Or, okay.
Yeah, so a subathon is when you put up a clock, and that clock counts down in perpetuity. And And so that clock will just keep ticking down towards zero. It never pauses or anything like that, never when you sleep. People do their stuff all different ways, but I'm an official Subathon, so this is the way that I do it. Never pause it or anything. And if it hits zero, the stream is over, but they can sub to your channel, so they spend money on your channel to keep you live. Okay. And so they would keep people live for a day, and then 2 days, and then people started sleeping on stream. And once that happened, this threshold got crossed where people would do it 30 days, and it was like, whoa, you could just do that? And then it's a really big boost for a lot of communities, especially if they already have a large audience, because it becomes this big party, and if you plan all these things and do all this stuff, let's go to Bisbee in February and visit people that are the coolest people on earth. And they love going to Bisbee. Just like they love going to Bisbee. They love it, and they can do it from the comfort of their couch. And, and then, but they just they have kept mine going since December 26th, 2022. So I've been live. I sleep on stream, as you guys know. I sleep on camera, and every single interaction I have to be able to do it with a camera. Otherwise, it's I can't do it. So if I want to meet someone or someone walks in, I try to make sure they know what I'm doing, or not facing towards them, or because I'm a reasonable person, even if I'm in public or anything. So if you get kicked out of a place, if the restaurant doesn't want you to eat there or film there, it's all right, I have to go to the next one.
Does that happen?
Thank you, JP. Not in Bisbee. But yeah.
But it's happened other places.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think they would really care. I would just be just don't film everybody else. Just kind of have it pointing at you in the corner or something. Just don't film everybody else.
People get preconceived notions for whatever reasons. When you walk up and they see you, and sometimes people see you with a camera and they are they trying to film me, embarrass me, which does happen. Yeah. You go to LA, you're gonna find streamers doing the same thing that I'm doing, only they're jerks. And they walk up and try to embarrass people or whatever it is for their gain and stuff. They don't know that I'm not that way.
Yeah, sure.
And so they're some stores just have policies. You can't do that. You walk into a Best Buy, I'm not going to ask them in Best Buy. I'm just going to go, here's what I'm doing. My phone's on my face. I would not bring this in. Best Buy, I know, has a policy. There's, no live streaming in the store. And I get so much stuff from Best Buy. So I just, put my camera on me. I don't film anyone, their products. It's like I'm talking to my mom, which, by the way, my mom's kind of in the chat a lot. Anyway, she likes to see what her son's doing. So I just walk up. I'm like, okay, I'll get this. I check out, and I go. But I just try to be. If I go to the dentist, I've had the dentist go, all right, bring it. And I sat there and did a whole dental thing with that thing on me. And then the next time I went back, they were like, yeah, I went through this rigorous training thing because of you, and and we can't do this anymore. And I'm like, all right.
Well, you got in trouble with his.
Yeah, they didn't. The other dental people that were there and everybody that was walking through, and they were like, well, there's kind of HIPAA. And I'm like, you kind of have windows where I'm sitting in front of, but I didn't argue it. That's what my brain said, but I'm not going to argue with anybody. If at any time somebody doesn't want me there, I don't want to be there. And unfortunately, sometimes that's going to come with, I can understand why people don't want to be filmed. Are we having a wedding? We played a wedding. They're like, okay, so Joey does this thing. Please don't film the reception. That's fine. Yeah. But I was also running the reception, so they were cool. They were keep it on your face or anything. Don't film the guests and don't film the reception. And then I was getting up, changing stuff, and putting out fires, not literal fires, but you know what I mean. So I've been in 1,000 different situations, and
it's always changing.
Yeah, and this is the coolest thing. There are some tough stuff to deal with, but it pales in comparison to the amazing things that I've been able to do because and people that I've been able to meet.
Yeah, that's so crazy, man. Our lives are so different. Our lives are so different.
Yeah, I see what you're doing on Instagram and stuff too, and I'm like, that's so cool.
Wait, you're on Instagram?
Yeah. Are we not friends?
I don't think so.
Oh my gosh. We're friends in real life. That's what matters most.
Arguably better.
But yeah, you can search me up. You just search Master Unkle. I got a blue check.
He's official.
So you got a what?
A blue check.
A blue check?
Yeah, that's stupid.
Oh, that thing, like where it's like the real famous person's account.
I just did it.
JP, thank you so much, dude. I
I
appreciate
said that I
you.
have better support if my account never gets hacked. STROBEL.
Yeah, no, I just put in that. Are you rambling?
Yeah. Rambling Soul.
Rambling Soul.
That's how I know if someone's from Bisbee. I just go, they're friends with Matt? Okay. I follow him back.
I know you're a photographer.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. I be shooting. I do stuff sometimes. Camera.
Well, I followed you.
All right.
But yeah, nothing. I can't see what you're doing. Nothing popped up because it's Verizon and the signal in here sucks.
It'd be like that.
But
you don't
I hit follow. What's that?
You don't have Wi-Fi in here?
Sometimes I can pick up the grams, but on that note, like I just want to pay the extra freaking money.
That's fair.
I don't want to pay the extra $100.
Yeah.
They do have signal boosters, which is like an antenna that goes outside.
Oh yeah, I use them. I live in a fairy cage.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about getting one of those and setting it up. And hopefully I could at least pull, because right over there's a cell phone tower.
Yeah.
It's like literally right there. You go 2 minutes up the road, you get 5G. You go 1 minute up the road, you get 5G.
Yeah.
But you come down here next to a tall building around the corner, and you just don't get a signal. And you know how it is. You live here. It gets the lower you get, the worse it gets. Like the Gulch.
The Gulch is terrible.
Yeah, the Gulch is like the Gulch. You barely.
I haven't been to the Gulch yet because it's like.
Oh, right, because you need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I can tell you where you get signal and not bad. Probably better than you guys.
Yeah. But no, so I'm thinking about just getting one of those signal boosters.
Probably run places sometime, right?
Yeah, but I run Starlink on top of my RV, like it's mounted there while I drive.
Yeah, I was assuming you had something.
And then I have a Starlink Mini on my bike. So like if I could just park my bike outside, I would have internet for all of us, right? Because I just have a Mini right on the bike. But
that's so funny.
It's kind of tough. The thing's a monster.
The heck? Oh, but yeah, no, I'm thinking about getting one of those because sometimes it gets sometimes it gets really bad where like I can't even charge a customer's credit card, and I gotta go outside. Sometimes you walk towards the door, all of a sudden, boom, it's going. Other times I gotta get outside and like get on my tiptoes, and I got the phone like this on the sidewalk, and people are walking by looking at me funny, and I'm like, I'm just trying to get a signal, charge a credit card. It's ridiculous.
Jay Prince.
So I'm thinking about just buying. I'd probably get a cheap one. I mean, like, because it's like right there.
Right.
So
yeah, you don't need mileage.
if I could just put it up high enough, I'm thinking like the sign bracket that sticks out.
Yeah.
Because it'd be up high and it'd be like about 2 feet away from the wall.
That's all you need.
Yeah. So I was thinking if I put it up there and then it's got a wire that comes in here to some sort of transmitter that your phone picks up or something. And so really giving that a try just because the credit card thing. I mean, other than that, like I really don't need much of internet in here.
It's just a distraction anyway.
Yeah, but the credit card thing and whatnot. But then sometimes it's annoying. You're trying to do business stuff like banking and pay bills, and you can't.
How's it going?
It's annoying.
This is perfect. So this is Joey.
I know Aaron.
Hey
Joey. How you doing?
This is who we're building the house for.
Oh, okay. Oh, awesome.
You're back in town?
So you bought the property?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back in town. I'm still streaming on the same
streaming
on that same Subathon.
No, he's not.
I'm Paul. Hi, Aaron. Nice to meet you, Paul.
This is Rich.
Rich, right? We've met before. Yep.
Yeah.
And I think we're kind of like almost neighbors.
Oh, really?
Up on Rio Vista.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where do you live?
Oldsmobile, Rio Vista.
Oh, really? Yeah, I'm out further on Red Mountain.
Red Mountain.
Oh, yeah, but so you're working on his house.
Yeah.
So you're in my neighborhood often.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, for like the next couple, maybe I don't know, week and a half.
Gotcha.
Something like that.
Cool.
I don't even know if I've ever.
Didn't take that long.
Yeah. I don't even know if I've ever driven down Oldsmobile, to be honest with you, but I've driven past it 8,000 times.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
Hey, Clem, what's up?
Joey was asking me if he could come out and lend a hand.
Yeah, we're gonna lend a hand for a couple hours.
I gotta talk to Kyle and see if it's cool with him.
Yeah, it's up to Kyle. Whatever.
But I figured, I'll ask you.
That's kind of full circle. Yeah, we bonded over burgers before he bought his property last year up there.
It's always burgers with you.
Was it burgers?
I made burgers, yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I was very,
keto.
Are
you at the park now?
Yeah.
So am I.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm in and out though. I'm like I was all evening out of the range, so.
I got you.
Yeah. I think I got third string on me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Cool.
I had to wait till sunset.
Yeah.
Disconnected.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Solar array.
Yeah.
Built those perks.
Yeah. It's scary.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, it'll kill you. It could.
Well, it just melts the metal too.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of juice, man.
Yeah.
What voltage are your panels?
Well, it's string, so it's like 500 volts. So.
Oh wow! So you got it run. I forget, but series or parallel. You probably got it running series.
8 in series and 3 strings of 8. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's a lot of amps.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm on like an old school 12 volt system.
Yeah, well, this is like 500 volts, and you know, but then again, the inverter.
What's up, dude?
It's a 48 volts, and then 48, yeah.
And then a 48 volt system. Okay.
48 volt batteries.
Right.
And then an inverter to 240, 120.
You can run a welder off that.
Yeah.
As long as the sun's out.
Yeah.
No, the batteries.
Yeah.
You have enough batteries to do that?
Batteries, yeah.
How-
2 batteries are like this tall.
How many amp hours do you have?
They're almost 600 amp hours at 48 volts.
Okay, but so you have 1200, but at 48 volts. So for me, that would be like if you had, 4800, amp hours at 12 volts,
Yeah, so it's like if it was 12 volts, that would be like, 1200 amp hours. Yeah, I know you're. I'm 24. Because I have an RB2 and it's 12 volts. So. Paul, right? Nice to meet you. Local here, Paul?
Always good to see you.
Okay, nice to meet you. 7 months now. Nice to meet you. Wow, very good.
See you soon, Paul.
You'd be 2,400 if you were 12.
Yeah.
Because you're at 48. What's your control? Your input from your solar? You said 500 volts?
Yeah. So it's an EG4 all in line with
I'm more than
it's got 2 MPPT.
Yeah, what up?
Okay.
What's up, Ashley, buddy?
Oh, yeah, no problem. Let me grab this. I got some
Yeah, let me grab that. Thank you very much. Yeah. Put the paper in front of it.
We like to go to Bisbee and live stream.
Of course.
So where have all you been between?
I've been to San Diego a couple times. We're going back to San Diego.
Well, I lived in San Diego for a while.
Did you? I went to
Well, also for that section over there is 20.
I went to Vegas.
Then cheaper, and then up here they're kind of a bit more individually priced. But that whole bottom section is about 30.
But I've been back to San Diego quite a few times.
I love it. Oh my god. I wish I could afford to live there. I had to leave when gas was like $5.65 when I left. It's crazy.
I got some friends up there. I'm actually going back again after this. I'm going to go spend a few days off-grid completely.
You got it for the Charlotte, for the flowers?
My Joshua tree.
I love Bisbee.
Yeah, it's cool.
I
got a friend who has a property right out there.
Yeah.
It's like a chilling spot.
Yeah, no crap. They just bent chillums is what they
It's kind of a sister city.
Schoolie do it.
Good. I still got the same one. You've seen, I'm trying to think if I've changed anything. I think I have.
You make all of these here?
Yes, I do.
All the solar and everything.
Thank you.
I don't think I've changed it much.
What's that?
Which one of your things kind of withheld?
Okay, so I have the Anchor Solid C1000.
Dude, I hate to get back.
Just as like a backup.
It's just like,
And it's clogged up.
yeah, man, that's been like my problem.
Now these, that's the bad choice because they're skinny and you have this bend. So for something like that, the straight ones are going to be a bit easier, but really, I mean, all I can say is these two are like the biggest inside because they're not stretched out. So you have the most amount of space. But then in reality, if you really want to to talk about it. Depends if you
Second
want
from
it.
the office.
But one of the steamrollers is even bigger. And you got a giant carburetor, a big pipe. But that thing, if you clog this up, you're smoking some serious freaking weed. What are those guys? Oh, those are 35. 35. But since you're buying that, I do it for 30. Behind that. Do it. You want to do the steamroller? Yeah. You want to see the other ones?
A solar generator on it, Anchor C1000. Oh yeah. And it runs.
Oh yeah, there's bongs on the bottom, so.
And then it has 2 extended batteries on it that get charged from that.
They also will take a long time to clog up.
Yeah. So I can go right up to like June flats and just hang out. I used to make them. I told people to do it.
We keep getting toilet paper without the cardboard, and we never do. I just like it. It's pretty nifty. Well, that's what I tell people because they still make steamrollers now.
It is kind of a wild life, honestly.
Testimony how strong they are. But
He does that for everybody.
they usually make a smaller.
He's not good at something. He's ripping, yeah.
Seriously, steamroller, and I'm like, back in the day, we used to make them out of paper towel roll.
I think there's a thing too to being like nose deep in something that needs time. Like you need your time right there, like a glass piece. And people walk in, you can't really engage because there's so like it's the time that if you put it down, you're just gonna mess it up.
I do pottery, and
that's all.
it's so hard to sell it because you put so much into it.
If I actually sell this for how much time I put into it,
Right, it'd be like no one would buy it. Exactly. So that's why I don't sell anything.
I feel the same way about woodworking. Like I'll spend 80 hours making a table, and if I actually price it, it'd be like $15,000. I can't sell it for $15,000.
Hey, you don't know unless you listen, I guess.
Yeah.
Would you like that?
And the way people look at you, they're like, okay.
Yeah, there's that small niche group of people that are really wealthy and can afford those things, but those are hard to find. And I'm not that high on the Google search. What's going on at the Grand? Did you just come
I was
there?
just there. They got a band.
I was thinking about checking it out and seeing what's going on.
Well, by the time it
Might call it an early night. I don't know.
already.
That's what I'm thinking.
Dude, I slept like over 8 hours last night. Like I normally sleep 6 or less. I slept like I think close to 9.
But yeah, so
I think it's just the wind and the sun.
Man, it was pissing me off so much the other day. It's so fucking windy.
But anything else, like I don't make.
I've been like trying to put a house wrap on while it's windy as fuck.
Yeah, it's
Oh my god.
I can't believe you guys managed to like put the roof on those conditions.
Yeah, that was.
And it looks so good, you know, like none of it break.
Well, it's good quality stuff, dude. Yeah.
You're gonna have to come out.
Love to with
Yeah. It's one Monday morning, be like, hey, I got a friend that's coming to do free labor.
free labor.
Yeah, say less.
I was more leaning on the see cool stuff, but like I'll do some free labor to convince us.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even have to do anything. You just, I mean, it's your property.
No, I would love to come like learn some stuff and lend a hand. Oh, you're good, dude. No problem.
And now I'm selling stuff. So that's cool.
But I like learning stuff and like hands-on stuff. I would hate to. I don't want to bother you guys, or definitely don't want to slow you down. But if I can help with something and speed you up and
be
check
out
out
there,
the
so
property.
Oh, that's right.
So I'm working next week. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
If it doesn't work, I mean that's totally chill too.
Yeah,
So
no stress.
I just like giving some cool perspectives that perhaps people can't see live any other way.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of nifty.
Yeah, just don't give the address or anything.
I would. No, I definitely would not do any like personal stuff.
Yeah, you're a pro at that.
You didn't see the license plate covers? When you go up, there's license plate covers that are 3D printed on my.
Oh, really?
Once it's done processing.
It looks like that.
I guess Rich plays guitar. Oh yeah, yeah. Rich plays.
Awesome,
He plays
thank you very
stand-up
much.
bass.
And
typically that suitcase one.
You might not need to know. Pyrex glass, wash your safe up and say, boiling
That's usually what you see him lugging around.
Like I've seen him playing that. I just now made the connection that was him.
Yeah. Okay.
That's Rich.
Yeah.
You guys selling stuff.
I was gonna say, what were you talking about? I saw you over there fucking wheeling and dealing.
Well,
It just comes naturally
they're
to
already
you.
buying. That's easy selling. The hard selling is when someone just walks in and you're like talking them into stuff. That's what I'm terrible at. But when people already want to buy stuff, that's pretty easy.
Like that.
Yeah, I was telling him I do pottery, and I don't sell my stuff because it's the amount of time that goes into it. Just you don't get anything from it.
Well, I mean, you kind of do, because like when you say you don't sell your stuff, or you must sell through someone else.
I don't sell at all.
Oh, you don't sell at all?
No, it goes into bins. And
that must be hard to pay the bills. Either that, or you make money another way.
No, I make money otherwise.
Oh, okay, there we go.
It's a hobby for me.
Gotcha. I see. Because I was going to say because I know other people that are and I was going to say if you're selling wholesale, then certainly wholesale, retail, it's a different profit margin.
Right.
But for some people, it's worth it to do it wholesale, and everybody has their own way of doing it. But yeah, if it's just a hobby for you or something, and then you probably have relatives that have so much ceramics.
That's right.
As a glass blower for 30 years, it's
You
that
know what's
way.
weird? Like I'll around Christmas time, I'll have a whole box of stuff, and I'll be like, "Hey, choose your gift."
Right.
And they always choose the worst one. Isn't that weird?
No, but
I think it's a thing.
people like unique. And not everybody, but I definitely had stuff that I thought was so ugly, I almost threw it away.
Right.
And I'm like, I'll just put it out there. And then it's not even like someone buys it. They fall in love with it because it's really unique. But I must say, when I buy ceramics, I like funky ceramics.
Yeah.
I like stuff that doesn't
But
I
I'm
don't
like, this one has a much thinner and consistent wall and a better handle.
But for me,
and
it's
they're like, no, I like this one.
Yeah. But for me, I don't want it to look like I got it at Pottery Barn.
Right.
I want it to look like I bought something handmade. I want it to look handmade.
Yeah.
But I do like the really if when you're walking out. Oh, I already brought the dog dishes in, but over there in front of the metal bucket, there's a couple of the dog dishes.
The Duke loves those, by the way.
Yeah, and I got them at the college pit fire, and they're the ugliest, worst bowls you've ever seen.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I love them. They're cool. But so I get it where people like the unique stuff and not the stuff that just looks like it's mass produced.
Right.
That's
a good
so
point.
it is a thing. But yeah, so I'm kind of the same way. Like, you should see my ceramics at home. Like, most of them are screwed up and messed up, and and I like it that way.
Yeah.
Art is definitely subjective.
Yeah.
Beauty's in the eye.
Like, I don't want it to, like I said, I don't want it to look like I got it at Pottery Barn, and it's part of a set where every single one's identical. But some people do want that. Not everybody, but some people do want that. And
that's what happens to me with photography. Like, I'll just do a quick, snap of something like that. I'm like, whatever. And then I'll share it on my Instagram story or something. And people are like, oh my God, this is great. I'm like, I literally put no effort into it.
No effort whatsoever.
Yeah. And then the ones that get my tripod out and set it all up and get everything all perfect. I'm like, nah, people don't like that.
No, that was like a pocket shot, like a butt dial.
Right.
Like, that was totally by accident. And that's what everybody got to follow up with.
Right.
Yep.
It's just like, damn.
No, I can see that one.
How up are you for doing some a unique shape at some point this coming week?
Potentially, yeah. We just have to talk about it.
Okay.
We just have to talk about it, see what you're looking for.
I just want a long dish.
That's gonna be hard.
It is?
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. No, dude.
You're probably cool.
All right, dude.
I'll see you guys later.
Bye, Paduke.
Bye, Paduke. Yeah, long is tough. Because as you can see, there's nothing like that in here. Like, everything's round. It's not completely impossible just to say, but it's definitely not easy. And when I say it's not completely impossible, it means it's almost impossible.
So my brain, what about something tall and skinny?
Tall and skinny is easier.
And then a little hook on top of it somehow, coming off of it.
Okay.
Like a little hook tail that basically goes like up, so it'll come up, and instead
Now,
of like,
are you trying to put the rope in something?
I would love to put the rope to where it hangs, and then when I burn it, it'll like burn down into like some sand or something.
Well, what we used to make, and it'd be, you know, some of these olive oil bottles, but it would just be like a bottle, and I used to just kind of do this shape, you know, and they were incense burners, and it would just go like that, and then you'd have the hole, and then you'd have other holes for airflow, one on either side, so those were like open, you know.
Okay.
And then you just hung the incense stick down inside, and then all the incense fell in the bottom, the powder or the dust, and then the smoke would come out the holes.
Whoa.
So, and then the way you held it up here, which was kind of generic, but you just have, that's the only part I didn't like because it kind of looked like really kind of like hodunk, but just like some, I mean, you could do a clip or something, but some sort of key ring was the easy, because it was an incense stick. It was skinny, but we could come up with some other thing that like
you want to come up with a thing? That would be cool.
Yeah, you come up with a thing. Like I could even try. I don't know.
Because I want you to imagine this. I have a few things. I have some of them on me, so I'm gonna show them to you.
Okay, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna leave soon because I'm gonna go home and go to bed.
Okay.
So you can't like it can't be too just not to be rude.
No. My feet are screaming at me, so I gotta go too. I have this that I'd like to be able to jam to put out because once you light it, it's like a really intense.
So you just need like some sort of dish or something.
I need a dish. So can you make something like this, but it's also open on the front? Maybe. That seems kind of crazy. Probably not.
Probably not. It'd be really hard to open up like that long of an area.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. So I need a separate dish for this then.
Yeah, probably.
This could do sticks, and then can we make like a tail thing that hangs over it that maybe just has a hole right in the center of that tail, and the hole is where I could stick the incense stick down somehow?
I'm not envisioning the hook with the hole because it'd be really hard to make a hole small enough for an incense stick to go in.
Yeah.
You know, just thinking about your average incense stick.
They're pretty thin.
You know, bottom, which these are, that's the other side, and these are all taped up. But but just thinking of your average, like, you know, where it's like that thick.
Yeah.
Maybe it's an incense stick. And making a hole like that small would be really tricky. I mean, because I don't have like a drill or anything where I could just drill a hole in it for a certain size.
I'll give it some thought, and you give it some thought. I would love if it, because I want it to be my on the road thing, like tuck away.
Well, I was gonna say something where the rope kind of, like, you know, the rope would be a bit easier because the rope gives. So something out of glass that somehow the rope just like, even if it was just like a glass thing like that and that just sat on top, you know, and I could make a couple grooves that it just sat in.
Yeah.
Like
if there was a hook like on the top, like if this was a thing. Right?
Nice to meet you. Hopefully, maybe I'll see you in the neighborhood.
Yeah. Good to see you, Aaron. Like, let's just say the hook was off the side of it. If the hook was like coming off and then like that. So I literally, it's like it looks like this, and then these just twist around each other 1,000 times. But it actually has, and then you, like, this comes to a point. So you light this bottom, but you can hook this around something. So that could just swing onto the hook if the hook was inside.
It has a loop on top?
Yeah, it has a loop.
Well, but, you know, since you want it to be in the middle of the bottle.
Yes.
But if it was just a bar, and if you bring me a piece of the rope, the incense rope, I can just make a bar that goes across the top where you can just put the, you know, through the loop on the rope, and then you can just set it on top.
The bar's removable?
Yeah, the bar would just be resting.
Glass bar?
Yeah, it would just be like a glass bar that would just
and
rest.
then somehow little nipple.
Yeah, I just have like a couple of grooves on the side where I flatten it down or something. It just sat in them.
Okay.
I mean, it wouldn't be like if you knocked it over, but the rope's not going to come out of the bottle.
Okay.
You know, it's not going to fling, but it could just fall off if you bump it or you know. But it's not something where like it's going to spill all over the place. It's just a piece of rope. It'll just
it'll kind of
be
go
in
into
the bottom.
there, and then the air holes.
Right. The incense stick that's, you know, coming up with something for that would be a little trickier just because they're so small. That's why they used to use like the like where you put your keys on the little ring. you know, and
the
where
little
it
key ring.
opens up, they just kind of shoved it in.
Shove it in.
But I always thought that looked really cheesy, you know, because it was like, hey, you got this nice glass bottle, and then you just got this metal key ring thing up top. It was always, you know, but that was just what they used to do. But I'll have to see if I could come up with something else where you could somehow easily attach an incense stick
I love
to it.
this.
Yeah, that
I
would be
love
a
this
problem.
for the rope thing. Rope might be a very primary thing that I do, but I'm also going to do this stuff. So, like, if we can make it double, if not, that's cool. But do keep in mind that I want to keep some sand at the bottom for all the ash to fall into.
I mean, and even the holes can be up here.
higher, yeah.
Yeah, because all it is, it's just allowing the smoke to, and then the smoke will come out the top too, because the top's open.
Yeah.
But it allows air to come in and the smoke to go out.
Perfect.
But you know, you can put the holes basically anywhere.
Yeah.
You know,
We're going to
that's
make
not
them
a
kind of
problem.
symmetrical, make it kind of cool looking. Can we do that?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I can get pretty damn close to symmetrical. Yeah. Sometimes, you know, it doesn't cooperate, and it's
It doesn't need to be perfect.
yeah, and it's just
I
like
think
a
if
couple little bit off.
I just want to support you and maybe not give you too much
thank you.
more grief and
No, it's not grief.
let you go
But
home.
the stick, it's just somehow something to attach it to, or even if you could get it, like even if you wanted to use a piece of wood, you know, for the incense stick, where you could drill a little hole in it,
and then just stick it in the wood, and then
and then that would just you would just use that instead of like the glass bar. But it's just putting a little tiny hole in glass. It's pretty tricky unless you have like a glass
Are
drill.
we gonna have
nest.
that? Are we gonna have the? I have a bunch of all in glass. You're saying, yeah, but a piece of wood could do it.
Yeah, but the piece
have
of wood
it hang upside down into this thing.
Yeah, that's the way it works.
Okay.
It just hangs
Okay,
upside down.
cool.
But then, and, you know, and you have the incense stick, so where the incense is burning, it's not going to touch the piece of wood that you shove it in, you know, because you're going to have the incense stick, which is generally a few inches long.
Yeah.
So it's not like that piece of wood is going to catch on fire. It's several inches away from where the incense stick is burning.
Yeah.
So that might be the easiest thing for the incense stick.
But the rope would go on the glass.
But the rope would go on the glass.
I think that's cooler than hell.
No, that wouldn't be a problem.
All right, cool.
And we could discuss it now, or you could come back in and we'll discuss colors.
We'll do it when I
Okay, yeah.
I want to go home too.
We can discuss colors and what you want, and no, that wouldn't be all that bad. And maybe I would start making those, because that was the biggest kind of hang up, which I never put much thought into it. But as far as an incense burner, is I just didn't like that metal keyring thing that everybody used on top. It was like, it just looks chintzy, you know, and it looks ghetto or something.
I have a 3D printer.
Right.
And I might be able to like 3D print I know I can 3D print and design things easily that are very, very specific size.
Right.
So if I get a specific tapered size, right? So like if you drill, you're not getting a taper. But if you 3D print, I can make it tapered so that it gets smaller and smaller, so that whatever the size the stick is, kind of put it in and it eventually kind of jams into there somehow. Yeah. Or some design that clips off the side and replaces the glass, because again, wood would burn, and so plastic you don't want heated either. But if it's just touching the stick.
Well, that's it. I don't think anything that you put it on is going to, catch on fire, because I mean, it's a wood freaking stick and it doesn't catch on fire. They just go out. You know, like if you've never had an incense stick burn all the way to the very end of the wood, it goes to where the incense stops, and then you got this long stick that I generally use to scratch my ears with, and stuff, you know. So for the longevity of me, you know, just a super skinny drill bit that most incense sticks could fit into, and that might at least be a way that I could, you know. Because we used to make these like 20 years ago, but I just always thought, like I said, with the kind of the key ring on top, it just kind of looks stupid. And some like just nice piece of wood or something at least looks more decorative and natural. You know. But yeah, so if you want to do that, just I know you said you're out of here like Wednesday, so or in the next few days, so like tomorrow or Monday, stop in and we'll just go over colors or whatever. And
how much is like ballpark?
There's some holes in it. I mean, I don't know, you'd be in the realm of like 25 or so.
Oh, okay. That's cheaper than I thought.
Yeah. Okay. Well, like one of my olive oil bottles is 30. It's going to be smaller than that. And then, you know, you got like the top on it, which costs me money and stuff, and you're not going to have any of that. I'm going to make the little glass bar for the thing to go around, but that's not going to take me any time at all.
That's a custom little glass bar that you're going to make?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that'll be like the easiest part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
It'll be something, you know, rounder, but kind of like that.
Yeah.
But just rounder, you know, that I flatten this
like
one.
a
That's
chillum
round.
or something?
What's that?
Is that like a chillum?
No, this is like a weird dab wand.
Whoa.
Yeah. But it'd be something just kind of like that, and that just sat on top of the bottle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it going to be that thick? It got to be a little thinner than that for the rope.
For a rope? Yeah, bring the rope in so I can see how big the loop is on top.
Okay.
So I can make it accordingly.
Yep. Okay.
But yeah, no, not a problem.
I think the rope would just about make it on like that circumference of that.
Okay. But yeah, if you bring me the rope, I can make sure. And all I would do with the rope is grab like a graphite rod and something that fits into the loop.
Yeah.
You know, and I'd be like, okay, I can make it this size.
Yep.
You know.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right, cool, man.
Not a problem.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, I'll come see you tomorrow or sometime soon.
Yeah, I'll be here all day tomorrow and all day Monday.
All right.
So either one.
I'm going to get some sleep. I got to go figure out my whole getting the bike home.
Getting the bike thing?
If it's even there, dude.
I'm assuming it's there.
It is, dude. I'm from New York City, so I just assume anything I didn't lock is stolen.
And then if it's indoors.
Yeah.
Or is it outside or indoors?
It's indoors.
Yeah, I mean, you have a finite amount. It's not like everybody walking down Subway Street walking past it.
Yeah.
It's indoors, so you have a very finite amount of people walking past it. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't even
Like I said,
worry.
New York City, if you leave something out, like unlocked or not chained up, you just assume it's gone. If you leave something chained up, you assume it might be gone.
That's why I don't live there.
Same, dude. All right, Daddy-os. All right. Come on, chat. Howdy.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Good.
Good. It's a cool bar I've never even been to back here. Howdy.
What up, man?
What's up, dude?
How you doing?
Good, how are you? Cool ass bar rack. I don't even know if I talked to... My phone might have been off all night. Honey. Here's a Roca. It's a random bike. You're just a baby. You're just a baby and I love you so. You're a little kitty and I'm about to blow. You some kisses because you're so cute. You're my little baby kitty to boot. Ah. Meow. 5. AG. AG. Three cups. This is only one.
Yeah, imagine how much fun I had doing it several times.
Did you use the same technique?
Yep.
No squeeze?
Well, I did a little bit and then squeeze. You have to do both.
Yeah, you do.
You good?
Yeah.
You don't look good.
Thanks.
You look very upset.
It's probably not a good time to do it now either, huh? Blame the giraffe.
Dude, you can rip them. Let them rip, dude. Might as well. We're in the.
What's this dude's name? Farting Cam? He just fart?
Oh, yeah. He's actually a really good streamer.
Oh, yeah?
They didn't go for it at all, dude. I'm sick of
Marcellus
it.
here says Beaver Sweaty.
I'm wasting food on these guys,
Beaver
dude.
Sweaty, dude. Beaver Sweaty.
This is Sweaty Beavers reporting in from the safari.
Please don't say Sweaty Beavers.
We are.
Oh, no.
Jesus, dude.
Oh, no, dude.
This dude's a loose cannon.
Wait, we might be coming to the draft spot right now, actually.
We'll pass it over to you, Sweaty.
Yeah, the Sweaty Beavers reporting in. The safari's a little scarce today. Everyone has eaten. It's hot, about 95 out here in Texas. Fossil
And
Rim.
the Buccinator says they are camera shy.
It's about the only thing getting rimmed in this weather. 30 plus years. I picked up this instrument for the first time in that many years, which is crazy. I don't like saying that. I don't like saying that. So if you wonder why the fuck I wear headbands, because my hair's so far back on my head, it's because I've been putting up with this shit. But anyway, your mouth has to be in a certain position. Your weed. Hold on. I did not smoke weed in 4th grade. Wait a minute. All right, we don't have to get into that. And they died at his hands. Friendly fighter. Friendly fight. Oh, friendly fighter comes in the night. Yeah, with or without permission, he's coming to give you the cockney fight. I give you the friendly fighter. Friendly fighter. Yeah, with or without permission, he's coming to give you the cockney fight. I give you the friendly fighter. Friendly fighter. Yeah. Perhaps that's a bit much. Perhaps that's a bit much.
Wayward souls that we run into in the dungeons must feel like when they are stupefied by our displays and simply stare in amazement. For I too am doing.
Here, all right? How do you fucking hold on? I swear, hold on, because there's a way to like you gotta like jiggle the. Oh, it's all. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's all ankles. Wait a minute. It's nobody tells you. It's all ankles.
The who? So we will introduce you to another secret. So the gift of companionship, henceforth referred to as the gawk, is currency in the adventuring lands. Remember?
I did not hear gawk.
Yeah, oh yes, the gawk, the gift of companionship. We will go forth and we will spread our gawk to all who are willing to receive.
That we're gonna do. So, doing parties.
Doing parties.
Yeah, doing parties. Keep up the work.
So they use them for like corn and vegetables, but also for ham patties. We also made them for some pet products, like different sizes for dog food. Let's see, what else did we make at that plant? There's like a chunk chicken for Tony Downs. If you've ever heard of it, we made all Tony Downs chunk chicken shit that they would sell in like Walmart everywhere. Like, if you look at any of those cans, they're fucking Silgan. And if you look at these, they might be Crown Cork. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Dark Koala. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Dark Koala. Much love. Thank you for coming back in on your birthday. So amazing that you come here to celebrate it with. Clip it, baby! Clip that shit!
You know what? Apparently, they're pretty popular in Arizona.
Really?
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
Especially in Phoenix, a lot of people have them.
I stopped through, for a couple days at a campsite once. So this is really my first time exploring Arizona. And these are great. My viewers are like, we want a pet emu now. Look at him run. That's so cool. Hell yeah. What else? The trick is to get it down and up. Oh. That's the trick. You gotta get in there with the upstroke and the downstroke. Welcome to summer, everybody. What time is it for me? Okay, so we'll just say I got in at 2:30.
Jack Attack 6546 said some of these nuts.
Be right back. I'm gonna get one thing. One last thing. Bird's nest up there. Is that Larry? Is that your family? Larry! You fucking wandered from the nest to my garage, Larry. Come on, bud. Are you still in here? Your family misses you, dude. You can't stay in here. Get out of the walls, Larry. I'm kind of bummed.
I'm at the
super excited that I don't get to walk around with the guy with the foxtail.
Oh no, I'm still walking around with it. It just looks like a skunk tail now.
What the fuck, Sweaty? maybe I'll just give you my panda mask and you'll be full.
Yeah, wait, you can't talk shit when you're the top half. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm not public with it yet, alright, dude? I'm not there yet.
Yeah. Oh no, dude. We need the tunes.
Says www.
You guys we might not get it might be too much music. I don't know if it's DMCA free.
No. Turtle techno. Turtle techno. Turtle techno. You already know. My name is Turtle Techno. I rhyme with the shell on my back. Oh heck no.
We're getting sniped at though.
Oh heck no. We're getting sniped though.
I'm climbing up the ladder.
Everybody die though.
Broke.
To the techno, getting sniped though. Gonna run to the right, to the left though. Right to the left though. To the techno, getting sniped though.
That's the way I slide into Dahlia's DMs. Look at the name of the emote is my absolute favorite. It is this. He is risen.
How are you doing? Oh my god, dude.
That's
You're a freak.
Oh.
No shot. Okay. Packer just killed me.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
Run that one again?
No. I wish I didn't. I fell off the fucking map.
That happened to me this game.
Dude, she plays COD. All right, chat. We're plugging you in. Say bye to Paduke and Matt.
See you guys.
For the time being.
It was fun hanging out with you. I'm sure I'll see you guys again tomorrow.
Probably.
I'll be here again. I'll be working again.
Dude, I'll probably be down this strip 100 times. We're actually going to take out the e-bikes tomorrow, so we'll rent some. All right, dude. Daddy-os. We don't have much battery, but let's like go up the shortcuts and down. It is a little chilly, dude. Crayons got this Saturday night, dude. Badassery is closed. Yo, Dust. I am having a phenomenal evening. Thank you. Hope you are too. Dude, they love fucking reggaeton. Bisbee loves reggaeton. Okay.
FN Goof says, how is Bisbee?
Goofs. Bisbee fucking rules, dude. This place rules, but it is chilly, so it seems like pretty quiet tonight. So I'm just taking a little trippy trip. There's the High Desert Market in Tui's. Love Tui's. Circle K. Studebaker. How y'all feeling tonight? Dude, that camper is sick. So in Tombstone Canyon is the name of this road. Kind of want to go up somewhere and look out over Bisbee at night. I wonder if I can get to Castle Rock. I probably can, pretty easily. Let's try to get to Castle Rock. So.
Lorna's World says, I'm feeling pretty full and happy about all I got to experience today. Thank you.
Yeah, Lorna, you're amazing. Thank you. You're awesome. And thanks for being here. I'm glad I had a great day. Very interesting. It's now Bisbee at night. So once we see the blue building, It should be on our right, like after this next turn. This is Castle Rock right here. They put the bat signal on Castle Rock. It's crazy. And there's the blue building.
Robo Daddy says Shinigami 420 swap to Big Cam 2.
Thanks, Shinny. Look at this, dude. Canyon at night in Bisbee. I think that was Nilla. I waved. The library on the right. Subway shop. Subway street shops.
Jessica says I am also here lurking lol.
Hey Jessica, how you doing? Yep.
We heard that there was somebody riding around with bombs on a bicycle.
Dude, you look like you're out to fucking like a Ghostbuster with this thing. Like you're out fucking catching ghosts, dude. You got a live one in here?
It's awesome,
dude. In this fucking.
Oh yeah.
Dude, you are such a ridiculous person with that shit. I ain't scared of ghosts.
I just took a ride all the way up Tombstone and back in like 10 seconds. It's
where?
Up all the way up Tombstone, like way past 2 E's and just right back
Oh,
down.
nice.
It's so cool to just be able to do that.
No, dude, it's super cool. Like, I mean, this is definitely like the perfect bike for you.
Yeah. The Starlink. It's crazy.
Did you go hang out with Rich for a little bit?
A lot of it.
Yeah.
A lot.
Well, dude, we should check out the e-bike place tomorrow.
Yes.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring this inside and charge it and everything. What are y'all up to?
Dude, we just like got back from that showing and it just like fell asleep.
Okay.
We've been like,
I was wondering because like we were kind of planning to hang out tonight and then I didn't hear from you guys at all.
we
I wonder
like
what they did.
we got back and like just fell asleep. So sorry.
It's fine, I wasn't like upset. I was just like, dude, I wonder. I didn't know if you guys like couldn't get a hold of me or something.
No.
When I ride my bike, so this is my main camera.
Yeah.
And that's another camera, but it's facing me.
Mhm.
So if anyone calls me, their number pops up on the screen. Which is bad. So I have to put it on Do Not Disturb when I
Oh.
get on the bike. So that's why I was.
No,
that's
dude.
the whole thing.
We well, for one, we didn't eat like until after seeing this place.
Okay.
And then we came back and I ate a big sandwich and she ate a big salad and
I still haven't eaten.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, we literally just like passed the fuck out.
Yeah.
Pulled the couch out and
I don't even know if I'm gonna eat honestly because it's past like the time I typically eat.
what?
It's my cheat day.
You
cheated myself
dude,
out of calories.
You cheated on eating. You cheating on eating.
Dude, I'm having such a blast, man. This place is perfect.
Dude, good. I'm sorry we fell asleep.
Oh, dude, it's totally fine.
I just like I needed it.
Yeah.
Like I'm so wiped. Work has been so busy and doing everything, but we should seriously do a full day.
Tomorrow on the e-bikes, it's gonna be so fun. I mean, just riding alone is the coolest thing. Riding with people is gonna be out of the fucking office.
They were open later than 3 today. So I don't know if like their website hours are out of date.
Why wouldn't they be open later than 3? That's the thing.
The site said like all rentals must be back by 3, and then obviously
Maybe they need to be rented by 3.
or back. I don't know. It's like if you're doing like a 4-hour day, that means you got to be there basically at like 11 o'clock.
It's not that crazy what you say.
I guess. Yeah, I guess. I don't know why that sounded so crazy. Cursed by the ghost. Ghost curse.
I think I'm gonna my phones are both gonna die right now. I kind of ran them right to the end.
How's that stream doing? Oh. What'd you buy?
A colander and
Oh.
then food. You met Miller, right?
Yeah, the Australian from
She's talking to everything.
Wolfbone. Oh, dude, yeah, she's